Come on into the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic here at the Lovett School. An incredible event being put together here. Suda Upadea alongside former Division I basketball star, former Atlanta Hawks scouting department member, Steve McClellan. Steve, how's it going, man? We got some good basketball on the way today.
It's going very well, Suda. I'm very happy to be here. Excited to catch some action today. Looks like these teams are ready to go to give us a good show.
100%. And what's interesting is both Providence Christian and Whitefield, the two schools playing in this opening game of the Classic. Steve, they were both playing last night. It is a back-to-back situation for both teams on the road, coming here at 11 a.m. And you having played basketball in the past, how tough of a turnaround can that be? And how do you kind of use that as maybe motivation?
Well, you know, these guys are young kids, 16, 17, 18 years old. They should be pretty fresh. I expect to maybe see some heavy legs at the first quarter, maybe a little bit into the second quarter, but after they get their flow and rhythm, they should be good to go.
Yeah, you look at Providence Christian, Steve, obviously they were undefeated going into last night, taking a tough loss to Commerce, 12-1 now on the season. They're 3-1 in their region. You know, that was a tough trip for them. Almost, we said, like a 2-hour drive to Commerce for Providence Christian, and having to now make the drive here. When you do go through a loss like that, the first one, how do you not let that set you back? Where you don't avalanche and take a second one, how do you use that as motivation?
Well, I mean, I think it starts with the coaches, right? You guys want to make sure that you keep guys involved, keep guys engaged. You never want to get too low or too high. At the end of the day, it's December. We still have plenty more games left to go in this season. One loss doesn't determine or define our season, and neither does starting off the season 12-0. Things can change in a heartbeat.
Right, and no doubt about that. And you look at Whitefield, they actually also played yesterday, taking out Atlanta International 74-31. Talking to their head coach, Greg Blythe, just kind of mentioned, look, I know we had to play two different teams in a 24-hour span. Our team can't just cruise Friday night and expect to win Saturday. We got to turn it on, and they certainly turned it on last night, getting a big-time win. And we spoke to him before the game, and he said, if we lose today, it's all my fault. If we win, it's all the players' fault.
Well, you know, at the end of the day, like I said, back to my point, you can't get too low or get too high. Yeah, they had a great win last night, but they got to show up and be ready to play a very good Providence team today.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And both teams getting set here for what should be a pretty fun showdown between these two squads. An early morning Saturday game. I mean, what was that like for you as a player? I mean, you're not always going to have the most full gym for a game like this, but I mean, it still means something, especially this time of the year, the holiday time of year.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I always looked at that game, that Christmas game, as bragging rights, right?
Right.
You're going to go spend time with your family. You're going to go eat some good food. My coach has always made it very clear that you got to earn that holiday meal that you're going to get, right? If you're going to go eat all the pie and candy and cake, you got to earn it by going into that holiday with a nice win.
No doubt about it. And we're going to take a quick pause for the national anthem. Welcome back to the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic here at the Lovett School. You're getting us live here on SUV TV Studio today alongside my partner today, Steve McClellan. And Steve, opening lineups. This thing's about to get real here today. What is kind of the message? I know we talked a little bit about these games and what it means, but for both of these coaches, we talked about these teams coming into back-to-back games. What should kind of be the message going into this early morning matchup here?
Yeah, so you want to be the aggressor. You want to come out and try to hit the other team in the mouth as quickly as possible. See if you can catch some guys being lax because it's the holidays. You want to get out to a fast start. I say get out and run them for both squads. You know, Providence, they were coming off of their first loss of the season, like we said, so I know they're going to be hungry to go ahead and get back on the other side of winning. And then Whitefield, this is a great opportunity for them to prove themselves against a very good team.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And you kind of look at what Coach Ian Chadwick over at Providence Christian, how he runs his program, told me this really is about resume building for him. You know, we're kind of hitting that midpoint of the season. I guess February's not too far away, but for him it's about giving his team challenges, having them focus and adapt to different styles, and they have that opportunity today.
Absolutely.
Get set for this opening tip here, and it'll be Whitefield getting the ball here first, getting things moving. You know, you look at the way Whitefield plays, Coach Greg Blythe really draws inspiration from Greg Popovich and the old San Antonio Spurs teams. Told me it's all about ball movement, selfless play. You won't see one guy really take over. It's going to be a team approach.
Absolutely, and I think that's the best way for them to play.
No doubt about it. You see some of that ball movement here early in this one, and a shot from the top of the key, and that one is drained. A three to start things off for Riley Hughes, the senior.
Yes, and Will Holland did a great job with that flare screen, opening up the floor for his teammates.
Yeah, Riley Hughes, a cross-country athlete. Coach called him the energizer of the team. And now Providence looking to answer. Oh, and it just rims out, and it's looking like it'll stay with Providence here. Both teams just, hey, getting those shots up early. It's inbounded in, and there's Titus Chadwick, the nephew of Coach Ian Chadwick. You know, it's really a family affair there for Providence, Steve. You've got Ian Chadwick, his brother Steve is on the team. Then Steve's kid and Ian's kid are both on the team, so.
Talk about a team of athletes.
No doubt about it. Some great pedigree with that family. I mean, the Chadwick's father played football at Tennessee.
Good genetics over there on the Chadwick side, I see.
No doubt about it.
Good back door.
And nice job early on. That's Lofton Brown, the junior. There's that ball movement that Coach, you know, kind of taught his team. And look, he said, when we play a team like Providence, that has got to be on the entire time. Oh, and a turnover right now. And Whitefield early on pushing it down the court. And and it just rolls out. That would have been a big opportunity to make it 7-0 early. Now here comes Providence. No foul called. And that's going to rim out there for Titus Chadwick. It's a good tempo early here, Steve. Both teams pushing it there.
Absolutely.
Hughes with the ball. That'll be short.
Yeah, these guys are getting the threes up today.
Certainly are. Rebounded there by Jalen Seymour. Pushing the ball down the court is Providence. Seymour, good ball movement there. Bryce Proctor shot won't fall for him. And there goes Riley Hughes. This guy really is the Energizer Bunny for sure right now.
Yeah, Jalen Seymour getting back in transition there. You got to make sure you take a better angle to try to stop that ball instead of picking up a silly foul.
See Hughes there, kind of out of breath here early, man. He's been hustling here so far. And the shot goes up, and it'll fall short. But another rebound for Whitefield, getting those second chance opportunities here. Ball movement strong again. The fake. And that one goes in. Will Holland, the senior forward, 6 foot, 200 pounds.
And he did a great job getting that guy off his feet, using his lift fake, and then finishing off of 2 feet in the paint under control.
Providence in an early hole here. 7-0 run for Whitefield. That'll remain Providence ball.
It seems like Whitefield just has more pop. They have more juice to their game right now. Providence needs to wake up.
Well, listen, this is exactly what I said Coach Blythe said yesterday. We have to turn it on Friday night in order to keep that energy going Saturday. He said, I don't want my team to think they can cruise and turn it on, and another missed opportunity seemingly goes out on Providence. So Whitefield will retain the ball. And when you do get in an early hole like this, Steve, I mean, how do you kind of keep that? You talked about the energy and waking up. I mean, how do you do that? Sometimes it's easier said than done.
Yeah, for a team like Providence who hasn't seen too many losses this year, I'm going to assume they haven't been on this type of side of getting punched in the mouth to start the game.
Yeah.
But this is a good opportunity for their coaching staff to test their team and see their resilience to be able to persevere and come back from this hole.
That's one of the biggest things Coach Chadwick told me he wants to see from his team. He said, it's not all about wins for me. It's about them meshing together, handling challenges, and facing adversity, because he knows that'll come in very handy when we talk about postseason ball. And Holland putting that one up, and that one will rim out. Providence pushing the ball down the court. See Seymour handling it there for a second, and it's Cash Peterson on the foul for Whitefield. Tyson Mostapi inbounding it there. There goes Seymour.
Silly foul there by Hughes.
Mostapi once again inbounding, resetting here. Ooh, that could have gotten interesting. Mostapi to Seymour.
Great job moving the ball.
There it is, the first points of the game for Providence Christian, Jalen Seymour.
Let's see if that shot settles them down now and they can find their rhythm.
You know, Seymour's a guy, you talked to Coach, told me he had an insane athletic transformation in the offseason. Shot won't go for Whitefield. He said he ran track for Coach last year and really worked on being more physical, getting more chiseled. That shot won't fall for Providence. And told me, look, Seymour's always had a good spot-up game, but really needed to work on finishing in the open court. Coach really feels like he's worked on that this season. And he's young. I mean, this kid's going to be 18 when he graduates, Steve.
Wow. I mean, he definitely has the physical optics that you're looking for in your shooting guard. So hopefully he can continue to motivate this team and light it up. Yeah,
Coach told me he wishes he was a junior. Feels like it would have benefited him more and maybe gotten him more college interest. But right now, Providence just looking to stay in this one, and that'll rim out. A good break for them. There goes Seymour on the rebound. Pushing it down the court. Some good defense here as well from Whitefield. Nice ball movement. And that won't go, but a good rebound. And there goes Seymour again, and once again, ooh, another good rebound. And Whitefield this time getting it. Woody, how do you feel about the shots, the opportunities, the looks for Providence right now?
I was just going to say, I would love to see them do exactly what Whitefield's been able to do, is take that lift fake, get that defender off the ground, and drive it.
Nice turnover. There's Mostapi taking it in. Oh!
Tough.
And he'll get a foul there.
Yeah, I think for Providence, they need to get out and transition, get some more looks at the rim, and then what that'll do is begin to open up that outside jump shot.
And no doubt about it, Mostapi, a clean shot here. Gets fouled. Now he's a guy, Mostapi, a football player, defensive back. Coach told me very athletic, chiseled physique. You know, took some time off of basketball and recently returned and drains that first one there. Told me it was a year-and-a-half break for him. Said he kind of wanted to focus on football, but then just missed basketball so much, and that's something you can obviously relate to.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I remember being back in high school. I loved when the football season ended because when they joined the squad, that's when that physicality comes to your team.
Right. And that's something Coach said. You know, obviously football ending, he's finally got all his guys available. And one goes there. It's a 7-4 game. And here comes Whitefield. I'm loving this energy and ball movement right now. Oh, that one goes. What a job from Mason Hollingsworth there, the junior. And there's just a level of confidence there right now, Steve. Let's take a look at that one more time. Hollingsworth
Right off
banking
the glass.
that one in. That's beautiful, and you see the love from the teammates there. That's how Coach Blythe wants to see his team play. And one won't fall. There's Mustafi again.
There's that physicality we were talking about.
And he's a guy, Coach told me, look, wasn't the most athletic guy in JV in middle school, but really since 10th grade, grown 2 to 3 inches, has put in work on his physique, and is a guy he really feels comfortable with right now. As Providence looking to get something going here in the first quarter as it's winding down. And finally, a shot falls for Providence there. Mason Malone.
There it is. Whitefield is sitting in that 3-2 zone, so it would be very evident for Providence to continue to move the ball, find the weak spots in the zone, and they can drive an attack.
Riley Hughes right now moving it. Pushing it. Nice pass. Oh, and that'll fall for Cash Peterson. That's what we call money right there, Steve.
Money in the bank.
Just a great shot there from Cash Peterson and Whitefield right now. They do not seem concerned with anything other than just putting some points on the board. A 12-6 lead with the first quarter winding down. And Providence once again unable to find the bottom of the net as Whitefield pushes it down the court again. Ian Kelly.
Oh,
swinging
dangerous
it
pass.
over there to Mason Hollingsworth. Foul on Mustafi there. What do you think of the game flow so far, Steve? I mean, between both of these teams, it kind of feels like Whitefield's kind of awake, as we've said, and Providence is trying to find their footing.
Whitefield's definitely controlling things right now. Ooh. Whitefield's definitely controlling the pace here. This game is definitely moving at the speed that they like to play at. They're getting every opportunity and shot that they want.
What a pass from Hughes. And, oh, it just will not fall there for Hollingsworth. And now here comes Providence pushing it. There's Chadwick. Pass back to Chadwick there. And
eventually these shots have to fall.
Yeah,
but
Titus Chadwick, he's the best three-point shooter on the team for Providence, but just not finding it there. Holland again, double-teamed here. Finding an opportunity.
Can't let him split it. 5 seconds. 5-second violation there. Will Holland held onto the ball a little too long.
No doubt about it, and maybe that's the thing. Maybe you got to press a little bit more if you're Providence here. Kind of limit some of that passing, and then, you know, obviously try to stunt some of their offensive momentum. And now Providence trying to get something going right before the end of the quarter.
Nice. Love that big-to-big pass.
A.J. Cantrell there. 6'7". He's a baseball first player, a pitcher. And there you see Connor Wynn, knock it in. 14-8 lead for Whitefield as the first quarter is winding down. Providence, good to get some momentum here. Some great defense from Whitefield. And that goes in for A.J. Cantrell. What a end to the first quarter here. 14-8 lead. 14-10 lead rather for Whitefield as we take a break here on SUV TV. A beautiful shot. A.J. Cantrell, the 6'7" baseball star. We'll be right back with more here at the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic on SUV TV. Today alongside Steve McClellan. Second quarter starting off here. Whitefield up 14-10. Providence just looking to get some offense going. Got a nice shot right before the end of the quarter, and that one will not fall for the Storm.
I like what Providence did there, getting back to that high-low action that seems to be working for them. When Whitefield's sitting in that 2-3 zone, that's going to be open every time.
Well, there's that turnover there. Bryce Proctor taking the ball away. Now Seymour. Caleb Page, the sophomore, inside there, and that's a foul. Bryce Proctor going in there, 6'5", 225 pounds, great frame, and he actually cut some weight this offseason. Really been working on his game, according to Coach Chadwick.
Very solid build there. Bryce Proctor actually reminds me of myself a little bit in high school.
Hey, man, that's a high compliment now. Steve McClellan was a force in California basketball as that one goes in for Bryce Proctor. From what I heard, you guys, made it to almost to the state championship, lost to a powerful program in modern day, right?
Yeah, #1 team in the nation at the time. Hats off to those guys, though. They deserved every bit of it.
Yep, 2 shots falling in there for Proctor. California high school basketball. We're not trying to take anything away from Georgia, obviously. I mean, a dominant state, and that ball turned over. Will Holland there.
Seems like Providence is trying to turn up the pressure this quarter here.
And no doubt about it. We saw that kind of at the end of the first quarter, continuing that right now, and saw Holland kind of struggle there and continuing.
Yeah, they got to find a way to make Whitefield uncomfortable. Right now they're getting whatever they want offensively.
Slowing it down, Providence. Oh, and that's a great job by Ian Kelly.
Great hustle by Seymour getting back.
No doubt about it. Good recovery there, and that's not what you want if you're Providence. And now Whitefield inbounding. Continuing to play their game. They really, I mean, I know they've had a couple uncomfortable possessions here, but continuing to push the ball. You see Seymour there on defense. And another great shot there from Riley Hughes.
Whitefield is very patient, very methodical with their offensive attack.
And look, when your coach's idols and who he models himself after are Shaka Smart, Jay Wright, Greg Popovich, you can imagine some of those philosophies will transfer over. As Chadwick puts it up, that doesn't even find the net.
Calling that a block, 2 free throws. Oh, it's on the ground.
Providence getting a lot of second chance opportunities here. If there's really anything about Whitefield's game so far, that's kind of been it, just maybe a little more discipline. See Bryce Proctor sending it in, and oh, what a nice play there. Cutting in was Caleb Page, the sophomore. Coach called him a freak athlete, has had some highlight reel dunks. We're hoping to see a few of those here today, Steve.
Absolutely.
Lead cut down to 2. Whitefield, there's Riley Hughes, and oh, that one will not go in, but Hughes rebounding again. And that'll be a foul.
With Whitefield's ball movement and player movement, they're just one of those teams that you hate to play for a full 4 quarters, man.
Yep.
It takes an ultimate communication by the defense to be able to guard those actions.
Jude Chadwick, the coach's son, 6'4", strong, physical guy. And I just love the Chadwick story, Steve. I mean, just we talk about, you know, he told me about the Thanksgiving Day games at their house, you know, the pickup games. He said the girls get involved, all the cousins, every family member gets involved. And that's got to be awesome because I know you played a little bit with your brother, right?
Oh, yeah,
back
absolutely.
in the day. And so to have your cousin that you've grown up with play, what kind of chemistry does that create?
You know, when you got it homegrown right there at the house, man, you live and breathe the hoops, right? Or just sports in general. So it does definitely help once you translate it over to the court.
Yeah, Coach Chadwick told me that, you know, his dad, who played football, never really pushed his sons too much. See Graham Hood there knocking down a tray, but Told me his dad never pushed him into football, but he said he played baseball, was a pretty decent shortstop, and when he quit, he said his dad was the only thing he was disappointed in. The coach said, I just always wanted to be on the court. I never really cared too much to be out there on the baseball field, and now he's still coaching and still continuing basketball.
Yeah. Sounds like he made the right choice.
100%. Turnover again there for Providence. Nothing really clicking so far early for them.
Yeah, it seems like Seymour had his mind made up on the three, but changed his mind last minute.
You look at Riley Hughes, like I mentioned, Coach called him the Energizer Bunny. I mean, he really seems to have control of this offense, pushing and handling that ball right now. There goes Hughes again. Oh, a nice move there. Oh, but a rebound, and second shot won't fall.
The nice part about it for Providence is this game feels like Whitefield should be up by more than what they are. Providence is still in striking distance.
No doubt about it. Whitefield, some great opportunities. They've had a few misses. Still, though, getting out ahead to this early lead for them has proved fruitful. Haven't given it up yet. There you see Mason Hollingsworth continuing to push that lead back to 6 now for Whitefield. I mean, there is a lot of chemistry, but it makes sense because they have 9 returning players from last year's team. A lot of energy. Obviously, we talked about Coach Blythe's kind of message and philosophy for work ethic, and, that's why you see them play as well as they have so far.
Absolutely. When you're a coach and you have guys that know the system, know the plays, you almost don't even have to coach as hard because the message resonates throughout the whole group. When you have guys that are there holding each other accountable and they know exactly what coach's expectations are, it's an amazing thing.
Oh, and a rebound turned into almost getting some points there for Providence. Yeah, no doubt about that, especially if you run a system where it's so dependent on everybody working together, right? Not really one dominant guy. And we've seen that so far today from Whitefield. There's Graham Hood taking the shot. That won't go, and almost getting that rebound there.
Love the hustle, though. Definitely love the hustle by Connor Wine there.
There's Jalen Seymour bringing it back out. And Providence really needs to get something going here. 6-point lead for Whitefield as Providence brings it. Inside pass, and that'll go out of bounds. It'll stay Providence ball. A.J. Cantrell, 6'7". He actually got hurt after starting the first 3 to 4 games. Good to have him back on the court for Providence, and Seymour puts it up, and that once again won't find it, but how about the hustle there? Santos Wade, the junior guard. Coach called him very versatile, somebody in the rotation that can really help, and look at Providence pressing here. Whitfield continuing to move the ball, though, getting out of that. As the Wolfpack continue to push the lead here.
So one of the things when you're being that aggressive, putting two players on the ball defensively, you have to make sure you have somebody on the backside rotating over at the rim.
Providence looking for something. 6-point lead again for the Wolfpack here. Seymour inside, and yeah, that's that could have gotten bad right there, but Seymour okay. Hollingsworth on the foul.
That should definitely be shooting. Great job by the refs there.
Opportunity to get some points on the board here. You know, you look at big number 13 there, right? A.J. Cantrell, I mentioned baseball first player. Coach told me he's the nicest kid you'll meet. Told me he's a total brainiac, 4.0 GPA, and he's an elite athlete. I mean, kid's got it all, man.
Yeah, 6'7", multi-talented athlete, and he's doing it in the classroom. What college wouldn't love to have that kid on campus next year?
No doubt about it. Seymour knocking down both a 4-point game with 3:19 and counting in the first half here. Whitefield looking to keep their momentum going. So Ian Kelly handling the ball right now, getting it into Holland.
Yeah, these guys just make you work for the full shot clock until they find the great shot.
Oh, and that one will not fall for Lofton Brown. Now Providence coming back, looking to get something going here before halftime, and almost a turnover there. But like you're saying, I mean, you're seeing it on both ends right now, Steve. Offense, defense, they are hustling. They're moving the ball around. They're communicating. If you're Coach Blythe, you got to be feeling pretty good right now.
Absolutely. I have to assume this is exactly what the game plan was, and they're executing it flawlessly.
And look, here's the thing. They didn't really have too much time to prepare specifically for Providence. As we mentioned, they had to play Atlanta International last night. Coach told me right after the game in the locker room was one of the first times they truly talked about Providence. He said, I didn't want my team to focus only on Providence. I wanted them to attack whatever game was in front of them. So last night after the game, they talked about Providence before all the players left. They obviously got some scouting and things done this morning, but very quick turnaround for them to be playing this well is pretty impressive.
Yeah. And as we said at the start of the game, you know, both teams coming off a back-to-back, it's going to be the team that hits first, and that's exactly what Whitefield has done.
And Seymour looking to hit, but Holland on the rebound. That one won't fall. They're inching closer to halftime. Whitefield right now
And one.
dominating. And one for Holland.
Big Will Holland down there doing work.
Using that 6-foot, 200-pound frame. And he just looks like a kid that loves playing basketball. You see that intensity.
Physical.
No doubt about it.
Way to knock that down.
I mean, he is the team's leading scorer, rebounder. Coach called him a point forward. It just
Heart and soul.
No doubt about it. Multiple roles. Once again, Providence just struggling to push it anywhere inside the paint there. And another turnover as Whitefield takes over. And that shot will not fall. Rebounded by Providence.
Providence has to get out and run. This is an opportunity to finish in transition here.
And look how quickly Whitefield gets back down the court there, Steve. Coach Chadwick a little incensed right now at his guys jumping there, a little animated. And there goes Holland again. Inside pass.
Great cut, though. Just got to finish.
And that's really been it. Like we said, Whitefield should be up by a lot more right now, just not able to finish, rather. Another rebound, missed shot for Providence. Connor Wine there. And now Whitefield slowing it down, being methodical, looking at what they have in front of them. Steve, I grew up a Spurs fan, so I love this ball movement. I love seeing teams play like this.
Oh, yeah. I mean, as a diehard Lakers fan, you know, we had many rivalries with the Spurs back in the day, and just watching it was so beautiful to watch those guys move the ball.
No doubt about it. Should have had more, but thanks to the Lakers, we didn't.
We did what we could. When you have Kobe Bryant and Shaq, man, it's hard to lose games.
Some phenomenal teams, man. Great basketball in our childhood. And Providence looking to get some great basketball here, and that one won't fall for Cantrell. Rebounded there by Ian Kelly. A turnover. Oh, and a great job there.
Last 45 seconds here. Let's see if Providence can get on the board.
There's Cantrell. And Hollinsworth. Foul again.
Got a one-on-one. Or 2 shots. My apologies. We are in the bonus. 2 shots.
Cantrell right now looking to bring this game closer. 7-point lead for Whitefield. First one won't go.
At halftime, I really hope that Providence takes the time to figure out how they're going to be able to execute against this zone.
No doubt about it. They certainly have the coaching there. Both free throws missed there as a few guys get tangled up and hit the deck, but Whitefield again, 7-point lead. They can increase this here We've seen them play methodical this entire first half. How do they finish? Oh, near turnover. Got lucky there.
Need it. They need it.
Pick in the pocket there and a phenomenal finish. Not Cash Peterson,
Santos Wade.
Santos Wade, the versatile guard. Check it out one more time. Pick in the pocket, regaining possession, and just a phenomenal finish. Great concentration there, Steve. Look at him. He said, yeah, I do this. See it in his face.
Try to hype his team up and build some momentum before halftime.
I love it. Oh, and
three straight missed free throws for Providence here.
Yeah, that's going to definitely hurt you if you keep that going all game. Nonetheless, a 5-point lead now for Whitefield. Looking to finish strong right before the half here. Well, Santos Wade is everywhere right now. Almost picked that one off again. And
Big Will Holland back down there doing work in the paint.
That's what he does. Team's statistical leader. Just doing all the dirty work down there.
What I love about Whitefield is I felt like Lofton Brown actually had a good opportunity to shoot that shot from the wing, but he passed up a good opportunity for a great opportunity to get the ball to Will Holland downhill right there.
No doubt about it. And that just shows you, we talked about the experience of this team, a team that's fully bought into what their coach is telling them. That's exactly how he wants these guys to play, and we're seeing it so far right now. As Holland knocks another one in there.
Oh, wow.
And a quick turn. Oh, and that one falls. Ian Kelly right before the half. What a strong finish from Whitefield. Truly dominant first half there, Steve. 28-point lead, but honestly, it could have gotten a lot uglier for Providence.
Either way, they should feel really good about the performance they put together in that first half. They clean up a few of the little things, they might run away with this thing in the second half.
Yeah, if you are Providence and you are Coach Chadwick, I mean, what are you telling your guys right now? You suffer your first loss of the season last night. You're coming in right now down 8 points. How do you kind of counter? How do you come out in the second half?
Well, the beautiful thing about it is there is a whole second half. So you try to nip it in the butt right now. You try to build your team's confidence back up and let them know, hey, we are bleeding right now, but we have to make the bleeding stop, right? We're going to put a Band-Aid on this thing. We're going to execute. We're going to figure out exactly where some of our holes are right now. Right now at halftime, I have full confidence that Coach Chadwick is going to clean things up.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We'll see how it all shakes out here in the second half when we return with more HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic here on SUV TV. And welcome back to the Lovett School here for the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic. Suda Upadea alongside Steve McClellan. And special thanks to our sponsor today, Gun Law Group. And the fans getting in. Starting to kind of fill in here, Steve, a little bit.
Absolutely. Slowly but surely they're trickling in.
No doubt about it. Seeing some of the other schools coming in right now. Obviously, Providence, Christian, Whitefield in game one. 4 exciting games today. We're privileged to call all of them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's been exciting first half here, and I'm assuming this is going to be like this for the rest of the day.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Whitefield with an 8-point lead. Really dominant first half for them. Some of their shots didn't fall, but great leadership from Will Holland. Their leading scorer, rebounder, obviously Riley Hughes. Their point guard really doing a great job, very methodical and playing the way their head coach Greg Blythe wants him to play, which is great ball movement. And right now, almost a turnover.
Great
Providence
hustle there.
Just unable to take advantage. And Whitefield.
Let's see what Providence runs to start this game. I wonder if Whitefield's going to be in that zone.
Certainly bothered him earlier.
Yep, right back in it.
Seymour brings it down. Looks like much of the same right now from Whitefield.
They have to find a way to get inside that zone.
And that one doesn't go in for Jude Chadwick, the coach's son. There's Hughes. That looked like one of those hammer passes from Manu Ginobili there. As Lofton Brown finishes, and I mean, look, I don't want to keep drawing on the Spurs comparisons, but when your coach models your team after one of the greatest franchises in NBA history, I mean, you got to give them some props there.
Absolutely. These guys are patient. They get every shot that they're looking for.
And right now, Providence just kind of trying to force it, unable to get that in. That was Bryce Proctor, 6'5". It's a little surprising. I mean, that just shows you how well Whitefield's playing.
Will Holland playing off the dribble.
Holland again off the glass.
Love this kid's game, man. The intensity and physicality he brings, you can't help but love it. It turns the whole team up.
I mean, you know, I don't want to call him a Boris Diaw type of guy, but I mean, when you see the double digits and you see the frame, the way he's playing right now, almost moving in slow motion.
Yeah, he's showing us something new. He didn't put the ball on the floor at all in the first half. Now look at him.
And I love the intensity. You know, as humble as this team is, seeing a little passion there from Holland. He finishes it off. And now a 13-point lead for the Wolfpack. Providence has to get something going here. I mean, 2 straight losses would be tough for this team that hadn't lost until last night. Seymour right now trying to get something going. They just can't penetrate. They can't seem to get in the paint. There's Chadwick. Oh, what a nice shot there.
See if that gets them going now.
Certainly creates a little energy. Speaking of energy, Riley Hughes off the fingertip. He is a fun player to watch.
Providence just seems disconnected right now on both ends of the ball.
Seymour, once again, I mean, just not falling. Some of these shots for Providence that normally fall just not going in right now. Holland methodically working down there. And another
Might be time for a timeout.
three. Cash Peterson cashing that one in, and oh yeah, that bench is fired up, Steve.
Rightfully so. Rightfully so. They're playing a heck of a game right now.
A 12-point lead right now for Whitefield. You see both Coach Ian and Steve Chadwick right now just getting onto their guys, trying to get something going.
Well, the thing is, if you're not able to execute offensively, at the bare minimum, you have to get stops on this end of the ball. Right now, it seems like there's no player movement, no communication on the defensive end. Guys are not rotating over. That last possession there, he was able to get 2 feet in the paint, kick it to the corner, and that closeout was way too late.
I was going to say, it seems very stagnant right now, right? Nothing's really moving for them.
They're a step slow.
And you kind of at some point want to see Titus Chadwick, that is number 1, maybe start popping up some threes as well. You know, because you get 1 or 2 of those to go in, and then you get your confidence.
Someone's going to have to step up to the plate and get this team going.
No doubt about it. 16-point lead right now for Whitefield.
They're calling an X action here. They're going to have that big come from the opposite block, pop to the high post, looking for that high-low action.
There's Chadwick taking that 3, but not finding the net. Now it's Whitefield ball again. And if you are Coach Chadwick right now, I mean, how do you keep your guys in this game? Well, that certainly helps. And now he turns it over immediately.
Well, you have to remind your team that you're not going to be able to hit a home run. That's not what this game is. Basketball is a possession-by-possession sport. So it's just getting a stop on this end, coming down and executing on the other end.
And there goes Big Holland.
But that's going to be hard to do with Will Holland playing the way that he's playing right now.
He is on fire, zoned in, playing with confidence.
Extreme confidence and just applying pressure every chance he gets.
And more opportunities at the charity stripe now for Holland, who as of now has been our player of the game. Knocking another one in.
Undoubtedly.
Jude Chadwick checking out of the game there for Providence. Now Holland trying to take this lead to 18 for Whitefield, and he does it. 40-22. Lead for Whitefield right now over Providence Christian. The Storm seemingly desperate now to get something going, some kind of momentum, something on the board.
Against this 3-2, Providence either has to attack from the high post or out of the corners. Right now, just having the ball up at the top, all Whitefield's having to do is take 2 steps to the left or 2 steps to the right, and they're keeping the ball in front of them. There we go, attacking out of that corner, making their defense have to collapse.
And that'll stay Providence ball, but Whitefield right now,
just passing it around the top is doing absolutely nothing for them right now. Whitfield's just standing in one spot. Have to make these guys move.
There goes Seymour.
Tough look.
And a shot clock violation. Just nothing seemingly going right now for this team. Come the Wolfpack again. Whitefield retains possession. Steve, in these moments as a player, what kind of is going through your head? Because, I mean, you do have enough time, right? Basketball is such a quick game, a game of runs.
Oh, yeah. I mean, even right now, with it being a dead ball, you're looking for your leaders to huddle guys up and build confidence and breathe fire back into this team. Have a never-give-up mentality. But right now, like I said, it looks like Providence is pretty disconnected. Everyone's in their own head.
Certainly receiving some challenges the last 2 nights, and Will Holland once again.
Is that Will Holland or is that Shaq?
He's drawing all the comparisons today, and I mean, you've worked in the NBA, obviously the scouting department with the Hawks. You've gone up against guys like Trae Young in practice. When you see these teams play, and Cantrell's shot not going in, using his size, but once again, those shots just not going in.
Yeah.
But when you're seeing these guys, what are you seeing from some of these players and their potential in today's game?
Well, right now, I believe there are more challenges for high school players than ever, especially with the recent ruling that you have the opportunity to go play JUCO ball for 2 years without losing any eligibility. For me, when I was playing, my mind was always on playing at the Division I level. But at this point, with the transfer portal, these Division I programs can always go get a kid from either another Division I school or a D2 school. So the challenges are definitely against the players right now, but I believe that if you find the right talented guy, these guys will take a chance on you at the next level for sure.
No doubt about it. Certainly some guys on both teams garnering some interest. Holland just flipping it there to Ian Kelly. That unsuccessful sequence there. Now Providence pushing it back down. Seymour
need it.
Getting that to
Let's see if
Peyton
Providence
Jones
can put together a few stops here towards the end of the third quarter.
Well, they certainly need it. Deficit now cut to 17. And you can see the desperation on the bench over there for Providence.
It's up to Coach Chadwick to keep these guys together and keep them believing for this last 2 minutes and 51 seconds of the third quarter.
No doubt about it. And, for him, talking to him about kind of his philosophy, he told me, look, we have a lot of different guys. There's not one guy who's dominant, but we have seniors who have made a lot of strides throughout their careers here. And he kind of likes that they have to have challenges, and felt like his team was prepared to handle really any challenge. We talked about their back-to-back situation. Coming off a loss last night, seems like he kind of had the utmost confidence in his team to be able to rebound and kind of bounce back from those. And so far in this game, nothing seems to kind of have affected his team in the positive.
Yeah, it's a tough situation to be in right now. But like I said, you definitely want to make sure you keep your guys motivated. And all it takes is 1 or 2 plays to really go have your team go on that run that you're looking for. So the game's far from over.
Yeah. This group was described to me, Providence, as a fun group, very loose, but turns it on the court. And a part of a comeback is retaining that kind of personality, right, and not getting down.
Togetherness is what it's going to take to get back into this game.
Providence, obviously, for all of these schools, really, obviously, exam weeks right before Christmas. I mean, they didn't have full practices. And you got to wonder if some of that's affecting them right now. Whitefield just continuing to move that ball, drain the clock. And there's Hughes almost.
Get out and run before they can set the zone up would be the best thing for Providence right now.
No doubt. Proctor with the rebound, swinging it back out there. And that shot will not fall for Santos Wade, but another opportunity. Proctor just throwing it up, and there's Will Holland once again.
Tough look there with a crowd of defenders around you.
What do you think about the shots right now Providence is getting off? Is this kind of just a result of the defense, or would you like to see some better shots here?
It seems as though guys are trying to do it themselves, play a little bit of hero ball. They just have to stick to their guns, stick to their principles. As I mentioned, the best way to beat a zone is to never let that zone set up.
Yeah.
When you get stops on this end, get that rebound, get out and run. Push that ball ahead. It's times like now where the defense is already set up where it's going to be a challenge for Providence, as we've seen.
Travel violation, so Providence with the ball, but like you said, giving Whitefield time to set up the look that they want on defense. Almost another turnover. Chadwick there, flipping it back now. Proctor on the inside, and he'll finally get to the free throw line.
Would love to see him put that in his left hand for the end one, though.
And
shield that defender off.
Yeah, no doubt. If you are Providence right now, I mean, do you just kind of send in the big man inside and hope to draw some fouls, get something going?
Well, my personal opinion, besides Will Holland, and right on cue he's coming back into the game, they don't have anyone that could stop. They have no one that could stop Bryce Proctor from getting whatever he wants in the paint right now.
Certainly could be the approach, and Proctor knocking in both there. 15-point deficit now for Providence. Oh, and a turnover now, and that's what they need. Santos Wade on the inside, and that one goes in. 42-29 lead for Whitefield. Now Will Holland coming right back down the court, and Will Holland one-on-one against the 6'5", 225 Proctor. No problem for him.
Will Holland is having a game.
Looking for more movement. There goes Santos Wade putting it up. That one rims out. Wade with the rebound, and this time
great hustle.
It is in there.
Let's make this a game.
13-point deficit now for Providence. As a Wolfpack. Oh, what a move!
Dropped him off.
Riley Hughes getting shifty there. We know he's got the stamina. Cross-country runner. Whitefield retains possession there.
And as you can see, like most young guys, when they start seeing that ball go through the net, you see that energy pop again. So it looks like Providence is playing with a little bit more fire right now here at the end of the third quarter.
Well, they certainly need it. Less than 45 seconds to go here in the third period. Making that hard, Santos Wade. Oh. Couple guys hitting the deck there.
I like the no call there by the refs. Let these guys play a little bit.
No doubt about it, man. Holiday showcase, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. Nothing wrong with a little physicality.
No doubt. Santos Wade, what a great job there. Wade popping it back up. Proctor, though, tipping that back. Actually, Peyton Jones there, number 12.
Whitefield would love to get a bucket here at the end of the third quarter. Carry that momentum over to the fourth.
Yeah, currently a 13-point lead. Got as high as 18 at one point here. Coming out hot in the second half after a great first half. And, you know, some of those opportunities they didn't finish on in the first half, they have been doing this half. And a jump ball.
Now it's back on Providence. Let's see what they can do with 3.7 seconds on the clock.
Would send a strong message, gain some momentum here if they can
I'd get somebody here in the middle of the floor.
Chadwick looking for his guy. Seymour here. Seymour going inside, passing it back there.
Bang.
Oh, what an incredible job there. Peyton Jones. Hey, he's had a few good possessions here. Look at replay one more time. Seymour finding his guy not covered and taking advantage. Those are the shots they need to fall.
Absolutely. Step right up with confidence and knock it down. Great job by Providence to finish that quarter strong.
No doubt about it. We'll be back here with more HoopAtlanta Holiday Showcase here. The fourth quarter coming up. Providence taking on Whitefield. Welcome back to the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic here as we begin the fourth quarter. Whitefield's lead as high as 18 at one point in the third quarter, cut to 10 as Providence trying to get something going in this game. Trying to avoid a second straight loss here, Steve, after losing their first game last night.
Absolutely. If they can begin this quarter how they ended the last one, I think we might have a game on our hands.
Not a great start there with Bryce Proctor fouling. And when you do have a double-digit deficit, I mean, you don't want to give anything to the opposing team, right? Fouls, turnovers.
Absolutely. What I like to do is challenge my team to let's get 3 stops in a row. How many times can we put 3 stops in a row together?
Certainly trying to do that here. So Riley Hughes handling the ball Inside there.
That's a very tough finish
Mason
there.
Hollingsworth. There's Santos Wade handling the ball here. Seymour.
Swing it.
Missed opportunity there.
They have to start attacking these closeouts. There we go. Come on.
Other side, but there you see Will Holland right there.
8 seconds on the shot clock.
They got to get this up. And that one won't fall for Santos Wade. A shot clock violation just.
For 35 seconds there, no one got a piece of the paint. They just passed it around the perimeter the entire possession.
And they've just been struggling. You know, we talked about Proctor and its 6'5" size, maybe trying to take advantage of that, but unable to do so. And really, it's Proctor and Cantrell for Providence with the size. Not too much size, obviously.
Great job by Seymour.
Oh, look at Riley Hughes trying to hustle. Now Seymour pushing it down. Nice move, and that one goes.
That's their best offense today. Playing out of transition, never let that zone set up.
Certainly need more of that. As Holland handles it for Whitefield. And that one won't roll in. A rare miss there for Will Holland.
Great defense there by Proctor, playing straight up without fouling.
I like this sequence here. Proctor on the inside, the reverse lay-in. That's what you want to see. And now Providence cutting it to within 8 here. A timeout from Whitefield. Obviously, the Wolfpack looking to keep their momentum going. And if you're coach right now, I mean, what are you telling them to finish strong?
I'm telling them, hey, it's a game of runs. We would be fooling ourselves to think that a good team like Providence wouldn't make a run and get themselves back in this game. Let's regroup, let's gain our composure, and let's stick to what we do.
And a great job there by Miles Rogers for Providence, getting it to Bryce Proctor. Some nice moves, an athletic guy, 6'1", 175, a defensive back. Coach called him a defensive stopper for them. Certainly hasn't been the case too much today, but a guy that they truly rely on, a sophomore.
Absolutely. And defensive back is by far the hardest position in football, so let's start there. But hopefully he can find a way to affect this game.
No doubt about it. You know, a guy that I really thought we'd see maybe more of today was the freshman Mason Malone for Providence. 6'3", another great football player, one of the really great receiver for his age. And Coach had told me, look, we're really trying to get him more opportunities to help, more minutes. He's continuing to develop, but kind of a younger guy that they expected to maybe do a little bit more this season. Haven't seen too much of him.
Well, here's the thing, especially as a young guy, this is really when you learn to stay ready at all times.
Yeah.
You never know when your number's going to be called. You might be the one that changes and really affects this game to help your team pull out a win.
Certainly, and another guy, Caleb Page. I've seen some of his highlight reel dunks. Haven't seen too many today. Whitefield doing a great job just limiting anything offensively from Providence. There you see Will Holland there doing the dirty work down low.
Good
Hughes.
switch. Don't gamble.
Great job protecting the ball. You can tell Providence is looking to pick their pockets. Now Jalen Seymour on the fast break inside, and that one rolls in.
Great
it is
finish.
now a 6-point game. It was as many as 18 for Whitefield.
Great finish. Way to get out and run, guys.
And whatever adjustments Coach Chadwick has been making the last few possessions into the third, early here in the fourth, certainly working for Providence.
Absolutely. He found a way to work to wake his guys up. Now they're playing with that fight that you need to be able to come back and win this game.
And like I mentioned, Jalen Seymour is a guy Coach Chadwick really, really enjoys coaching. A guy that runs track for Coach Chadwick as well. And like he said, a young player that he has seen just completely transform himself in a year. And a guy that he thinks has a very high ceiling. Actually wanted him to be able to maybe come back and play another year because he's so young. Thought it would benefit him. And you're seeing it late. I mean, those are your best players, right? The ones that really step up late in games, even if they don't get off to a hot start.
Absolutely. And as a coach, it's a beautiful thing to see a kid just kind of develop over the years and become, not necessarily a finished product, but a better version of himself where, he's really starting to build that confidence and believe in himself, and it's translating over to the game.
And look, this isn't the first time that Providence has faced adversity and have come back. I mean, they played Oglethorpe a few weeks ago, and it was a fight till the very end. They were able to pull that one out, and Coach told me that was kind of a wake-up call for our team and just kind of taught them to re-lock in. And with the loss yesterday and the early deficit today, you got to wonder if they have some of that re-lock ability today.
Absolutely.
And Whitefield just continuing to weave through anything Providence does on defense. Riley Hughes' shot won't go in, and
got to finish it with the rebound, guys. Got to finish with the rebound.
Great rebound from Ian Kelly, and Providence pushing it out. Remains Whitefield ball with the free throws coming up for Kelly here. The first one goes. Looking to push this lead back to 8, and Kelly knocking both free throws in.
These are the possessions that are going to matter most here at the end of the game. How can they score against Whitefield's half-court defense?
And we saw last possession for Whitefield, how they were able to kind of just knife through Providence's defense. You got to wonder if Providence has some of that left in them here. And that one's not true, but Seymour, what a great hustle play, a rebound. And he's able to get the foul there.
Just like Providence, Whitefield has to make sure they finish each possession with a defensive rebound.
A great job. I mean, you're seeing, we talked about Seymour, right? Your best player stepping up late. Great hustle there. Jones taking the shot, but Seymour there to rebound and gets the foul. Opportunity for 2 here. First one good. At the 5-minute mark here now in the fourth quarter. Yeah, this is where you got to play your best basketball if you're Providence.
Absolutely. Santos Wade back in the game. He was one of the sparks at the end of the third quarter. Hopefully he can come with that same energy. Hopefully
rested for Providence's sake. And now Hughes tied up their jump ball. Hopefully Hughes okay, grabbing the back of his head there.
Great job by Providence. They just stole themselves another possession.
No doubt Hughes a talented player. Good to see him get up there. Still grabbing the back of that head, though. Peyton Jones handling the ball. There's Santos Wade.
Really would love to see them get a piece of that paint on this possession.
Oh, and a great job there. That's Lofton Brown tipping it, turning it over. As Ian Kelly grabbed the ball off the tip, and now Riley Hughes down there all by himself. What a job to get it to Holland. Will Holland almost getting the and one there. What a phenomenal job by Riley Hughes, all by himself, a smaller guy, but able to still get the ball to Holland, who was able to draw the foul.
Absolutely. I love the defense there by Proctor playing straight up, but when that shot goes up, you have to make sure you turn and box out so that you can help your team on the defensive glass.
Holland's shot falls through. And the second one is true as well. It's an 8-point lead once again for Whitefield. And the clock continues to tick for Providence. Any momentum they create, Whitefield seems to just answer back right now, Steve.
And that's a testament to a good team. You know, being able to handle a little bit of adversity there at the end of the third quarter, but continue to fight.
Now there's Proctor. Oh, and a shot will not fall. Just been that kind of day. I mean, getting some decent looks on the inside, especially in the second half, but just not all of them falling for Providence. And there goes that man again. Oh!
Great defense by Proctor there.
Great job by Proctor. That's what you want to see. Proctor on Holland. And now Wade pushing it down the court and gets a lucky break there. Bouncing off of Graham Hood. Remains Providence ball. Coach Ian Chadwick, a guy that wants his team to face adversity, wants them to face challenges. And that shot just doesn't fall for Peyton Jones.
Yeah, they've struggled to shoot it all day today.
Hitting that 3:30 mark here in the fourth quarter as the clock continues to wind. It'll remain Whitefield ball. As the game is kind of winding down here, Steve, I mean, you know, if you're Providence, I mean, this is it. You really got to start taking advantage. What's the strategy here for them? What do you think they should kind of be doing based on what we're seeing from Whitefield?
I still think that they should be, after they get stops on the defensive end, they should definitely be trying first to get out in transition, take the easy ones if you can get them. Other than that, on the offensive side, we really got to make sure we emphasize getting a piece of the paint, because as we can see by looking at the tape here, every time they've gotten a piece of the paint, something good is happening. Falling in love with that three-point shot right now just isn't working for their favor. They haven't shot the ball well today.
I agree with you. I think that's been the biggest thing is obviously Whitefield playing great defense, but just maybe Providence taking some more chances, maybe getting some more confidence, because you do have the big 6'5" guy there in Proctor, and
absolutely
Seymour speed as well. I mean, he's been able to slash it in there a few times. You got to wonder if coach is maybe drawing up some more opportunities for him to do that.
Yeah. Well, you know, I love the confidence. They say shoot or shoot. If you miss the first 5, you should take the 6th one.
Yeah.
But at a certain point, we have to make sure that we adjust the game plan and go to what's working. Right now, that's getting a piece of the paint and getting out in transitions.
I mean, this team has primarily been a three-point, kind of low-post dominant team depending on the game. Just hasn't worked so far, though. A team where 6-7 guys have been at double digits all season, but not really getting that offensive output today as Will Holland back on the inside, and Will Holland getting it to go again.
Baby Diao.
Baby Diao. Doing it all right now, too. The one thing about Holland, man, for someone of his size, he's not gotten gassed at all. No matter how long he's in the game, the stamina has been extremely impressive.
Don't let the size fool you.
And now another turnover. Whitefield ball. Look at Will Holland replay here. Just a fun player to watch. Look, if basketball's not in Will Holland's future, he's going to be lighting up rec gyms all over the place, kind of like you,
over.
Steve.
Will Holland is cooking right now.
Hitting the 3-ball, and Providence's hopes of a comeback dwindling right now. And the Storm just continuing to keep it outside. Now the inside.
Have to get inside.
Once again. It's exactly what you said, and that's Caleb Page, the freak athlete we mentioned earlier. And if Providence is unable to pull off this comeback, you got to wonder when they watch tape if they're going to regret not taking more chances inside. And now a quick opportunity here. There's Seymour.
Oh, I thought the refs missed one there.
They didn't call it.
Got a little push in the back.
You're not going to get all of them, obviously, but 9-point lead now for Whitefield. Cut down a little bit, and once, like we've been saying this entire second half, when Providence goes inside, they tend to be successful on offense. Now Holland, whoa, good defense by Proctor.
Oh.
Wow. Third foul there for Bryce Proctor. Hey, letting Will Holland know you're not just going to get easy buckets on us.
Absolutely.
Right now.
You got to match physicality with physicality. 1:55 here. Providence might have to take a few chances to get back in this game.
That's where those threes might come in handy. Now you see Proctor pressing right now.
Got to get your hands off, hands off, hands off.
A travel violation. A great job by Bryce Proctor there. Holland doesn't like it.
This is definitely a possession Providence has to make the most of right here.
No doubt about it. Look, and this is really the first time we've seen Will Holland affected like that all game long. You see that he's unhappy. I think he wanted a call there, but this is what we said, right? Proctor has the size to match up with him.
Absolutely.
Under 2 minutes now.
There we go.
Chadwick to Proctor, inside, popping it up, and that one will just not go in.
Yeah, got a good look there.
Open man. Unable to knock down the three is Graham Hood. Nonetheless, Whitefield retains possession. Now just trying to drain the clock, slow the game down, and keep the ball right now. See Riley Hughes.
Yeah, they're just running that clock now.
To Holland. We know how Hughes is quick, twitchy guy. You've seen him right there trying to get out of this defense. And Hood knocking it down, and
that's the dagger.
That might be it. Providence nonetheless still trying here.
Got to get something quick if they want a chance.
Now Proctor with the three ball. That one won't go. Chadwick with the rebound. Jones' shot blocked there. And what a phenomenal performance today from Whitefield. An 11 a.m. game after a late night one yesterday.
Absolutely. Coach Blythe and his staff should be very proud of their group and how they came out and played today.
Mason Malone with a turnover there, but Providence unable to take advantage. And Greg Blythe, he told us, he said, if my guys lose today, it's on me. If we win, it's on them. So I don't know if I can take Coach's word there. Obviously, he does a phenomenal job with his players. But, you know, he seemed slightly concerned before the game. He's like, look, we're just gonna put up a bunch of shots. We'll see how it goes. And I think maybe he's being a little humble there because they've dominated truly today.
Absolutely. Wire to wire, they came out and did exactly what they needed to do.
And now Whitefield going into the holiday break with 2 straight wins.
Absolutely. And this is one of those defining wins against a team like Providence. Hopefully Hopefully this projects them to go ahead and go on a run here in the second half of the season.
A 58-46 win today for Whitefield, improving to 7-4 on the season. And a big shout out to our big gun of the game presented by Gun Law Group, Will Holland. Number 33 for Whitefield, did a little bit of everything. Defense, getting inside, putting up shots, getting to the free throw line. We also got to shout out Riley Hughes, a point guard, handling the ball. Getting some great contributions from Mason Hollingsworth, Graham Hood. Saw Ian Kelly get some shots up. But Will Holland certainly the standout, the leader of this group, proving once again that they are capable of winning big, especially down the stretch in the postseason. Once again, Will Holland, the Gun Law Group big gun of the game. What a phenomenal job. And now joining us is Will Holland, who we're trying to get a headset for right now. What's up, man? This guy's covered in sweat. Don't look tired, though. Adrenaline, he says. It's the best drug. I love it. Absolutely love it, and we can't wait to get Will on a headset here. Truly the MVP today, the big gun. All right, finally got a headset here for our guy Will Holland. And Will, you are our big gun of the game presented by Gun Law Group. You're going to get a cool coffee mug. You got a $10 gift card here for Chick-fil-A and a shirt. Tell me kind of what the approach was. You know, Coach was funny. He told me if we win today, it's on my guys. If we lose, it's on me. But can you just kind of tell me the approach to the game? I know you guys played last night late. You didn't really talk about Providence until the end of the game. How were you able to come in today and capitalize such a quick turnaround?
So our opponent last night, not the greatest team. We had to keep our head in the game, you know. We had to come out hot and in hot so that we could come into an early morning game and play our brand of basketball. It's not on anyone. It's the whole team. The MVP of the team is the team. We all played really well. We passed. Our defense was very, very good. We were a little undersized, but we boxed out and we got rebounds. We got out in transition and we we played the best version of basketball that we've played this year so far.
Absolutely. Now, Will, I want to say you had a heck of a game. Really love the way you played, love your physicality and intensity out there. One of the things that me and Sudu actually discussed and brought up was that it never seemed as though you got tired out there. What do you do to make sure that you stay ready to play these long minutes and affect the game from wire to wire?
It's really just a brotherhood. We had one senior last year, so basically our whole varsity team we're all returning. We all love each other. We play together well. It's the fun and the adrenaline of playing with my favorite people in the world is the reason that I can go up and down the court as much as I want, as long as I want, and play these long minutes.
The momentum you guys have now, Will, obviously going into the holiday break, a fun time of year. You win 2 straight games. You've now improved to 7-4. How far can this team go this year, and what kind of confidence are you guys playing with right now?
We believe we're the best team in the gym. We're the baddest team, baddest guys in the gym. It's got to be that mindset because God gave us the ability to play, and each and every day we come out here and honor him and play as hard as we can. We think we can make it as far as we want to. We can beat any team if we're playing our brand of basketball.
Yeah, certainly the baddest guy in the gym today, the gun law group, big gun of the game, Will Holland and Whitefield coming out with a victory. First game here, the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic. Will, thanks again, man. Congratulations.
Hey, thank you.
Great
Appreciate
job.
it. Thank you.
Phenomenal win here for Whitefield. Coming up, we've got another phenomenal game. The HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic right back here on SUV TV. Welcome back to the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic here at the Lovett School, getting set for our second game here. The Chamblee Bulldogs taking on Bethlehem Christian here. The Knights of Bethlehem Christian, Sudu Upadhyay here with former Division I basketball star, former NBA front office scouting department member Steve McClellan. I'm trying to get all your credentials down, man. Very impressive guy sitting next to me here, Steve. Phenomenal game one. We saw Whitefield Academy get a big-time win over Providence Christian. And we got two teams here today that are very hungry in the Chamblee Bulldogs and the Bethlehem Christian Academy Knights.
Absolutely, absolutely. Hopefully that we get another good show here with this game. Providence and Whitefield Academy definitely entertained. I think we're going to have another good one here.
No doubt about it. You look at Chamblee, Christopher Terry taking over after longtime coach Burgess there left, and he's got a program that he's trying to kind of build and bring momentum back to there at Chamblee. 9-5 this season, 1-3 in conference play, and this is a team that's playing very up-tempo, very transition-focused, and they're kind of a attack team right off the tip. And then you look at Bethlehem Christian, Devin Mitchell, another former Division I star, taking over there. They started out the season 0-3, have won 4 of the last 5 games, and I know you're a little familiar with Devin Mitchell and the way he operates as well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Heck of a coach there, heck of a resume. I mean, he's done it all at each and every level. Looking forward to seeing how he gets his guys going today right before the holidays.
Yeah, young guy, and obviously, you know, you're a young guy. You coach a little AAU. I think a couple of your players are on the court here that you're familiar with. But what is it like being at that kind of young age and being able to coach these guys? I know there's sometimes some coaches say there's like a trouble of them maybe taking you as seriously. But how do you think that benefits you to be kind of a youthful coach like Devin Mitchell?
Well, you know, I think that just being able to speak to the game, because you've done it, is what these coaches, what these players are looking for the most. But then also, you know, just making sure that you have accountability in your locker room. Players love to be held accountable. What I've learned is players actually love to be coached. They actually want to be coached hard. So as long as you're consistent with that, you'll be just fine.
Yeah, no doubt. And there goes Bethlehem Christian with the opening tip. Talking to Coach Mitchell about his team, he said, look, my guys are just jocks, man. They're just jocks. They're confident. They're a cocky bunch. They're not afraid of anybody. And we'll see some of that here in effect today.
Absolutely.
Malachi Mays.
Chamblee started off in that 1-2-2 zone, so it looks like we're going to have another zone on our hands.
Oh, can't wait. Hoping for some more maybe offense from both teams. A little more even match this time around as Chamblee getting it going here. The Bulldogs trying to get on the board early.
Great putback.
Octavius Gresham, a clutch performer, has stepped up in some big-time games, a double overtime game earlier in the season. And Coach told me, look, he is really emerging as a leader, especially in high-pressure situations. And that'll be Chamblee ball, looks like. What actually stays with the Knights. My apologies on that. See, Malachi Mays throws it up. That one won't go, and Rashawn Robertson pushing it down. And Ari Meyer there, a guy you're familiar with.
Yes, Ari's actually was my point guard last year in the spring and summer AAU ball. Heck of a point guard, very intelligent, loves the way he reads the floor, loves the way he leads the team.
Yeah, Coach Terry told me that he's really the upbeat guy on the team, leads by example. Knocking in the free throw there. 4.0 GPA, smart kid.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
There's a reason he's the team captain, leads them in assists, and extremely vital to that offense.
He does it off the floor and on the court.
Now Meyer knocking it in. Now, I heard you kind of chirping back and forth with some of these guys. Was Ari one of those pregame? Did he say big team?
You know, me and Ari always have a very healthy relationship, healthy conversation.
Yeah.
Speaking to his knowledge of the game, man, there's times on the court where he would come over and say things to me that maybe I didn't even notice. So definitely an intelligent kid.
And a travel violation, so Chamblee with the ball again. Quick 4-0 lead here for Chamblee. The Knights kind of looking to get their footing and settle down here a little bit.
Good backdoor action there.
Nice pass, but unable to finish there was Rashawn Robertson. Great job by Simeon Stevens, another captain, a senior. And Coach Terry telling me that, you know, his presence has been phenomenal for this team's competitiveness. He's really the guy that brings a lot of the juice for the Bulldogs.
And you love to have that from your point guard.
No doubt, and the first one won't go there for Rashawn Robertson. And both misses. Bethlehem here catching a break as Malachi Mays brings it down.
Sitting back into that 1-2-2 zone.
This team of confident guys, and you see the confidence there.
Oh, yeah, he's firing from deep.
From Mays, firing it, unable to connect. And
got to be able to finish that.
Missed opportunity there for Chamblee. Octavius Gresham. And a rebound, Ari Meyer. Pushing it to Simeon Stevens. Stevens getting it back to Gresham there, kind of trying to slow it down. Now Stevens on the inside. Draws a foul. Early on, you're seeing that intensity that Coach talked about from Stevens.
Absolutely, that's a great drive there. But for Bethlehem Christian, that weak side guy is to get over to the midline and be ready to help.
No doubt about it. You see the confidence right there just on the replay for Stevens.
Oh, yeah.
And you'll see him on both ends of the court really making an impact if he plays to his potential. He's a guy Coach really spent a lot of time with me earlier this week talking about. As both teams huddle up here.
Yeah, it definitely seems like both of these teams just trying to find their rhythm to start this game, feeling each other out. Should be in for a good one here.
A quick early timeout here. And I don't want to keep going back to the first game of the day, but we saw one team come out with a lot of energy, take an early lead, and never relinquish that lead. And you hope maybe these two teams have had a little more time to warm up and really kind of get going.
Oh, yeah.
Being the second game here.
Well, Chamblee's doing a great job getting out in transition and getting to the foul line. They just got to finish. They either got to finish and also knock down their free throws. And then right now, Bethlehem's just trying to see that first one go through the hole, and they'll be ready to go.
Stevens back at the free throw line there. That one is true. Quick 6-0 lead here for the Bulldogs here in the first quarter. 5-0 rather. And the Knights just looking to get something going here, and we're seeing that zone, like you mentioned.
Yep.
Seemingly affecting the Knights, trying to get something going here. Some movement once again, not getting inside, and that shot won't fall, but a great rebound there
Offensive rebounds are always a great opportunity to get something right at the rim.
Jace Gregory, a guy they call Baby Kawhi for his versatility. That's his nickname.
Okay.
You see kind of that thick body.
Oh, yeah, great frame there. Definitely what the next level is going to be looking for.
Just a great rebounder, defender for Bethlehem. A senior. And what a phenomenal job there. Simeon Stevens again, a guy that we have not stopped talking about since the game started. 7-2 lead early on here for the Bulldogs.
Bethlehem's going to have to find a way to get into the middle of that zone, make that zone collapse, and that's where the open shots will come from. Or they can do that.
And how about Malachi Mays? We talked about this team is confident. He's the team's best player, averaging 15 points per game. And you can see why right there. And just a phenomenal job rebounding there by Octavius Gresham. First shot didn't fall, so he said, you know what, I'll get it back.
Right there, getting inside. Wide open shot.
That one falls in. Kale Meeks. Right back at it is Simeon Stevens. We got a back and forth affair.
Yeah, Stevens having his way right now.
Kale Meeks has made 18 threes in 7 games. And you saw some of that just now in the last possession as the Knights hope to get more of that going here.
Got to come to the ball. There we go.
Mays this time putting it up, and yeah, that'll fall short. Yeah, I think that might have been out on Chamblee. Nope. It is Bulldogs' ball. I stand corrected. One more look at that. Three-pointer there from Kale Meeks, a sophomore. 18 threes in 7 games, man. That's no joke. Certainly seems to have a green light. Speaking of green light, Octavius Gresham. This is a guy Coach told me steps up in high-pressure situations, but, man, I mean, not too much pressure early in this game and still performing.
He keeps shooting like that. Might be in store for a great game from him. Shot that thing with confidence.
Oh, a phenomenal job keeping the ball in bounds here by Jace Gregory. And Meeks. Mays, rather.
Right, would love to see him get a lift fake, 1 or 2 dribbles into the paint, find an open shooter.
Both teams, you know, obviously Chamblee talking to Coach Terry told me, you know, we're very aggressive from the jump. We're going to come out with high energy. And it looks like the Knights are kind of doing the same. Their styles sort of matching up early here.
Absolutely.
Inside there, oh, that could have been dangerous, but a great rebound. Great job there by Odom.
A little bit of a gut punch there on that pass.
Brandon Odom transferred in from Collins Hill this year. 6'5" junior. And he was the team's leading scorer in their most recent win as well. So they're looking to see more from him in this program. And like we said, you were quite familiar with the way Devin Mitchell rolls. You know he's going to run himself a tight ship here, but he's going to let his guys have fun.
Absolutely.
Oh, and what a phenomenal job of balancing. But finally, Mays taking advantage, lays it in.
Loving the energy of this game so far.
No doubt.
Both teams.
Bethlehem Christian right now staying in this one.
Got to get a hand up.
Oh, hits the front of the rim, bounces off there. Eston McDowell's shot. Nice pass back there. Mays' shot will not fall. It'll be Chamblee ball. That's a foul on Colin Oates.
Got to work to get around. Can't just shove a guy in the back on an offensive rebound there.
You look at Bethlehem's size here, Steve. Colin Oates, 6'4". We talked about the transfer from Collins Hill. Brandon Odom, 6'5". They have a guy, Samuel Autry, 6'4", a lot of size. Jace Gregory. I mean, they got some big guys there for high school.
Definitely. Looks like they're hitting the weights over there, too.
No doubt about it. I think there's probably an expectation when your coach had a pretty successful college career, played at Alabama, transferred to Georgia State. I believe he's third for three-pointers made in Georgia State history.
Oh, yeah.
Devin Mitchell.
I mean, the bar is set high. The bar is set high for sure.
And he told me it was an attractive program for him to take over. Hasn't been there too long, but certainly has these guys playing well.
Swing it one more.
There's Odom just putting it up, and that is not true. Good rebound there for Chamblee, getting the ball back. They're not afraid to take it inside right now. Ryan McCord there rebounding his own missed shot. And there goes McCord, the leading scorer.
Great ball movement there by Chamblee. Great hustle on the offensive rebound.
He is Chamblee's primary scoring option. Also a 4.0 student. Smart kid.
Good closeout, way to move your feet.
And what a turnover. Octavius Gresham. Oh my goodness, the athleticism there, Steve.
These guys are playing hard on both ends for sure.
Able to keep his balance there, get past the defender.
Great response there by Bethlehem.
Cash Wade. We got another Cash in this one.
See what Chamblee has here at the end of the quarter. They would love to get a bucket going into the second quarter.
Chamblee keeping their lead, but Bethlehem Christian certainly doing their best. And that one will not fall as the first quarter comes to an end.
Very dangerous pass there. You never want to save the ball right underneath your basket.
Nonetheless, an entertaining one so far between the Chamblee Bulldogs and the Bethlehem Christian Academy Knights. Octavius Gresham, phenomenal job there. 19-15 lead for Chamblee. We'll be right back with more here in the second quarter on SUV TV. Come on back into the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic here on SUV TV. Special shout out to Gun Law Group, our sponsor for today. Sudu Padea here with Steve McClellan. And you said it at commercial break, Steve. We might have a shootout here today.
Oh, yeah. The pace of this game right now, hopefully these guys don't tire out.
Well, we know Chamblee certainly plays with a lot of energy basically the entire game. That's how Coach Christopher Terry expects these guys to play, but we also know Devin Mitchell's bunch is a confident group. He described them as jocks, completely cocky, confident.
Two bad fouls there on Colin Oates there.
Yeah, Colin Oates early on. A strong presence there. Great rebounder, good on the inside, but definitely has to stay out of foul trouble today. Chamblee nursing that 19-15 lead, rather. Missed opportunity, rebounded by Bethlehem, and now they're pushing it down the court. Ooh. Nice move, gets it to roll.
It's a great move right there.
That's Aiden Grady.
Yeah, way to make contact with the bigger defender there and finish right over the top.
And Grady, a transfer from Shiloh High School. And they brought him in pretty recently, the 5'11", 150-pound guard.
You would think he was 200 pounds with the way he just lowered his shoulder into that guy there.
Yeah, he's a natural point guard, and that's really what Coach Mitchell wanted. He said he's had great chemistry with his teammates, and Mitchell really expects him to be able to stabilize the team's offense and control the pace the way he wants.
Gotta love it.
Some good ball movement early on here from both teams.
Be patient.
Bethlehem within striking distance of a tie game, and even the lead. That won't go. Oh, great opportunity there for Cash Wade, but it rolls out, and now Chamblee right back down there pushing it.
Quick three there. Got his own rebound.
And just a great job of rebounding. Shots just won't fall for Chamblee. Finally, the Knights able to secure the ball. And Gregory and Mays there just playing hot potato right now. Mays steps back. Oh, almost banks it in. You're seeing an aggressive defense coming from Bethlehem right now.
Yeah, just gotta play with your hands off though. Pick up silly fouls like that.
Like we said, Chamblee normally is an attack mode type of team from the tip-off. Really love pace, space, and they love to shoot.
We're seeing that so far, definitely.
And one thing Coach did tell me is, look, we do lack a little size, and that was one of his concerns coming into this game. Said we are a scrappy bunch, and we're very relentless, but the size factor may come in. So far, though, all good for the Bulldogs. Oh, and Gregory turning things over. And there goes Mays, unable to finish.
Mays has got to keep his head. Last few shots haven't fallen, but this team is going to need him if they want to pull out a win today.
Brandon Odom, too, on that sequence. Pretty good job, just unable to finish. Chamblee right back down. Neither team afraid to push it here, and there he goes again.
Great change of pace there by number 0.
That's the McDowell there. A rising star, according to Coach Terry, and just a significant contributor from beyond the arc. He's been doing it all season long. Owen. That'll remain. Knights ball. Donovan Johnson here, a senior.
Chamblee going back zone again.
Johnson handling the ball quite a bit. Throwing it up there, won't go. Coach told me, very versatile guy for us. Great depth guy. And just really loves him for his veteran leadership.
See if they stay in zone on this baseline out of bounds. Looks like they will.
Steve, we talked about the size of Bethlehem Christian. A lot of football players, to no surprise.
Mm-hmm.
There you see Gregory. Some of that physicality being shown off. And that's what he told me. He said, I love that about my team. These are true jocks. I love that he used that word. Obviously, negative connotation at times, but the way Coach Mitchell described it, it was like that's where we get our swagger from.
Yeah, nothing wrong with being a sports junkie, being a supreme athlete.
No doubt, and they know it.
Yeah.
You see the way they play, the physicality, the size of these guys.
The thing is, for Chamblee, they're going to have to withstand that physicality for 4 quarters, right? So we'll see how that plays a factor in the 3rd and 4th quarter.
Well, they have been known to play aggressive defense, pressing and really forcing turnovers this season. Off to a 9-5 start. And an opportunity to get above 500 today for Bethlehem Christian. They came in 4-4. Obviously for Coach Mitchell, just building momentum, getting these guys to continue to believe in themselves.
Oh, yeah. And the thing is about these holiday games, everybody's juiced up.
Yeah.
Everyone's juiced up and ready to give it their all. So definitely should see a good one here.
No doubt. Most of these teams obviously will play sometime late next week or really in the new year. So really kind of the last time you're playing for about a week. So some, it's kind of incentivized, right, to play well with your guys before we go on break.
Oh, yeah, and trust me, practice feels a lot better when you have an extended break. Practice feels a lot better after a win versus after a loss.
Yeah. We talk about the, I guess, cocky nature of Devin Mitchell's squad. Coach Terry's squad, very family-oriented, have been with each other for a long time. He called them a jovial bunch. Oh, and just some miscommunication there. Yeah, Rashawn Robertson not happy. Like we said, Chamblee kind of continued to nurse that lead, but Bethlehem Christian,
they're hanging around.
They're hanging around.
That's all you want.
At times, it seemed like they've been the better team, despite the lead from Chamblee.
Mm-hmm.
Some opportunities to finish haven't worked out for the Knights.
Very similar to our last game with Providence.
Yeah.
I think a lot of this game is going to come down. How do they execute in the half court against Chamblee's half court zone?
And a nice turnover for the Bulldogs. They're looking to take advantage. And that one will not fall for Octavius Gresham. As Malachi Mays brings it back down. And a travel violation there on Aiden Grady. I mean, you having played, obviously, you transferred in college between Louisiana Monroe and Cal State Fullerton. How hard is that? How hard can that be, especially for this guy like Grady? Came in pretty recently and has had to kind of step up as a point guard for them.
Yeah, it depends on the type of basketball player or type of guy you are. Me, myself, I was a vocal leader, but I also like to prove myself with my game.
Yeah.
When you're coming into a new locker room where things have been done a certain way, you almost got to kind of earn your way in the rotation and earn the respect of your peers. So just coming in, doing what you're supposed to do, producing on the court, eventually guys will just go ahead and bring you into the fold and into the mix. No problem.
Jace Gregory there, playing physical. Baby Kawhi, as they call him. And that's one thing Coach did tell me, Coach Mitchell, about Aiden Grady. He said, look, we talked to the guys before we brought him in, and the chemistry kind of was there almost immediately.
Yep.
They liked that they had a true point guard come in and that they could rely on. They knew it helped the team. There was really no jealousy or anything like that, and it allows other guys to really play their true roles when you do get a guy that can truly play that position.
Absolutely, especially that point guard spot. You got guys going to come in and help feed those other guys. If you got a pack of wolves, somebody has to feed them. And if you got the great point guard, the right point guard there, he's going to get love immediately.
That's a good. Is that a coachism that you use? You got a pack of wolves?
Hey, I can't give you too many secrets, man.
Oh, man. And you obviously, as we mentioned earlier, you have experience with some of these guys playing in the showcase today between your time with HoopAtlanta as well. And just how joyful is it for you to – I know you're not coaching today. You're here with me. I know you'd rather be out there than be here with me, but how cool is it for you to see some of these guys get to kind of play firsthand?
Well, first off, I love being over here with you, buddy.
All right.
But, being here, being able to see these guys, kind of in their own natural element, because AAU is just an accumulation of guys coming together, best players from all their respective schools. But here, you get to see them in their natural element and just kind of get to watch them enjoy playing ball, man. And I'm loving it. I'm loving every bit of it.
Well, I'll say this. Coach Terry told me that he believes his team is must-see basketball. And so I felt very privileged when I heard that. I was like, man, I'm so lucky to be calling your game, Coach. And so far, both teams have given us a good game.
Absolutely.
2-point lead, very competitive. Chamblee holding on, though. And I will say, a lot of these guys, obviously having been affiliated with HoopAtlanta, quite a few players for all teams today. I know Lovett High School, where we're at today, is actually kind of the home gym, right, for HoopAtlanta. So these guys are familiar with this court.
Oh, yeah. This is home base for us. This is where we run all of our practices, tryouts, you name it, right here at Lovett.
We'll have HoopAtlanta owner, founder, Jordan Whiten, later today join us on the broadcast, tell us a little bit more about what all he's doing over there. And obviously Steve is involved as well.
Oh, yeah. Jordan's done an amazing job putting all this together, running his program, and really just giving these kids a new resource to be able to show off their games.
it's just been so great to see the journey, and I can't wait to talk to him about it here firsthand. But, you know, seeing the idea of HoopAtlanta all those years ago and the vision for Jordan, you know, and just seeing it all come together and hosting a holiday showcase with teams as respectable as the ones we've got here today.
Absolutely, full circle.
As the Bulldogs now hit the free throw line, Octavius Gresham gets the first one to go. And the three-point shooter there, Ston McDowell, coming back into the game. You could just tell by his body language, he's got the confidence of a three-point shooter.
Oh, yeah, and that's actually another one of our HoopAtlanta kids. So
yeah.
Looking forward to seeing him have a great game.
And both shots fall for Gresham.
Looks like Chamblee's trying to turn the pressure up. Full court press here.
And that's what they do. Very aggressive team.
Ooh.
But Bethlehem taking advantage of that. Oh, and almost a turnover.
It worked.
And now it is a turnover for Chamblee.
Looks like those toes dragged a little bit.
Travel.
Got him on the travel. They have to be careful applying that pressure playing against a team with as much size as Bethlehem, because they'll be able to just fire that thing down the court. And if they have numbers, might want to watch out below.
No doubt. A bit of a chess match between both coaches right now as well. Coach Terry and Coach Mitchell. Coach Terry, longtime middle school coach, finally coaching at the high school level. Well, let's talk about Jace Gregory.
Great patience there. Way to let the play develop. And then he just got a wide open shot. Got to knock that down.
He is such a presence on the floor. I mean, obviously the size helps, but he's been all over the place today. Baby Kawhi. I'm going to start calling him Baby Claw here soon.
Baby Claw.
And you see why Aiden Grady is so valued there, communicating very well, getting the ball moved around. And there goes that man again, Kale Meeks.
Bethlehem's finding their rhythm. They're playing inside out.
Bethlehem taking the lead for the first time today, 25-24. Approaching the 2-minute mark here in the second quarter. And they are zoned in. Oh, and almost going in there for Octavius Gresham. And how about it?
Charge.
Oh, man.
One thing about Ari is he's definitely going to step in, put his body on the line for his teammates.
Oh, great job.
Take that charge.
Great job by Ari there. Aiden Grady, though, great sequence, but you're right. Maybe a little too physical there.
The most unselfish play in basketball right there.
Man. That's a great look there for Ari Meyer.
The refs are coming together. They're talking over what just happened.
A leader, a true leader, Ari, from what Coach told me. Not always going to be the most vocal, but leads by example. And when you are the type of guy that sets the tone and the culture for your team, and you do something like that, right? That's got to be infectious.
Oh yeah, that gets the guys going. It goes from the front of the bench all the way down to the end of the bench. Those are the type of things that bring life back into your team, and maybe help you go on a run here this last minute and 56 seconds.
Tie ball game right now. Both teams looking to get the edge going into halftime.
Refs are still deliberating.
It's been an interesting season for Chamblee. I mean,
Wait,
do they give? They're trying to figure this out.
I'm not understanding what happened there.
I think the scorer's table is also confused. Was there a three-pointer that they missed? Now, we might need the refs to come over here for some clarification, Steve.
Yeah, definitely. All right, we're going to resume play.
Well, we're going to resume play with Bethlehem up 25-24. But as I was saying, Chamblee, started out 6-0, Steve. They hit a 4-game losing skid, but they've won a few recently, have gained some more momentum. And they'd love to take down a team like Bethlehem, who, like we said, very talented, playing very well. Right now, Jace Gregory driving inside. That won't roll. And here come the Bulldogs. Meyer getting it out to his guy, and Great rebound.
Going to need a lot more of that from Stevens to match Bethlehem's physicality. Right now, Chamblee's falling in love with the three, but they're going to need a guy that can get in there and mix it up with the big guys at Bethlehem.
Yeah, Cash Wade there. Thought he had a good look, and then Stevens coming in almost getting the rebound. Getting it in, nonetheless, goes to the free throw line. Oh, and he misses the first one.
Checking into the game tonight, number 11, Cash Wade.
Oh, both misses for Stevens.
I believe that's 5 or 6 missed free throws for Chamblee here in the first half.
Certainly they've left some points on the court from the charity stripe in the first half here.
Those are the things that come back to bite you at the end of the game.
No doubt about it.
It's free money you're leaving on the table.
Especially this confident bunch here with Bethlehem Christian that can swing the game as we saw in the first half.
Chamblee's going back to that 2-3 zone we saw in the first quarter.
The Knights trying to counter here, setting some screens. Gregory. Oh,
Great
what
hands.
a job there. McDowell turning it over.
Got to get a piece of the paint.
Inside, good move. Oh, and it just will not go for McDowell. Great play there nonetheless, trying to get the ball back. And now Gregory on the other end. Draws the foul.
Once Jace gets downhill, that's a tough one to stop, man.
He looks like a running back. And the baby Kawhi comparison is just so fitting to me every time I look at Jace Gregory here.
So far, he's living up to the title.
No doubt about it.
I mean, whether it ends up being basketball or football, I can see him doing well at both.
No doubt about it. Great frame. And he gets both to fall there.
Basketball guys show some love there.
Now a three-point lead with halftime right around the corner for the Knights.
Chamblee can go for a 2-for-1 here if they get a shot off before the 30-second mark. Bethlehem goes to a zone of their own.
Your guy Ari Meeks putting it up. Oh, McDowell coming in. What a play for McDowell.
Travel.
And a travel by
Shuffled his feet.
Unable to take advantage.
Still might get that 2-for-1 though.
If you are Coach Terry, that's got to be frustrating. You're making some good plays, especially some hustle plays there, but just unable to capitalize.
Got to get that lid off the rim right now.
We talk about the HoopAtlanta kids. Ari Meyer, Eston McDowell. Quite a few guys. Not as many on Bethlehem, however.
Not yet.
I was going to say, we're going to have a conversation with Devin Mitchell there. Get those guys involved.
Yeah, no, a lot of HoopAtlanta love in the building tonight. Or today, should I say.
About 20 kids, if my count is right, involved with HoopAtlanta. Got quite a few with Midtown, Dacula, and of course Lovett.
Absolutely, and that's just a testament of the work that Jordan has done to build this thing up from scratch, man.
No doubt, and then obviously we're going to get Habersham Central later, a phenomenal team. They've got a couple guys as well.
Really excited to see that group.
That'll be a fun one for sure. And like we've been saying, I mean, we're just so lucky, Steve, to get to call these phenomenal games today. We started at 11 a.m. with Providence Christian and Whitefield. Obviously getting Chamblee and Bethlehem coming up at 2. We've got Habersham and Midtown. And, of course, that 3:30 matchup, Dacula and the Lovett School Lions, the home team.
Absolutely. This is Christmas coming early for me. This is a gift.
A hoops junkie, Steve McClellan. He's having a good time. And so am I. I don't want to, Hey, it's a privilege. You
We're
know
in this together, brother.
That's what we call humility, folks, right there. And Bethlehem just taking their time with that 3-point lead here. Odom getting it to Grady, back to Odom. And he's going to let this one fly.
4 seconds on the clock.
Rebound by McDowell. And she's going to chunk it up there. Oh! Hits the net. Not the way you want it, however. Octavius Gresham. And a 27-24 lead for the Bethlehem Christian Knights. Chamblee came out to that early lead, but the Knights really taking advantage, using that size, their physicality, hustling, and obviously baby Kawhi and his downhill ability making an impact here.
Yeah, entertaining half of basketball right there for sure. Looking forward to seeing what they got the second half.
No doubt about it. A competitive game here at the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic. Bethlehem Christian up 27-24. We'll be back for the second half here on SUV TV. Welcome back to the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic here at the Lovett School. Suda Upadhyay alongside Steve McClellan, former D1 basketball star, former Atlanta Hawks scouting office member. Now he's just my partner. But nonetheless, it's a privilege for me to be alongside a guy with such basketball knowledge. And Steve, first half, we saw a lot of high basketball IQ. Both coaches kind of playing chess with one another, both with many years of experience. But it was Devin Mitchell's Bethlehem squad that kind of pulled away at the end, nursing that 27-24 lead at halftime.
Absolutely. For the basketball purists, this is a great game to watch and see how the X's and O's are taking place right before us on the court.
We'll see how it shakes off. Obviously, we got a lot from Jace Gregory on Bethlehem's side. You saw Chamblee, guys like McDowell knocking threes in. Your guy Ari Meyer playing some good defense, and see how this shakes out in the second half. See Aiden Grady, the recent transfer to Bethlehem Christian, getting it out to his guy early. The three won't fall, but look who's there, baby Kawhi.
He's everywhere.
Jace Gregory, and now he's going to the free throw line.
Baby clawing offensive rebounds.
I mean, look at this, right? Just taking it away from Octavius Gresham.
They're going to have to find a way to put a body on him and match his physicality, or he's going to have his way this whole second half.
No doubt about it. That was the biggest concern for Coach Terry coming into this game, was the size that Bethlehem brings. And obviously Devin Mitchell, having played high-level D1 ball, knows exactly what it takes to win, especially at the high school level, where there's so much disparity between the players. Size certainly playing a factor, and Jace Gregory true on both of those, as the Knights now take the 29-24 lead, up 5 points. And Gresham right now handling the ball. You see Grady playing well on defense.
Finish it with the rebound. There we go.
Well, Gresham, heady play if that worked out in their favor.
Great hustle by Gresham there, giving his team another opportunity.
And the Bulldogs, man, they're going to keep the energy the entire game. That's how they operate. Oh, a great block there. Kale Meeks.
Didn't have to double clutch there. He could have just went straight up and finished that.
Maybe a little confidence lacking there. Now Meeks on the inside. And that will not roll for Samuel Autry. And Chamblee right back down the court, pushing the pace early. There's Gresham, won't go. Great rebound by Rashawn Robertson. Able to draw a foul.
You can tell both teams really want this game, really want to win this game.
No doubt. And Chamblee is a very experienced squad. A lot of seniors, a lot of upperclassmen. They all bring this veteran leadership. And it kind of goes back to their coach as well. Very calm and composed, Coach Terry. I mean, we haven't seen him really get too animated so far in this game. Talks to his guys, kind of sits down. Methodical, strategic. And his team hasn't panicked either. I mean, they're still in this game. 3-point here in the third quarter as Bethlehem brings it right back down. And that just will not go for Malachi Mays. Chamblee right back down the court. Gresham outside. Oh, that one. Is that Cash
Another
Wade?
offensive rebound.
Ryan McCord, rather. That was Simeon Stevens, won't go in. Aiden Grady. Just doing a great job facilitating the ball right now. Now he's going to take a shot of his own. That won't go. Great rebound, however, by Samuel Autry. And now baby Kawhi outside. Won't go for Mays.
Both teams have got to find a way to box out and keep it to one possession. I believe the last 4 possessions have ended in an offensive rebound.
I was going to say also, I mean, movement has been fine, Steve. They just can't also finish right now offensively. There's Stevens. Now Ari, Ari Meyer trying to tie it up. That doesn't work. Now Aiden Grady back in, and a nice
Great
job.
pass.
Great teamwork there. Grady to Samuel Autry.
I love the pace and intensity that Aiden Grady plays with.
Ari Meyer, a little bounce pass. Great block. And they're going to call it a foul.
Got to see the replay on that one.
I'd love to see that one. And we're going to get it. Our wish has been granted. Let's take a look at that.
He got him on the arm.
He certainly got him. Samuel Autry, a guy that Devin Mitchell told me extremely athletic. He's earned a starting spot. Wasn't a starter, but his high level of play, they couldn't keep him off the court, and has really emerged as a key contributor for them.
Another missed free throw by Chamblee.
Yeah, Ryan McCord, the leading scorer for Chamblee. That's rare for him. Offense primarily kind of runs through him as far as scoring is concerned. And you got to get those shots to go in. We talked about it, about 5-6 points in the first half, and a couple, and way more than a couple now in the second half as well. And that's what's going to kill you down the stretch. A 5-point lead for Bethlehem, and you could have cut that within 2. Couldn't get those to go in. Almost a turnover, but how about it?
Way to pass it to yourself.
Colin Oates. Strong presence there. We've seen him kind of get in some early foul trouble, but has kind of calmed down since. Ari Myers slipping there. And if you're Chamblee right now, I mean, what do you tell him if you're Coach Terry? It almost seems like he's got to settle his guys down.
Definitely. Looks like they haven't been able to see a couple shots go in to start this game or start the second half here. They just got to find their composure, do what they did to get themselves up in the first half, which was getting out in transition, finding open shooters, and getting downhill to the basket.
They have relied on shooting at a high clip this season. Some of those shots just haven't fallen. But nonetheless, like I said, it's a team that feeds off of its coach, off of its veteran leadership. There's a few guys on that team, like we talked about, Ari Meyer, the senior, who kind of is an extension of Coach on the court.
Yeah. I think Bethlehem's size and physicality is starting to play a little bit of a factor here in the second half as well.
Certainly knew that would be a concern for Chamblee coming into this one. Game still within reach, though. 7-point lead for Bethlehem now.
Can't settle for
and Aiden Grady. What a phenomenal job pushing it. Gets it back to Gregory. And a foul. Yeah, Bethlehem is firing on all cylinders right now, and Gregory knows it. Little smirk there. Let's take a look at this one more time. Grady, I mean, you can see the difference he's already made since coming to Bethlehem.
It's like a little firecracker.
He really is, and we love the headband, man. Any guy that wears a headband, you gotta love it. Gregory back at the free throw line, and pretty solid so far today. There goes another one. Looks like we might get Cash Wade here in the game soon for Bethlehem. A 9-point lead for Bethlehem now. The Bulldogs need to get something going. Simeon Stevens inside, brings it back to Gresham. Now Meyer. Good ball movement, unable to finish, however. Octavius Gresham. Rashawn Robertson, rather. There goes baby Kawhi, Jace Gregory. And he's trying to win the Top Gun Award right now.
He's well on his way.
Jace Gregory everywhere. You know, when the coach calls him baby Kawhi, you kind of think, okay, yeah, that's funny, but you truly see why they call him that. He's literally everywhere statistically right now. What a job. That was beautiful by Gresham.
Let's see if they can get Chamblee back going and settle them down now. I think they have to get out of this press, though. It's not working. It's not working. They're giving up too many numbers on the backside.
No doubt.
Might want to take a look at that zone again.
Oh,
and there's Aiden Grady again.
Aiden Grady pushing it down the court. What a move by Aiden Grady. It looks like maybe Chamblee wanted to travel there, but they're not going to get it, and now they're pushing it down the court. Stevens, a couple players colliding, an offensive foul, and Chamblee's got to settle down here, Steve. A double-digit lead for the Knights. Let's look at this one more time, man. Aiden Grady, man.
It's not a travel.
That is not a travel.
That's a heck of a move.
That is a phenomenal move by Aiden Grady. And look, it may be the hair, maybe the headband. I don't want to overreact here, but I'm getting shades of AI right now with Aiden Grady.
It's sprinkled in there somewhere.
And we're not talking about artificial intelligence. We're talking about Allen Iverson.
The great Allen Iverson.
Isn't that crazy that you have to make that distinction these days?
It's 2025. Well, 2025 now.
We're also getting old,
Yeah.
I think is what that means.
Feel it in my knees.
That's from all the balling you did back in the day. You still get out there on maybe a YMCA every now and then?
From time to time.
Yeah. I know you're still cooking those guys, man. You're humble. You're not going to say it, but
I love a good slow-paced half-court game. Not getting out in transition too much these days.
Were you more of a shooter? Were you a big shooter when you played? What was
So,
kind of your style?
I played really in that transitional period where the bigs still played with their back to the basket a little bit, and then Steph Curry and the Warriors came along and kind of changed things. So I was a power forward.
Oh, so you were a true power forward.
I was a power forward. I was backing guys down. I would shoot the mid-range, but I wasn't stepping too much out onto the perimeter.
That's why I could see why you were so frustrated with Providence last game. You wanted to see more of that inside presence.
Well, I think it still holds true at the high school level for sure. If you have an advantage size-wise, you have to go to it.
Yeah. Certainly the case is Chamblee now bringing it back in. Ari Meyer handling the ball. Back to Gresham. Chamblee is getting inside a little bit, but then once they get there, they're sort of retreating. Not much going on. This time,
I think it's some of these missed layups is causing them to lose a little bit of confidence. But they just have to keep attacking. Eventually, that lid's going to come off the rim.
Yeah. The misses kind of stacking up, though.
And what that does is you keep putting pressure on the rim. That makes the defense collapse for those wide-open shooters to get perimeter looks.
Fourth foul on Gresham.
That'll be a tough one to lose.
Yeah, he's a key player, clutch performer, like we said. I mean, he has stepped up in some big-time games for the Bulldogs. That's not a guy you want to lose off the floor, especially with a double-digit deficit.
It's going to start on this end for Chamblee. They're going to have to put together a series of stops. They're not going to be able to outscore Bethlehem with the size and athleticism that they have on that side.
You see Eston McDowell back in the game, guy you're familiar with, obviously, from HoopAtlanta. But at some point, I mean, maybe you try getting some open looks for him to knock down some threes.
Absolutely. If it's there, he has to let it fly. And here's Chamblee going back to that zone, looking to slow Bethlehem down.
Inside to Oates.
Fouls on number 4, Caleb Clemens, his first foul, teams for 4 foul.
Clemens on the foul there.
Bethlehem's in the bonus. They've reached their 5th foul of the quarter.
Now Colin Oates,
Shooting 2.
the guy that we thought early on needed to limit the fouls, but he's been pretty clean since.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, missed the first one here.
Got to stay on the line there. After he shot, he's already backing up. If anything, you want to be going forward.
You know, you take so many free throws. I mean, you practice that so much, and, you know, it always feels like it should be the easiest part of the game, but it's not. There's so much pressure.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot that goes into it, and for some guys, it's psychological almost.
A great shot just won't go there for Keep Redo. Bethlehem just continuing to move the ball, push it down the court. 3-ball rims
Get out and
there.
run. Get out and run.
Cash Wade can't cash it in that time. Ari Meyer. There's McDowell, back to Meyer. Oh, great job there.
And one.
And one. Rashawn Robertson. Boy, did Chamblee need that.
Hopefully that's the one that gets them going.
10-point game, opportunity to cut it down to 9. A great job by Khalil Clemens there, finding his teammate on the inside after giving up those the foul earlier, previous sequence.
And that's the thing. There's no such thing as a 10-point shot in the game of basketball. You have to do it one possession at a time. So getting a stop, getting out in transition, getting the and one, little things like that start to add up.
Can't knock down the free throw nonetheless. Deficit cut to 10. Bethlehem just continuing to play their game here, moving the ball around, trying to find their looks. Now on the inside is Oates, and that one is in. And just the patience right there, Steve. Moving the ball around at the top of the key, finding their guy on the inside, letting that play develop.
Absolutely. And that's the physicality that he brought in when he was drawing fouls or picking up fouls in the first half, but now it's paying out for his benefit in the second half.
There goes Meyer, and just won't go in. What a great hustle play. Rebounds. That shot did not look right. And Oates.
Great hustle.
Meyer inside. Finally successful. And like you said, you just got to keep going there, right?
Yeah. And to your point, when you spoke with Coach Terry, he said that
read
they're
it.
scrappy, right?
Right.
And that might be how they get themselves back in the game. They're going to have to scrap, claw, and fight.
And I will say the one thing about Chamblee is that the body language has not suffered. It is a calm and composed group like Coach told me they were. So far, we haven't really seen any dejected looks or any, last game I feel like if our viewers watched, we saw some of that kind of down the stretch. Haven't really seen that with Chamblee so far.
No, the body language and energy has been good. And that's what it takes to be able to get back into the game. That means that you have a team that still believes.
No doubt. And also, hey, shout out to Colin Oates right now, really stepping up in this half.
Absolutely.
Aiden Grady's free throw won't fall there. Has another one coming up. Oates, another guy you look at and looks like, he could be a strong safety or.
Oh, yeah. We'll hate to see him coming across the middle of the field.
Yeah, I don't want to get hit by any of these guys from Bethlehem.
Foul on Bethlehem there.
Is that Aiden
Got him
Grady?
on the body.
Fouls on number 24, Brandon Oates. His
Oh, it's
first
on
foul,
Oates. Okay.
team still foul. Chamblee Clemens at the line, 2 shots.
Clemens trying to kind of turn around these free throw woes for Chamblee. Both teams kind of missing some, but Chamblee really hasn't been able to take advantage of the charity stripe. That one will go.
Checking into the game for the Bulldogs, number 3, Donovan Smith.
And knocks down both. That's a good sign. 9-point game. As the third quarter is winding down, Gregory turns the ball over.
Great defense there by Callie Clemens. Slid his feet, cut him off on the sideline. As a guard, you never want to try to bring the ball up the sideline there. The sideline is essentially an extra defender.
And I think Grady obviously has a lot of confidence, very shifty guy. Good handle, but not there. Clemens getting the better of him, and now Clemens with the clock winding down, trying to make something happen. Smith to Robertson. And that'll be a turnover.
Need good execution here on this baseline out of bounds. If they can get a bucket here at the end of the third quarter, that'll be great momentum to take them into the fourth.
They'll retain the ball. Good catch, actually, here. Oh, and a great job by Aiden Grady. He has been pickpocketing all day today.
Ran the play wrong on that. They had a floppy action set up for Estelle to come off to be able to knock down that shot, but looks like they kind of got disjointed there.
Fouls on number 10, Kip Reed, his first foul.
Kip Aridu, no other choice but to foul there. But Aiden Grady, man, what an addition he's been to this team. You see a guy like that come in, he comes to practice, he shows off his skills. Yeah, the team has to kind of accept.
Oh, yeah.
He's got to play, right?
Absolutely.
That's one of that's one of those things I talked to Coach about. I said, when you bring a guy in so late and you already have somebody that's kind of been manning that spot, you know, that you fear that could create some issues, right? But you see why it hasn't. As Bethlehem Christian really balloons his lead, 44-34 as we head into the fourth quarter. A phenomenal game so far here. Our second game out of 4 at the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic. We'll be right back with more on SUV TV. Come on back into the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic from Lovett School. This is Suda Hoopaday alongside Steve McClellan. Steve, a great game so far here. Second out of 4 for us, a quadruple header that we're both very privileged to call all 4. Bethlehem Christian, 10-point lead. Chamblee came into this game obviously early on, took a lead, but then Bethlehem Christian just kind of started taking over, taking the momentum, 3-point lead at halftime, and they've added to that here in the second half.
Yeah, Chamblee actually has been getting pretty good looks at the basket, just missing some of those layups.
McDowell.
And then at the free throw line as well.
Great job, McDowell there. Oh,
there we go.
Job.
Ryan McCord for 3.
McDowell there. Back-to-back attempts. Wouldn't go. Great job getting it to McCord, and Chamblee needed that. 7-point game as Bethlehem Christian can't take advantage.
If Chamblee were to get half of those looks at the basket this quarter and actually finish and then also knock down their free throws, it's going to be a good finish here.
No doubt. That's been an issue for them. As Jace Gregory checks into the game for Bethlehem Christian. The do-it-all star they call Baby Kawhi.
Kawhi shows up in the fourth quarter when he's available, so let's see it.
Does, but how about Robertson? Rayshawn Robertson finishing inside. And I don't know what Coach Terry told them there at the quarter break, but it's certainly working. We'll just see how it translates to defense.
Great contest. Got a rebound.
Great rebound. Donovan Smith. And now the Bulldogs looking to go on a run. That won't fall. Good look there. Wouldn't go there, however, from the cord. And Devin Smith taking a timeout, trying to get his guys back on track here. You like the intensity Chamblee came out with there?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Playing with some fire right now.
There you see McDowell, one of your guys that you know from HoopAtlanta, takes 2-3 shots, can't get, rebounds, and then this one really was the key.
Absolutely. And that's what it's going to take. Being scrappy, hustling, and providing energy to your team. Sometimes the shot's not falling, but how else can you affect the game, right?
Right. No doubt. That is what Christopher Terry has taught his team, to be on attack mode constantly, no matter what. You saw it with McDowell there. Some guys, they missed the 3, they put their head down. No, he went for the rebound.
Exactly.
Got it to McCord. Allowed the lead to be cut down, and the Bulldogs look to keep that going. that's been a big thing that you talked to Coach Terry about. His team's just been being consistent. You know, they started out kind of hot, like we said, some midseason struggles, and then recently they've been back on fire. And
Great hustle.
Yeah, great hustle there. Would have been a heady play had he been able to secure it by Rayshawn Robertson. But, you know, just having them be consistent has been a big thing for Coach Terry, and obviously has had kind of an up-and-down game with his squad today. But that's something they really want to zone in on because he knows when they're at their full potential, despite them lacking size, they're able to be in games, and that's why. That scrappy mentality, just a missed opportunity there by Ryan McCord. Robertson bringing the hustle right now, though. And look at this defense right now, Steve, from Chamblee.
Oh, yeah, they're crawling up into guys, putting pressure on the ball and turning them over.
And they're in great spots as well to rebound it right now on defense.
Got to knock it down.
There's McDowell, and that one just will not fall.
They're getting the looks. They're getting the looks that they want.
And another hustle play there. Inside, McCord. That one goes in.
Got ourselves a three-point game.
A three-point game. How about the Chamblee Bulldogs? Coach Terry told me we are calm. Me and my assistants, we work in conjunction, and we teach our team to play together and face adversity and always be in attack mode. And you're seeing it right now in the fourth quarter, cutting this down to 3 points. See that one more time here. McCord, nice job.
Play off of two there. Chamblee's heating this thing up right now, man.
No doubt.
They got Bethlehem a little rattled.
Scrappy bunch, like we said. They never stop attacking. And they are on Grady right now. But look at him weaving through. Gregory.
Could just went up with that.
Out. Yeah, no doubt. I thought he was just going to jump in there and knock it in. Grady now directing his offense, trying to get some movement going for his guys. Swings it out.
Another
it's
turnover.
A turnover. McDowell stepping up. Here come the Bulldogs. Clemens outside.
Flop. I thought that was a little bit of a flop there.
Wow. Gregory getting the benefit there.
Shout out to Gregory, though, stepping in, putting his body on the line for his team.
You didn't agree with that.
I did not agree with that, but let's see the replay, hopefully.
And there we have it. Feet kind of moving a little bit there.
Feet definitely moved a little bit, but nevertheless, great unselfish play for your team.
And now Grady pushing it back down. Moving with urgency and finishing with the roll.
AI?
AI, not artificial intelligence. McCord, shot won't go. And this is where the game could turn. 5-point lead for Bethlehem Christian. And Aiden Grady, great recovery to secure.
You got numbers, you got numbers. Need a layup.
McDowell moving it. And Clemens takes it inside himself. I like the pace Chamblee's playing at right now.
Plays like that are the new generation of basketball. We're running down in transition, and guys are running to the three-point line versus converging at the rim.
Yep.
That used to be for dunks and layups. Now guys are running to the three-point line. Take the easy one. We don't need a 19-foot shot when we can get a 2-foot shot.
Yeah, you saw McCord there asking for it, and Clemens went inside. But that is how the game has changed, Steve. I mean, since we grew up watching it, since you played it, a lot more high scoring. Four-point game. Bethlehem Christian holding on as we approach the 4:30 mark here in this game.
Gregory showing off the handle.
Gregory
playmaking ability.
Inside won't go. And I think Gresham might have gotten in on that one a little bit.
Gregory showing off the football skills there, keeping his toes in bounds.
Is that Mays? That's Malachi Mays. I haven't called his name in a little bit.
Finally getting himself going a little bit.
the best player on the team, according to Devin Mitchell, averaging 15 points a game. There you see him.
It's been a little quiet. He's been a little quiet since that first quarter.
No doubt, but doing a great job here. Switching it in with his right, and now the and one opportunity will go. And just like that, it's a 7-point game with the Knights leading.
And I know Coach Mitchell really hopes that wakes Mays up, because if that does, Chamblee might be in some trouble.
Certainly good when your best players step up late. You see Maddox Thomas in for Chamblee, trying to get some more size in there perhaps to rebound. He's a junior, 6'5".
Looks like he might have got him on the wrist on that three-point shot. He got 3 free throws there.
Oh, wow. Clemens, a huge opportunity here.
Great eye by the ref there. I couldn't see it from my angle.
And another missed free throw. It's been plaguing the Bulldogs all day. Had they made every single free throw, they might be up in this game right now.
Definitely.
Still can get 2 here. And Maddox Thomas checks out. Chamblee has some size. It's just some inexperience there, I think. And that's only 1 of 3 on the free throws. 6-point lead for Bethlehem Christian.
Tough one there. Left some money on the table for sure.
Oh, and Gregory trying to show off the handles.
Got to finish it.
Clemens, great job finishing. Missed the free throws, but gets the 2 points back right there.
Bethlehem is leaving the door open for Chamblee.
And there's another turnover. Donovan Smith hawking like a DB. Just a what a play by Simeon Stevens.
Great hustle by Stevens there.
He got some competitive basketball here late. And you love to see plays like that, you know?
Threw a dart right at him.
Can't give up. I've seen some games
little dodgeball there.
Turn a little physical off of moments like that. Luckily, these guys are disciplined.
Here's that set again that they tried to run it in the first half.
Just won't bounce. Stevens almost gets a rebound, and now McDowell fighting for it. Tied up. Jump ball, let's see who the possession goes to, and it'll go to Bethlehem Christian.
Great hustle by Hassan there, though. Last few shots haven't fallen, but he's still chasing after that rebound, trying to create extra plays for his team.
Big-time characteristic of this team. And that's a good thing for Coach Terry. I mean, McDowell's only a sophomore, and he's already playing at a very high level.
Imagine that kid in 2 years.
The future is bright for that squad. And now Aiden Grady bringing him along. Inbound there just doesn't go. And
Got to slide your feet and stay in front of him, even though I know that's hard to do as quick as Aiden Grady is.
Donovan Smith there, and looks like he might check out of the game here. Grady's at the free throw line. Oh, and Grady misses. Some free throw struggles on both sides.
Yeah, Bethlehem's definitely leaving the door open for Chamblee to come and take this one.
Second one is true, a 5-point game. Oh! That'll stay with Chamblee. Grady arguing that it was not off of him, it was off of Gresham, but the officials do not agree, so the Bulldogs bring it down. Going downhill to Stevens.
Looks like he got him on the body a little bit there.
Samuel Autry, 5th foul. Autry made an impact early in this game, but
Second to the game for 5 foul leaders.
Oates now checking in his place. I don't think Autry agrees with that, but such is life in basketball. Well, let's see what the scrappy bunch has left in them, Steve. 5-point game. Smith won't go. Great rebound by Gregory.
Great rebound, great stop. Bethlehem can really put this game away with the score here.
Missed opportunity there, and it'll remain Chamblee ball.
Bethlehem has an opportunity to put a few stops together, a few scores on the other end, and really put this game away.
Some of those shots just not falling. Oh, and now McDowell with the three, and that's what he does.
There it is.
Able to change the game for beyond the arc. He's been doing it all season long, and now Aiden Grady hustling down the court. Let's see how Chamblee responds on defense.
They don't have to rush. You have to.
Oates missed opportunity. And now Grady from the top of the key. That won't go. Oates with another rebound. He's been huge. And now Gregory won't go.
It seems as if Bethlehem has lost their composure just a little bit these past few possessions.
It definitely feels like everyone's moving fast. There's a sense of urgency, and when you have the lead, you can slow things down, right?
Slow things down, work to get a great shot, make Chamblee have to actually work on the defensive side of the ball.
And now Gregory at the free throw line. That won't go either.
Yeah, turnovers and missed free throws have actually shot Bethlehem in the foot here this second half.
And the second missed free throw for Gregory. And both coaches just got to be frustrated with their team's performance from the charity stripe, especially this half.
Yeah, that's a hard pill to swallow there.
Second to the game for 11, Chamblee.
A lane violation there.
Chamblee with an opportunity, a 2-point deficit with 2:16 left in this game. This is going to possibly come down to the wire, Steve.
Yeah, this is definitely not a game Chamblee can't say they didn't have their chances. They definitely have the opportunity to come back and get this game.
No doubt. We expected a strong game here, and certainly getting it late. Stevens with the three! And here come the Bulldogs, their first lead since the first half. 51-50, less than 2 minutes left. Gregory almost turns it over now inside to Oates, who puts it up. Gets the foul, and he's fired up. You know, when Coach said his team, they're just a bunch of jocks, Oates certainly fits that bill, doesn't he? Like a movie.
Just a little bit.
A true jock from a movie, just
I love his
perfect
intensity,
build,
though.
Great intensity. I mean, you got to shout out his hair, you know.
A little bit of frosted tips there, a little bit.
Frosted tips. He's got a little facial hair.
Hey, give me 10 guys that actually care about the game, and I'll go to war with them any day. I love the intensity.
A tied ball game here. Late in the fourth quarter, another missed free throw for Bethlehem Christian.
I know what they'll be doing next practice, both teams.
You already know it. And a timeout for Chamblee. Christopher Terry trying to talk to his team here, keep them composed with 1:38 left in the game.
As a player, man, last game before Christmas, what more do you want than a close game down the wire in the fourth quarter?
No doubt about it.
This is when your star players, your big-time players step up and bring it home.
Bulldogs trying to improve to 10-5 with a win today. They're 6th in their region, Class 5A, Region 4. And for Coach Terry, it's really been about having his guys believe in themselves and build some momentum.
Yeah, and I think he's done a great job of it. You can see how this team, the ups and downs of this game, is how his team responded. They definitely believe in him, and they believe in themselves. Shout out to Coach Terry.
And this is a team that practices hard. That is their biggest MO. They don't try to focus on too many outside distractions, who we're playing, what we're ranked, what our record is. Coach Terry told me we just go hard in practice. We try to limit all distractions, and if we can win practice, then we're going to be just fine going into the games. And I think that's where some of that confidence for this team comes from. That's why they fight until the very end.
Absolutely. And you have to understand, it's still December. You're not your finished product just yet.
Right.
We want to be our best version of ourselves down the stretch at the end of the season, headed in the state playoffs.
But when you are coming down to the end here of this month, knowing you're going into the new year and the postseason is really a month away after that, these games really do matter, right? As
Absolutely.
you kind of hit that break. Both programs are fired up to be a part of a holiday showcase. Told me that it's just exciting, a great reward for these kids right before a break. And it's something they care about. We talk about so many teams with back-to-backs today. They love it. They're not complaining, you know?
Oh, no, at 16, 17 years old,
yeah,
those legs recover pretty fast.
Oh, you love it. And now McDowell getting fouled.
Fouls on the road with Chamblee, his second foul, team's fifth foul. The strong McDowell line, 2 shots.
McDowell, first one
There we
goes.
go. I would love to see both teams start to take the free money that they're getting at the free throw line.
That's been the biggest, really, disappointment for both sides. Everything else has been pretty phenomenal. McDowell knocking down both. Now a 2-point lead for Chamblee. This one back and forth as we're winding down, approaching the 120 mark here in the fourth quarter. As Malachi Mays handles the ball for Bethlehem Christian. Aiden Grady now using his speed, getting it outside. With that one, air balls.
Ooh, gave up the offensive rebound, though. Got to finish with the board.
Cashwade unable to finish, but another opportunity, and now Mays can't finish. How about Colin Oates? But he turns it over.
Colin Oates is everywhere. Another opportunity.
Cash is not money. Grady, however, at his size, getting the rebound, and just nothing going right now for Bethlehem Christian.
How many opportunities did they get there? 4 offensive rebounds. Got to sink one of them.
And they are not happy. Mays on the ground.
That's
Gregory
tough.
grabbing his head.
But they still have an opportunity here because Chamblee has not been great at the line up until now.
No doubt.
If they can give you at least one.
No doubt. McDowell knocking down 2 earlier. But outside of that, it's been pretty tough for them.
There we
There's
go.
another one.
Still a one-possession game, whether he makes it or not.
And this is a team, Chamblee, that had to fight back down double digits. And they were able to do so and just missing these free throws, these easy points.
You fight, you claw, you come all the way back. You can't let up this lead now.
And missing both free throws.
That's a good foul.
With the rebound. And now Bethlehem Christian, as we approach the 30-second mark in the game with the ball. And they can run this thing down if they want, but Grady pushing it.
Free throws for Bethlehem.
And it's a free, oh my goodness. The team that makes the most free throws down the stretch is going to win.
Somebody's going to have to make them.
Grady with the opportunity here. Can tie it up here with these free throws. And he misses.
Oh, man.
This is truly something. I don't know if I've seen this many missed free throws from both teams in a game before.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
So many chances to just pull away for both sides, unable to take advantage. And if Grady can make this, it'll be a 1-point game with 28 seconds left. Still plenty of time for either side to pull it out. Right now it's Chamblee holding on to that 2-point lead. Grady knocks it in. It's a 1-point game. And we said it could come down to the wire, Steve. We're looking at that situation right now.
We're in for an exciting finish for sure.
Bethlehem Christian, as we mentioned, trying to get above 500 to 5-4. They are 2-1 in their district. They, of course, play in GIAA. And they've done a great job with Devin the last few games. An 0-3 start to the season. Won 4 the last 5. Beating Notre Dame Academy their last time out. Very decisive win. And he did tell me coming into this game, look, I want to focus on our team controlling the pace of play, and we have to finish our games strong. Right now, it's not happening at the free throw line. We'll see what it looks like here on defense coming up.
Both coaches drawing up their best end-of-game situations right now.
It's been a chess match between Terry and Mitchell. Well-deserved handshake between both guys at the end there. And both programs in great spots with these men leading the way. Christopher Terry, all his coaching experience throughout the years, and obviously Devin Mitchell, kind of new to it, but certainly has the experience as a player. And if Chamblee can just hold on to the ball, they can run this clock out. You got to imagine with the free throw struggles, I would have expected them to foul sooner.
Yeah. I think they were trying to cause a turnover first.
Donovan Smith has struggled himself from the free throw line, and opportunity to make it a 2-possession game. Or I guess a 3. For Bethlehem. There's big number 30, Maddox Tomix coming in. 6'5". And were they to miss, a great guy that could rebound there for them inside. Donovan Smith coming through for Chamblee. Free throws have been hard to come by for the Bulldogs.
Made them when it mattered most.
When it matters the most, Smith stepped up. Junior guard that's been very versatile for the Bulldogs this season.
See what Coach Mitchell has for these guys here at the end of the game.
No doubt, 14 seconds left. A 3 to tie it.
Looks like that's what they're going to need. They're not going quick enough.
He's going to have to draw up something special here. And he certainly has the guys. You've got Kale Meeks, obviously, 18 made threes in 7 games. You got to imagine maybe drawing something up for him.
Get some action, maybe him coming off a down screen or a flare. If he gets a good look, that'd be great. Or maybe put the ball in May's hands. You know, he's been a little quiet this game, but if that's your guy, give him an opportunity to win it for you.
And obviously, Mitchell has assembled a phenomenal staff. All of his assistants have played college basketball. So they all bring in very high, great experience. He told me he really relies on Eric Ambrosio. He told me he's well connected in Georgia basketball. He's really helped us recruit and develop guys. And we'll see what that staff can cook up here. It's been all about building consistency for him with that team. Tons of rising stars, Malachi May, Samuel Autry, Aiden Grady, like we said. A great foundation to compete at a high level. And it's winning games like this that'll help you build that confidence and that foundation some more.
Oh, yeah, this could propel them into a great second half of the season.
And a big opportunity here is Aiden Grady, Jace Gregory inside. They got to take a shot. They try to get it to their guy. And it falls flat. It was the guy we thought they would try to get it to. Kale Meeks, their primary three-point shooter. How about the Chamblee Bulldogs clawing, fighting their way back? What a phenomenal job. And Simeon Stevens, our gun law big gun of the game for the Chamblee Bulldogs, the senior captain, when it mattered the most, made the plays. And he'll join us here in a second. But, Steve, hey, we said this would be a fun game. It would be competitive till the end. That's what we got.
And I thought Bethlehem got a pretty good look at the end. Didn't get a clean catch, though, which made it a little bit difficult to get that shot off.
It looked like Gregory maybe held on a little too long, and Meeks was not able, like you said, get it clean. Also, it was kind of a longer shot for him. And joining us here soon is going to be Simeon Stevens, trying to get him a headset. All right. Now joining us, our gun law big gun of the game, Simeon Stevens. Man, you guys had to claw, you had to fight, but you guys were able to pull it out. I talked to Coach before the game. He told me we got a scrappy bunch. These guys are going to attack from the get-go, and you did till the very end. And I want to give you this, by the way. You've earned this. Congrats. But just kind of explain that to me. How are you guys able to come back and really stay in this game? You were down by double digits at one point.
I think maybe it was like a minute left, so we went over in practice and then we just trusted our work. So
yeah. And Steve, obviously, I mean, we were so impressed down the stretch. Some missed free throws, but yeah, for sure. I know he was extremely impressed with the composure you guys had.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations to you as well for having a great game. The way you guys responded to being down, having some adversity in that first half was actually admirable. When it comes down to you guys playing style leading into the second half of the season, what is it that you guys are expecting? What is it that you guys already have, your eyes set on?
Just fast play, playing aggressive, playing together. I mean, you saw that today, and then just keep the rhythm that we have rolling.
Yeah.
So,
Now, more so as far as your region play coming up in the next half, where do you think you guys can finish in this league?
I think we'll be one of the top teams going to region to playoffs. In my opinion, we got a toughest region in 5A, but I think we got the guys to do it. So I'm excited.
I believe you guys do as well. I love the way you guys responded. If you guys are a battle-tested team, ready to respond to adversity, absolutely.
And my final question is, I've heard about the dynamic of this team, and we saw it today. You guys stayed together despite the adversity. I've heard you guys love to have a good time. You're very loose and relaxed. How far do you think that can take you, that personality you have?
I think it takes us very far because, I know you see a lot of teams in the clutch moments, they get tight, but we just play free, have fun, stay together, we'll be fine.
Awesome. Simeon, congratulations, man. One heck of a game.
Yeah.
The Chamblee Bulldogs pulling it out here. What a phenomenal game against Bethlehem Christian. Shout out to them as well. A phenomenal job. And we've got more coming up here in the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic.
Simeon,
phenomenal showdown with Midtown and Habersham Central next. We'll be right back with more on SUV TV. Lovett School hosting the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic. Our third game of the morning, afternoon, as a Habersham Central takes on the Midtown Knights. My guy Steve McClellan here, very popular. People dapping him up, knows every player, every coach here. And Steve, but we know both teams, but Habersham Central specifically, we were talking about their head coach Tommy Yancey earlier. Crazy guy, passionate guy. He's got his team playing really well right now.
I love Coach Yancey. I love his intensity. I love that he holds no punches and he holds his guys to a high level of expectation. But guess what? This team has been showing up and meeting them there every single day, and that's why they are in the position that they're in.
No doubt, 11-1, 3-0 in region play, an extremely talented team that has taken down some of the best in the area. Top team in South Carolina, one of the best in Georgia as well. But then we look at the Midtown Knights. Evan Jefferson, right, taking over, has this team believing that they can win big. 7-4, 3-3 in region play, and they're coming off of a long break due to exams, so they've had a little bit of time to work on Habersham Central.
Absolutely. I'm sure they're more than prepared. They have great athleticism, great size, great shooting over there in Midtown. This team, I believe, can actually make a deep run this year.
Yeah, no doubt. And Evan Jefferson, interesting story, primarily coached girls before this season, and I asked him, well, what's been different about this? And he said, you know what? It's more about discipline. He said, when I coach the girls, they learned lessons quickly. He said, teenage boys can sometimes be a little more resistant to discipline, but he said they are adapting to my program structure, so we'll see how that discipline plays out, and they're going to need to be locked in against this Habersham Central team. Getting ready for tip-off here. Third game of our quadruple header in Habersham Central from the rip. Getting the tip, rather. A little
Big
sloppy
JoJo.
there. Nonetheless.
HoopAtlanta is in the house.
Getting it in, that's right. A lot of kids represented. Josiah McCurry there, the senior center. 6'3", 260. And Midtown not afraid to take those shots. Dady Lewis there, the senior.
Yes, DJ, bright young star right there. Has a great future ahead of him.
Hab Central once again coming right back. Three won't fall.
I believe Midtown's strength this game is definitely going to be getting out and running the floor before they let Big JoJo get down and plug things up under the basket.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That's something Coach Jefferson told me. Look, we're going to have to shoot the ball very well. And they are a confident bunch. His philosophy is kind of a big reason why. But he did tell me, look, I think we've got the depth to be able to wear down Hab Central. That kind of confidence, when you talk about a team as impressive as them and a coach is saying that, that means something.
Well, I think that they do. The talent is definitely there on both sides for both these groups, which is why we're all expecting a great game, a great matchup. But Midtown's definitely got to play to their advantages.
No doubt. I mean, he told me, look, last year they looked at film and saw how many opportunities they kind of let slip. And even this season, he told me, look, my team believes they should be undefeated. Those losses that we've suffered, he's like, we think that those were very much preventable. We didn't feel like we truly got beat. Playing with that confidence early on.
Darion Hadley, another great offensive player.
And how about the Knights' early lead, 5-2. There's Big JoJo. Oh, and it rims out.
Help side's going to have to come a little bit early on that, or Big JoJo's going to have his way down in the paint.
I was going to say, that's rare for that to not go in for him. And Midtown just trying to move the ball, find their shots. There's one right there, and it is true.
Hayden Evans for three. He is a sniper. Have to close the airspace, take away his shot, make him put the ball on the ground.
Yeah, 6'6" forward, a senior. In Midtown, this needs to be their game. Building an early lead, stunning Hab Central from really getting anything going. Good defense there from Midtown. unable to capitalize. An open man on the inside there.
Good cut to the basket. Good find by Judge.
Justice Gobert there. The 5'11 senior. Plays both guard spots, very versatile. Midtown right now with a 4-point lead.
It's a very quiet gym at the moment. I would love to see these teams come alive, especially on the defensive end.
No doubt.
Communicate with one another and cover each other on the backside.
And Hab Central normally is a team that I believe travels really well. I know it is a Saturday, a showcase. I expected to see maybe a little more. And Gobert again. Early on, putting pressure on Midtown. Lead now 8-6 for the Knights, who do not want to get down to this Habersham Central team.
Way to wall up by Big JoJo there.
Judge Wilbanks, the big guy.
Good
Rebound, there's
pass.
JoJo finishing it off. I mean, you can't help but not notice the size for Habersham Central.
Oh, I didn't like that foul. Maybe he got him on the hip, a little bump there. But that's what Midtown's going to have to do. They can't steer away from their size and just fire up threes all day. They're going to have to take it right to them.
Certainly tough when you do have that size. I mean, Judge Wilbanks, the name Judge makes a lot of sense for
Right.
him.
Strikes fear in hearts. And then look who's coming in.
It's truly remarkable, Steve. It really is. I mean, just watching some of this team's highlights before today's game, I was absolutely blown away by the guys that they have.
Yes. Jake Mihalik is a true 6'10 forward.
He's another HoopAtlanta kid, right?
Another HoopAtlanta kid, and he is
6'10".
all of 6'10 and long.
And he's expected to dominate in the paint. That's something Coach Yancey said they will obviously rely on, one of his strengths.
Fouls on number 2, Cam Austin, his first foul, team's first foul.
There's Big JoJo again. Oh, turnover.
Great hands.
Midtown pushing it. Great job by the Knights there. Zuri Mesquite.
Best athlete in the gym right there, Zuri Mesquite. If he can use his athleticism, he'll be able to offset some of the height and size that Habersham has.
6'6" senior. Certainly need to rely on him. And that's one thing Midtown does have, it's the depth. You know, I talked to Coach Jefferson about this job. You know, he's a Florida native. Wasn't extremely familiar with the city, but...
Ooh.
Oh, and they called it. But going back to Coach Jefferson, he talked to me about taking the job in Midtown, and he said it's such an attractive job. You're in the heart of the city. It's Old Grady High School, which a lot of people know. Great location. And he said this is somewhere we can really attract talent and build a true program. They've kind of gone away from that in recent years, and he wants to bring them back to glory.
He's off to a great start, for sure.
Now, he's a guy with college experience, having played at Jacksonville University. His mentor, I believe, was one of the pioneers at Florida. Great pedigree for him, and another shot.
Great look for DJ there.
DJ Lewis.
Has a great 1-2 dribble pull-up, especially from the mid-range.
Midtown doing a great job right now. 4-point lead in the first quarter here.
Good screen by Big JoJo there.
And with the screen, or the size rather, Habersham has, I mean, this is what you got to do, right? You got to attack them. You got to play great defense.
I tell you what, I wouldn't be want to get hit with a blind screen from JoJo. My teammate better call it out and communicate with me.
That's one thing they're going to do is go after him. And there goes JoJo one more time. This is not something that is going to go away today, Steve.
He's going to be there all night. And the big fella's taking charges. Great job, JoJo.
Taking the charge and have Central getting the ball back.
And this is such a luxury for Yancey. He just he gets to have a fresh 6'8+ body coming in every few minutes. He just sent JoJo to the bench, and he's right back in with Judge.
100%. And so much talent. I mean, not just the big guys, but I mean, a guy in Enzo Combs, a senior, experienced point guard for them. Strong handle, has been a steadying presence this season. A lot of talent. And I'll say this, the game hasn't been bad, but it feels like there's some energy lacking here. How do you feel?
Just a little bit, but I think execution has been great for both sides.
No doubt.
Almost like it's a strategic chess match.
Lewis, again, been a big factor early on.
At some point, both of these teams are going to have to find a way to get stops. They called another.
Yeah, the action's kind of stopping. I think that might have something to do with that energy we're talking about.
I didn't like that call there.
You've had a few bones to pick with the officials today.
Yeah, I mean, just lay off the whistle a little bit. Let these guys play, especially right now. It's the first quarter. Let them get a feel for each other.
Can you tell he's a former player? Inside, Combs can't get it to go, and now Midtown right back on it, moving it down the court fast. Oh, what
Good
a
take.
finish. Julian Horton there, the junior. He just came by our table there, intensity in his eyes. These guys are locked in, man.
Absolutely.
They know they have to bring their A game today against this Hab Central squad. Rebounding, great job, right back down the court. Good finish and one. That was Galen Roberts.
Great upside potential for Galen.
6'7".
Can shoot it, can handle it, can pretty much do everything on the court. For him, it's just about consistency.
Yeah, plays forward, plays center. Athletic for his size. I mean, imagine if he can add a little more to that frame.
Oh, yeah.
What that would look like.
It'll get scary.
That three won't go. Another rebound from Midtown. And the Knights right now playing some amazing basketball. This is what Coach Jefferson wanted from this team early on, and he's getting it. That won't go. And the Raiders just trying to get something going here. That won't go.
It might be time for Habersham to draw something up and make sure they get a good look.
Alonzo Miller with the rebound.
The little fellas dueling down there in the post.
They really are. And you're seeing this Midtown team do this, right? Playing a team much bigger than them. And you see some of the games we saw earlier today, you wonder why those teams weren't attacking it the same way. Just shows you the pedigree Coach Jefferson brings to this squad. He did tell me they are still adjusting. Experienced some kind of audio here in the gym. That was a little jarring. And for this Midtown team, it's really about discipline. That's kind of what Coach Jefferson's philosophy has been. It's evolved throughout the years, but it's all about attention to detail and just having a high standard no matter who you play.
Absolutely.
This early lead is showing you that.
And, you know, this game is a game of runs. I know Coach Yancey and Habersham, they're definitely going to find a way to claw themselves back into this game. But right now, they got to up their level of intensity and energy.
Well, that's something Coach Yancey does not seem to lack
At all.
on a day-to-day basis. You're quite familiar with Coach Yancey.
Just a little bit. I've only had the pleasure of speaking to him on one occasion, but he has the type of personality where you feel him.
No doubt. Yeah, just our call earlier this week about, talking about his team, I could tell the passion was there. And it reflects in the record, right? When the coach is leading like that and that passionate, your players obviously play like that. The teams that they've knocked out, Gorman from South Carolina, Winder Barrow, a good team in 5A here in Georgia.
The resume precedes them for sure.
Certainly the case, but Midtown, that's what's making this even more impressive. The way Midtown is playing right now.
Midtown said what resume?
They do not care. They're worried about their own resume. Galen Roberts again. And they're winning in the paint right now, Steve.
Surprising a little bit.
No doubt. I mean, Habersham's got the size, but they're
come.
taking those threes, and here they come. Roberts again. Had a man open there. Elects to keep it. Driving inside again, and a foul. Alonzo Miller.
Fouls on the floor, Jalen Davis. His first foul, team's fifth foul. Alonzo Miller on 2 shots.
First one goes. All net.
Second game for the night. Pro Raiders, number 20, Kobe Refer.
And that's one thing Coach Jefferson told me is we've had a lot of time to watch film. He said he'd been watching film on Habersham pretty much all season long. Felt really good about his team if they play a fast-paced game, which right now they have. The minute they get the ball there, right down the court, they're not really holding on to it too long. And things are going as planned for him right now.
Well, that's the thing. When you got all those big guys over there on Habersham, one thing about big guys, they don't like to get out and run, especially running back in transition on defense. So if Midtown's able to just keep this pace where it's at right now, this plays to their advantage.
And the rebounds have been key right now. Oh, what a pass, and what a finish. Trent Backman. The junior point guard. And this has been an incredible, kind of shocking, a 15-point lead for the Midtown Knights at the end of the first quarter. We got a fun one brewing here at the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic. We'll be right back here on SUV TV. I forgot to organize these notes, man. And welcome back to the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic. Steve and I lucky here. Shout out to Vice Tacos for the quarter break meal. I did the El Pastor and the chicken, Steve, and this is phenomenal.
Oh yeah, I doubled up with the same. Vice Tacos, best tacos in the city. Definitely appreciate them showing up and showing love.
Well, Vice Tacos are like Midtown right now, elite. Speaking of elite, JoJo Curry, he's got to get involved in this game. Certainly has the size, could be a force on the inside, but Midtown is the one really winning that battle right now. They're not taking too many outside shots, and just as I say that, they do. That one won't fall. And another rebound. Great hustle for the Knights, and a great finish. Shane Walters. Well, that one's blocked. And it's Midtown ball again. Steve, 15-point lead for the Knights. We knew this could be a competitive game. Did you expect a 15-point deficit for Hab Central?
I definitely did not, to be honest. Very surprised by the outcome that we've seen up to this point, but have full faith that Habersham is going to find a way to get themselves back in this game. With no way to discredit Midtown in that regard, but just Habersham has the pedigree of a team that's trying to win a state championship. They can't go out like this.
No doubt. Like we've mentioned, 11-1 coming into the day with some impressive victories. A town that values its basketball team, Habersham. All these kids grew up there, not really too many outsiders on this team. And Raider Nation is very supportive of this squad. So it means something to these kids, and you know they're going to continue to fight. A great rebound there.
And shout out to Midtown. They're trying to build their resume as well, and they know they had this circled on the calendar for months now. This will be a huge win for them.
Oh, no doubt. Like we said, Coach Jefferson has been watching, keeping tabs on the squad. He told me that off the court, his team's really laid back. They're a joke, they make fun of one another, but when they get on the court, it's serious.
Oh, yeah, and we just got a glimpse of how serious it is with Coach Yancey. But he's got a lot of fire under these guys and get them to respond.
Certainly doesn't, right?
Christmas break hasn't started yet.
I was going to say, kind of lackadaisical right now, his team. And I'm sure he's going to find a way to get them going. That's a good start. Enzo Combs knocking down both free throws. So a 13-point lead now for Midtown. And here come the Knights again. There's that fast-paced play Coach Jefferson wants from his team.
Got to move the ball.
Oh, this might be one of the first times we've seen them kind of stunted. And oh, whatever message Coach Yancey gave his team seemed to work, except call a foul on Midtown. Here comes Enzo Combs.
And that's who they really need to come alive during this game.
No doubt. A guy they've really relied on. One of the cogs of this machine at Hab Central. Here's a three. That won't go. They get a foul call there. Zuri Mesquite there. And that'll be three. Good opportunity to get back into this. Cut it to a 10-point game. This free throw.
Need that.
We don't want to see those after last game.
Check into the game, number 15, Hayden Evans, number 23, Darion Habersham.
Just 1 for 3. You would have loved to have those points if you were Hab Central. Midtown right back at it. An opportunity for a three ball there, won't fall. Good rebound, Enzo Combs moving it down the court. Foul there, Shane Walters for Midtown. He says, I'm not even touching him. Habersham right now, not too much motion.
Kind of stagnant,
yeah,
right?
They're just kind of sitting around. Some
There they go.
uncharacteristic play.
Little flex action there.
Finally working it in.
Moving screen on 20.
Oh, man. You see Coach Jefferson right now, got to be feeling pretty good about his team. He prides himself in the preparation of this squad. He told me, I just need these guys to believe that this program can be atop the state. And if you can beat Hab Central today, that's one step closer to getting to that goal.
Absolutely. Their confidence would skyrocket with the win today.
Missed opportunity for a three there now. Combs down the baseline, trying to put it in. Good defense. Midtown is not scared, Steve.
No.
This team's not intimidated by the record or resume they're facing today.
And as I mentioned before, their confidence would skyrocket. That doesn't mean they're not already a confident group, because they definitely are.
No doubt, ball stripped away. However, Hab Central with an opportunity to get some points here. Oh, great job there, but the Raiders take the ball again. There's a 3-ball, that won't go. Rebounded by the Raiders. And oh my goodness, I thought that was a great opportunity. Can't capitalize. Now here come the Knights. Hadley this time. Now a 16-point lead for the Midtown Knights. Another turnover for Hab Central. Uncharacteristic play, Midtown taking advantage. Oh, great job. Zuri Mesquite. And right now the communication, the teamwork, they are just in a great flow, Midtown.
You can see by their body. You can look at Habersham's body language. It's not there. I think Coach Yancey's putting his 3 bigs in right now. He's going to go to his patented 1-3-1 zone that he loves to use that size and length. Maybe that'll slow Midtown down because right now they're not guarding in man-to-man.
And a missed free throw, an opportunity for a 3-point play there.
They have to go to their advantage inside.
There's just not much going on here. There's JoJo, big JoJo.
Yeah.
Getting it to Judge Wilbanks, and those two are really going to have to become more of a factor along with Enzo Combs here. Midtown, wow. Yeah. Everything seems to be falling for them right now.
In the man-to-man, it's straight line drives right to the basket.
Darion Hadley, and a miss for JoJo McCurry. Midtown, look at how quickly they're getting back up the court there.
Way more pop and enthusiasm to their game than Habersham at the moment.
They are certainly motivated in an air ball there.
Just the hustle alone.
Just to get the ball. I mean, this is honestly surprising, and you see how upset Tommy Yancey is right now.
2 charges for Big JoJo. Way to step in there, kid.
This play certainly promising for Habersham Central. But if you are Hab Central right now, you gotta create your own juice because it certainly seems to be missing at the moment.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness. That's something you don't see all the time.
Not at all, but Midtown, they all converged down on Big JoJo. Great help by Hayden Evans there.
You know, it's always impressive to hear a coach give you his game plan and then to see it in effect. And that's what you're seeing right now with Midtown. Everything Coach Jefferson talked about earlier in the week is exactly what this team is doing. Yep. And it shows you the type of difference he can make in this program. Absolutely.
And like you said, they had time to really game plan for this game.
Certainly. Had some time off, which obviously wasn't the case for Habersham. Had to play White County last night, a big-time game for them. They were able to pull that one out. And not the best shot there, but let's see who it's out on.
Don't love that shot by Luke there. He had Hayden Evans shaking up on the wing. Could have hit him for the shot, or he could have got all the way downhill to the basket.
Approaching that 115 mark here in the first half. A 3-ball won't land. A great rebound from Midtown. I got to get those rebound stats at halftime because Midtown has owned the boards. Hayden Evans with the rebound and the assist to Zuri Mesquite. Now an 18-point lead with under a minute left here in the first half. Midtown certainly has Habersham on the ropes, and there's something going right for Hab Central. McCurry now to the free throw line. 3-point opportunity here. Take a look at this one more time. McCurry just using that size. I mean, he didn't even seem fazed by that.
It's like 2 different paces of ball being played right now.
100%. One team's playing a lot slower. Less urgency. Some of that could also be knowing you are a good team.
Yeah.
And that sometimes is the curse of being so talented and having so much size is you kind of take it easy sometimes, right? I know coaches try to prevent that, but it happens. And those back-to-backs, we've talked about it in the early games.
They're tough.
They are tough.
Especially if you had a dogfight like Habersham had last night.
No doubt. I mean, that's a big game, a game that means a lot to them. And Midtown again. Oh, great rebound. And a 3-ball. And another rebound. It looks like that'll go out on the night. All right, that's a foul. You know, I like the way Hayden Evans is playing right now, too, for Midtown.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Taking some threes, rebounding.
Another kid with great upside with his size and shooting ability. He's going to have a chance to play for a long time.
I know with Atlanta and overtime elite becoming a thing, you see a lot of those top-rated kids now choosing to go there. And how about that finish from Hadley? But Midtown truly, when I talked to Coach Jefferson, I felt like has the opportunity to kind of steal some of those kids because of their geographic location and what they can offer.
I think they definitely can. I mean, it's prime time location right there down Midtown Atlanta, across the street from Piedmont Park. I mean, who wouldn't want to play there?
Yeah, no doubt. One of the most scenic football stadiums in the city as well. And how about the Midtown Knights? A huge.
Looks like we got a foul at the buzzer.
Do we get a foul at the buzzer? An opportunity to get more points. 17-point lead at halftime. Missed that one. And now there's half a second back on the clock. The second one goes.
0.5 seconds left.
Shane Walters, and he's going to chunk that one nowhere close. Wow.
A lot for the Midtown group to be happy about right now, but they can't get complacent and let Habersham back in the game.
18-point lead for the Midtown Knights. The energy is down in this gym right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know.
Surprise to everyone here.
I don't know how many fans Midtown brought. It does not seem like a lot, and maybe they should have, but hopefully they're watching here. A phenomenal first half for the Midtown Knights. We'll be back with the second half here on SUV TV, the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic. Welcome back to the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic here at the Lovett School. Third game of our quadruple header, and it has been a shocking one. Suda Upadea alongside Steve McClellan. And Steve, props to Midtown High School. This is a program that is trying to put itself on the map. Habersham came in as one of the favorites to make a state title run, and right now it looks like Midtown is the dominant program.
Yeah, Midtown definitely showed up, and they're executing their game plan to a T. Definitely interested in seeing how Habersham comes out and responds to getting hit in the mouth first half.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, you're seeing guys like Zuri Mesquite step up, obviously Darion Hadley, a complete team effort. Hadley in particular had a pretty incredible first half, and I think something we both noticed was how stagnant Hab Central looks, how they're not moving the ball, how their energy seems low, which is so uncharacteristic of a team coached by Tommy Yancey.
Right, exactly. But because it is Tommy Yancey at the head, I do believe this team's going to respond.
Meanwhile, on the other side, we talk about Evan Jefferson taking over this Midtown program, a program that's needed to kind of get back on the map. Had some success in the past. He's trying to get this program to believe that it deserves to be at the top again, and we've said it, and I can't stop saying it. Beating a team like the Raiders is going to mean so much for that buy-in process early, and you see the passion from Coach Jefferson right now. He was not happy about this pass on the inside. And certainly not the foul.
Yeah, for Habersham, they're going to have to do it a possession at a time, get themselves back in the game on the defensive side of the ball. Right now, Midtown's been able to score way too easy. 41 points in the first half is going to be hard to keep up with.
Certainly a massive lead for Midtown here. Hab Central only one loss this season. Coming off a big win. There you see Tommy Yancey rubbing his forehead. He's got his magic markers right now trying to figure something out, and of course the patented Mountain Dew.
Of course.
And one of the things we also kind of felt in the first half was the lack of energy in the gym. You know, like I think a part of that could be the case. Hab Central, we've talked about a prideful program, a team that's very well supported by its fans and the entire town. A Judge in there doing a great job, just can't get the shot to fall. And Midtown, I mean, they owned the boards in the first half, and right now it's seeming like the same. But I think Hab Central normally is used to having a lot of people at their games, and I don't know, maybe that has something to do with the lack of energy here.
It could be, but, you know, it's hard to have energy when it's an 18-point game. I think everybody came here to see a good matchup, which it still could very well be. But Habersham's going to have to show us something here.
And that is one thing Coach told me, Yancey told me, is the consistency they need to have. He's like, just as good as we are, I still feel like there's a lot to improve on, a lot of consistency. And JoJo McCurry had a guy climb on his back there.
Yeah, he probably could have took him all the way up to the rim, as strong as JoJo is.
Oh, man. Take a look at that one more time here. McCurry, oh my goodness, you see Mesquite climbing on him.
Yeah, Zuri could have just rested up there for a bit.
Looking like rugby. You know, they launched the guys. McCurry certainly needs to step up. 6'8", 260. There you see Coach Jefferson sitting down, taking it all in right now. Certainly is, and his team's locked in right now.
This is where Habersham can get themselves back in the game. They got to do it on this side of the ball. Right now, points are too easy.
I mean, everything is going in for Darion Hadley. Like we said, had a great first half. That continues here in the third quarter. It's still an 18-point game. Judge to McCurry. And a foul. McCurry now to the free throw line.
They're going to have to find a way to play straight up on JoJo, though, because we don't need any of these guys getting in foul trouble. That can really change the dynamic of this game with Habersham's size.
And right now, they just need some energy, some pride. It's like the swagger they normally have is gone today for some reason.
Well, they're not used to playing from behind, so.
That is true.
That changes things.
McCurry knocking that one in, trying to cut down on this lead. That's one thing I'll say about Evan Jefferson. My phone call with him earlier this week, he sounded super confident, especially playing a team like that. That's so sized, you know what I mean? Way bigger, has beaten big-time teams. Once again, the rebounding continues for Midtown, and now a foul.
And to speak to that point, you know, when you know that you've done the work, you've prepared, you've put in those reps and hours that it takes to come to a game like this and show up, you have every right to be confident.
They're still learning to compete at a high level. That's the crazy thing, Stephen. This team is really starting new with him as the head coach, and he's already made such a change in this program.
Absolutely. Not a bad program to take over when you got so many weapons.
No doubt about it. The one thing I will say is sometimes when teams are coming off a long break like them, exams, things like that, you expect them to be kind of stagnant. This team is not. They're not rusty at all. And once again, a turnover. I mean, it just seems like every opportunity Midtown has to capitalize on, they have been doing it.
Yeah, they're playing beautiful basketball right now on both sides.
Lonzo Miller there. Finishing it off. It is now a 20-point game, Steve. Largest lead of the day for Midtown. And Enzo Combs finally getting the shot in. He's a guy they're going to need to rely on as this game goes on. An experienced point guard, a true leader, a steadying hand for this team, and another foul.
They're struggling to guard Midtown, and the thing is Midtown's not even running many actions. It's straight line drives, no trickery to it. DJ just cut to the basket, and he's right there at the rim.
What is it about the way Midtown is playing right now that you think is troubling Hab Central so much?
I think it's the speed. It's the speed. They're getting up the court, and they're just attacking. Right now, Habersham has some guys that aren't guarding the way they need to be on the perimeter. They're closing out. They're getting driven right by, and they're giving Midtown opportunities at the rim over and over.
Combs. Inside and another turnover. There they go again, pushing the pace. Now an opportunity for a three, and it is all money. Hayden Evans, the senior, and he's feeling it.
If I'm any of the upcoming teams on Habersham's schedule, I'm asking for this film immediately and figuring out what Midtown did to dismantle this group here.
Combs, air ball, nothing there. Midtown pushing it right back down the court. The ball movement as well. I mean, anytime Habersham puts any sort of pressure on Midtown, they find somebody just like that. Darion Hadley once again. That's some beautiful basketball being played on that end right now.
Absolutely. They're getting whatever they want.
Combs. Good shot, and that one lands. Much needed for the Raiders. 53 points for the Knights in the third quarter.
Everyone on Midtown is contributing at this moment, so it's kind of hard to stop when you haven't been able to cut off the water to at least a couple of these guys. If you got 5 guys that are a threat, you have no chance. Someone on Habersham has to step up and say, my man is not scoring.
McCurry there. Oh, finally applying some pressure. That's exactly what they needed. And once again, kind of stagnant. Coming off the fast break there. Oh, and there goes Judge finally. One of those key guys they're just going to need more from today. Now a 20-point lead again. And turning it over.
It's not a smart foul by Hayden there. You got to run and sprint back in transition. Don't bail the guy out.
Coach Jefferson talking to him as he goes to the bench. Hayden Evans, some big-time threes, some great rebounds so far in this game. An assist or two.
Still an opportunity here, second half of this third quarter, for Habersham to go on a run. If they can get this down to a 10-point game going into the fourth, we might have an exciting finish.
Well, they'll be in business. We saw that in our last game. Chamblee coming back from a large deficit. Certainly not as large as this one. It's the ball not really moved. There goes Midtown again, just applying pressure, getting their hands on the ball every opportunity they get. And there comes the Knights again. Oh, can't finish. That would have been our first dunk of the game. Could he finish that alley-oop opportunity?
Darion knows he's supposed to dunk that. He knows.
Got to try to lay it in softly there.
It's only one way to finish that play. That's 2 hands on the rim.
And had a defender kind of right next to him there.
Check into the game for the Raiders, number 24, Bonnie Monton, number 10, Eli Mays.
Yeah.
Two for 2 from the free throw line. That was Darion Hadley. Lead now 22 for Midtown. Nice. Brody Bantam checking into the game, making an impact immediately. Well, he's guarding well there, but it does not matter. DJ Lewis.
Habersham has to get more movement down here. It can't be all on Enzo to score.
Turnover.
Should be our first dunk here.
Oh, barely. But
barely. Rim grazer. Rim grazer.
I don't know. You're the former D1 player here. You got to tell me what you think about that one.
That's that basic dunk package you get when you first create a player on 2K. Barely getting over the rim there.
If Galen's parents are watching, hey, he's great. Any family members, we're not trying to knock the kid, but
oh, it's okay. I hope Galen hears me if he comes back and watches this. You should have dunked that ball and hung on the rim. That was a rim grazer if I've ever seen one.
One more time. Oh, he got the air. He just kind of laid it in.
Come on, Galen.
Oh, when you're up by that much, 24 points now, and that's just, you can't afford that missed free throw right there. Mahalik, too, a guy that is such a presence here. Steve trying to get the attention of DJ down there. What were you going to tell him?
So I'm telling him it's his turn.
It seemed like a charge, but
Yeah, a little bit of a crash there.
yeah.
Blown tire.
Now we're finally, hey, we got a boo. That's something. That's on Combs. Midtown inbounding now. There goes DJ. Oh, good defense.
Got to use your left hand, kid.
Well done. Roberts can't finish, and another turnover.
Oh, don't hurt Grandma.
Yeah, we're glad that that ball went where it went because that would have not been pretty. This gym is dead silent. Oh. Uncharacteristic turnover there from Midtown. If you are Hab Central right now, you're down by a pretty large amount, 23 points. You know what you're capable of. What is the mindset switch? When is that going to come? What should that be for this team?
Well, I think they have to lock in, stick to the principles that have gotten them to a 12-1 record. Right now, it seems like they're just kind of stagnant, not a lot of ball movement, and they're not playing to their strengths. This is pretty much their last opportunity here at the end of the third quarter to go ahead and make a run. If not, I think Gansey might go ahead and put some of the subs in the fourth quarter.
I mean, obviously, for a team with a resume like them, and it's not a big-time loss. It doesn't affect you that negatively, but it does kill some of that momentum and excitement you've been building up with that win streak.
Absolutely, and this doesn't define your season, right?
No doubt.
At times, you're going to have challenges like this. At times, you just might not be able to show up and play the way you want to play. But at the end of the day, you do want to try to walk away from this game with some type of positive, right? Some type of momentum that you can create, that you can go ahead and look at film and say, hey, this is what we did well, but these are the things we should have done a lot better.
Certainly, especially like we said before, the holiday break.
And as I said before, you do not want a 30-point loss before a holiday break. It's going to be some long practices for these guys.
I mean, you're going to sit there dwelling on it the entire time. I mean, this means a lot to these players. They take a lot of pride, as we mentioned.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Habersham, this program means so much to that town and the kids that represent it. Missed free throw there. Julian Horton.
The positive for a game like this, though, is it creates a lot of film opportunity.
Certainly.
To break down with your players and show where they can get better at.
No doubt about it. And it's one of those things we don't want to minimize the loss, right? Coach Yancey probably won't do that, but it means more to Midtown to win than it does for Habersham.
Absolutely.
Right? For one program, it's going to mean so much. For another one, it's disappointing, but it's certainly kind of an uncharacteristic performance, and you know that.
Yeah. Well, I think to some of these guys, especially because they all play for HoopAtlanta, this win is definitely going to be those bragging rights.
Yeah.
It's going to be hitting the group chat after this and the DMs.
No doubt about that. Enzo Combs at the free throw line. 1 for 2.
There we go.
And
create some turnovers.
Unable to capitalize.
Oh,
Combs
man.
can't either. Rebounded by the Knights, and there they go again. Easy for Galen Roberts. And the beatdown just continues here. Combs on the inside, can't go. Rebounded by the Knights. And a foul. Trent Bachman getting the rebound there. Saw Alonzo Miller take it down with pace. Now this was earlier. Didn't go for the dunk there either.
No. Maybe his knees bother him a little bit, a little growing pains or something.
I hope we get a chance to talk to Galen after the game. I'd love to.
Knowing Galen how I know Galen, he feels like he could have dunked that. He feels like he should have dunked that better.
And the free throw goes, and the lead continues to expand and grow for the Knights, who just will not stop. They've been relentless since the beginning of this game. This looks like a team that runs a lot in practice, Steve.
Absolutely. They're in shape. Shout out to Coach Jefferson.
And he certainly knows what it takes to play at a high level. And here comes Roberts again. This time he finishes.
There we go.
With a massive dunk. Put it in, big man.
All right. He must have boosted his badges on 2K this time.
I think he heard you. It's a pretty quiet gym today. And that lead just balloons.
Great hook right there by Jake. Shoot right over the top of the little fella.
Mahalik getting it in. Been fairly quiet today. A guy who we really thought would have more of an impact in today's game. And there's another. Oh, he was going for another one. What a finish. When someone doesn't finish for Midtown, there's another teammate there to finish the play. You see it on both ends of the floor, no matter what it is, whether it's rebounding.
That's why I said when you got 5 guys that are all a threat, it gets dangerous.
Take a look at that one more time. Get up. Oh, that was beautiful. Gets a little hang there.
And the thing now is that once you do that a couple times to a team, guys will start getting out of your way just like that.
It looks like his knees are fine, Steve.
Yeah, that knee's all right.
Look at the little smile. He's trying to hide it.
That means I need a better explanation for what happened on the first one.
We'll certainly have to run into him here in between the next game. Both free throws fall for the Knights. And, of course, the next game, Dacula Falcons taking on the host school, Lovett.
Should be another good one.
HoopAtlanta's Jordan Whiten will be on the Lovett bench for that one. And just another dominant quarter here for the Midtown Knights. Habersham just did not bring the juice coming out of the locker room. Should have been a lackadaisical day for them. A massive 68-43 lead for the Knights. We'll be right back with more of the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic here on SUV TV. We are back here in the fourth quarter between the Midtown Knights and the Habersham Central Raiders. Been a absolutely dominant game for the Knights, and they just continue to pour it in. 70-43 for the Midtown Knights. It's a game that we thought would be competitive, Steve, but not a complete blowout by the Knights. If you told me it was going to be a blowout, you would think it would be the Raiders blowing out the Knights coming into this one.
Absolutely, but that's a testament to the preparation that Coach Jefferson put in for his group here. They showed up, they showed out, and they executed perfectly.
And at this point, I mean, if you're Habersham, what's really the approach? I mean, this thing is basically over 7 minutes. You're down by a lot.
I'm surprised to see the starters back in there, quite frankly. Definitely, you know, you want to try to make a run to come back. You want to take something positive away from this game, but we also don't want to risk any injury. You're coming off a back-to-back. Guys' legs might be a little heavy, a little tired. Not worth risking an injury, in my opinion. This thing gets pushed out to 30, 35. Definitely time to send those guys to the bench.
For someone as prideful as Coach Yancey and his program and his players and, you know, the way he teaches and coaches, this has got to just be tough.
Absolutely.
We know it's one game. It doesn't mean too much in the grand scheme of things. But you know him. You know the pride he takes.
Yeah, no, I mean, no one wants to lose like this. I don't care if it's Christmas or if it's spring break. But at the end of the day, like I said, you know, you definitely got to kind of call a spade at times and chalk it up, get to the film room, and move on to the next game.
Roberts now at the free throw line. Misses the first. Yeah, this gym today is proving to be tough to hit free throws in for some reason.
Absolutely.
1 for 2, Roberts.
Midtown still not letting up. I think they want to prove a point here. This is a statement for them.
Oh, no doubt. The larger the win, the bigger the impact. And foul call there on Walters. JoJo McCurry rebounding his own shot, gets it in and one. We'll see it one more time. McCurry fighting, and it's something you would have liked to have seen more today. Misses the and one opportunity.
Well, on the offensive side of the ball, JoJo's been there for his team all day today. But, you know, it takes more than one person. And then also you got to see it on both sides of the ball.
And that's really been, I guess, more troubling, right, has been how much Midtown has just been able to push the pace, and Hab Central has had no answer for it.
Well, Habersham has been surprisingly one-dimensional on the offensive side of the ball.
Yep.
They're standing around, they're stagnant, and they're just dumping it into JoJo and expecting him to make magic happen. But they actually got to be a little bit more creative than that offensively if they will expect to beat a team like Midtown.
And I am curious as to how much the fatigue factor is affecting the Raiders.
Right.
After, like you said, an emotional game, something that means so much to them a night before. I think that was one of the biggest things for me coming in, was how the Raiders would handle, oh my goodness. Almost got a rebound off the free throw for another 2 points, but just, you know, seeing how Hab would handle their back-to-back and seeing how Midtown would handle the long break, because oftentimes you build up a lot of rust. You may not be zoned back in if you haven't played in a long time, but like we said, it seems like Coach Jefferson had these guys running in practice because they are fresh and they are ready to go. They have been all day. And like you said, they're going to finish strong, it looks like.
All the way to the finish line.
And I do wonder, as you said, what the advantage here is of playing your starters, because they look dejected. They do not have that energy, that urgency. I mean, it might benefit you more to put in some of your younger guys. And JoJo McCurry, that guy's still fighting on offense. Maybe getting in some of those inexperienced guys, younger guys, giving them, you know,
good opportunity to get them some reps.
Opportunity against a team that's not relenting right now.
And Midtown's pulled their starters at the end of the third quarter, so.
Yeah.
But Yancey might want his guys to sit here and soak in it a little bit. This is the mess that you made.
That is not something that would surprise me. Not getting too many dunks today, but some high-flying
I thought that
layups.
was one. I thought he was going to try to turn that over.
Alonzo Miller.
He went up there like he wanted to.
Opportunity for a three-point play. Well, you had JoJo McCurry kind of trailing on you right there. I guess maybe a little bit of hesitation there. Completes that three-point play, and with over 6 minutes left here in the fourth quarter, Midtown continuing to dominate.
Yeah, some guys might leave the group chat after this one. It's gonna be a tough in that HoopAtlanta group chat.
As we talked about, I think in the previous game, this gym, Lovett, is the home to HoopAtlanta.
Yes.
So all these guys are familiar with this gym. And I mean, Coach Yancey is just seated right now. And like you said at halftime, I'd like to be a fly on the wall after the game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's almost one of those ones, it gets to a point where you just got to wash it off. You know, you don't beat your guys up about it. It's kind of, hey, we didn't have it today. We really didn't have it today.
Really?
So let's go back to the drawing boards and make sure that never happens again.
Well, Bachman knocks down both.
It looks like he's clearing the bench now.
And And you figured you'd see that at some point, and with a little over 5:40 left, does look like the Raiders are going to give some of those younger guys some reps here.
Great recovery by Shane. Good block.
Looks like a
kick ahead.
Got a piece of it there, and the pace is just not slowing down for the Knights. They are continuing to push it. A turnover there.
Thought that pass might have got tipped there.
Uncharacteristic turnover. PA announcer says, checking into the game, a whole lot of players, which is exactly how I would describe it. And let's see what these young guys have.
Yeah, this is absolutely a time where you still get a chance to prove yourself. This is where you steal minutes.
And again, Midtown just pushing it. Lonzo Miller.
As someone who's been on the other side of things, where I was one of the last guys on the bench and had to earn my role, these are the minutes where you really prove to coach that you're ready to go.
That's not a great start. A turnover for the Raiders. Just nothing going right, no matter who's on the floor for them today. Meanwhile, the Knights showing you the type of program Evan Jefferson is building, and my goodness. Galen has been trying to redeem himself for that one dunk that you clowned him for so much.
I do have to give him his props because it's night and day. This being his sophomore year, the jump that he's made from his freshman to sophomore year is actually pretty darn good.
No
really
doubt.
happy for that kid.
There's a three for Julian Horton. It is now 82-48 Midtown.
You got nothing to lose, kids. Let that thing fly.
Yeah, there it goes. There's your message. Just won't land. And there goes
Throw it
Midtown
up.
again. Bachman. Oh! Brody Bantam there. Great block. And you see some more guys coming in now for Midtown, getting opportunities off the bench.
Looks like Zuri's back in the game. I know what that means. He's trying to get that dunk before the game's over. I know exactly what that means.
Oh, man.
DJ's checking back in as well. Yeah, it's dunk time.
Yeah, these guys are having fun. Three ball. That one is good. Noel Abraham, the junior. And what a great reward right before the holiday break for these guys in Midtown.
Absolutely.
Everybody getting to play, going out on top. Oh, that is nice.
But even for Coach Jefferson, it's going to be very, very, very crucial to make sure that you keep guys even keeled, never too high, never too low. This is a great win. Let's celebrate it now. Go enjoy your holiday break, but when we get back, it's back to work.
Brody Bantam right now is one of those guys coming off the bench making an impact.
Habersham's going to that zone. Maybe something they should have tried a little bit earlier in the game as well.
Well, now they got nothing to lose. They've already lost, right? So some time to experiment and see what this team is about. But Midtown, oh my goodness. It's another rebound. Noel Abraham. Caruso Edwards scoring, and the entire Midtown bench loses it.
Noel put his goggles on, said he got the vision.
I love it.
Foul zone 21, Green Richmond. His first foul, team's fifth foul. Ethan looks at the line, 2 shots.
And Steve just continues to try to get the attention of DJ Lewis, who was zoned in.
He's locked in right now. He's not showing me no love.
1 for 2.
I'll tell you this, if this Midtown team does make a postseason push, I would be worried about the amount of stamina this team seems to have. They've just not gotten gas, no matter which unit is out there.
Any top-seeded team out there that has to play Midtown first round, one of those early rounds, please do not sleep on them.
Yeah, you
might be in for a surprise.
One heck of a team. And you see a turnover there. Obviously, at this point, it doesn't mean much, but the way Mesquite just reacted, right? It still means so much to all of them to finish strong. Bantam.
Good
Nice.
cut. Great find.
So Micah Huff. There's Lewis. Edwards with the ball. That one is good for Noel Abraham. Oh, here comes Bantam again. Shot blocked by Mesquite. Turnover.
This is it right here,
comes
Zuri.
Edwards.
Oh.
Turns it right back over. Nice handles here for Eli May, the sophomore. Can't capitalize. Here come the Knights again. Ball turned over. Things are getting a little sloppy now. Edwards getting it. Swung out to Noel Abraham. Oh, and that would have been something for him in this half.
Uh-oh.
And a turnover.
Here we
and
go.
Here goes DJ Lewis.
Hey!
And he is all smiles. The Midtown bench having fun. And you look at the other side, Habersham, I mean, there's absolutely no joy on that side. They know that they shouldn't have lost like this.
It's a tough one.
Even if you're going to lose, not like this for a team of that much talent.
Don't hang your head. Accept it for what it is. And just wash it off and get ready for the next game. It's a long season ahead.
And a minute left, 92-54. I mean, these guys won 100.
Oh, yeah. They definitely won 100.
And if you are Coach Yancey, is that something you're upset about, or you understand kind of what that does for the opposing team's bench?
It goes both ways. You know, there's some unwritten rules in the game of basketball where you don't just run it up on guys.
Right.
But at the same time, man, hey, if you didn't show up to play, you got to take what comes with it. And sometimes you just end up with I'll call it a spanking. And
I will say, I mean, you see Lewis holding on to the ball, trying to run it out. So maybe not quite 100 today, but 92-54. A phenomenal win.
Is that a HoopAtlanta record? Is that a HoopAtlanta Classic record?
We might have to check with Jordan. I don't know who the statistician is for HoopAtlanta, but we might have to check with them.
Yeah, we're going to have to look back at that for sure.
And they'll take a shot clock violation. So there's that sportsmanship we talked about.
Got it in the last 30 seconds.
The last 30 seconds. But a massive, massive win for Evan Jefferson and the Midtown Knights, trying to build a culture here of winning. And what a way to do it in the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic, taking down one of the toughest teams in Habersham Central, 92-54. Absolutely unbelievable game here.
Yeah, very impressive victory right here for these guys.
And our gun law group top gun is none other than Darion Hadley for the Midtown Knights. We're going to get him on headset here very soon. What a performance for him. As we get set for our final game here. Game 4 of the day. Dacula taking on the host Lovett Lions. That's coming up soon. But first, we got to talk to our top gun of the game, presented by Gun Law Group. It's none other than the Midtown Knights' Darion Hadley, who is about to join us on headset here. You got me? Can you hear me, Darion? I don't think we can hear you. Give me a second. You talking there? I don't think I can hear him. You say something?
Yo.
There we go.
All right.
Hey, man, congrats. Here's a little gift bag for you from the Gun Law Group. You're the top gun.
Well deserved.
Hey, man, look, everyone knew coming into this one, Habersham Central, one of the toughest teams in the state. They had an incredible resume. What kind of mindset did you guys come in here with? Because I don't think anybody expected you to put up, 92 points?
Yeah, we just came to hoop. That's all. We know we just lost 2 games straight, so mindset was to just bounce back, whatever. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Coach Evan Jefferson, him coming in, I know he said earlier in this week to me, he wanted to change the culture of this school and this program, to let you guys believe that you deserve to be one of the best teams in the state. What kind of change have you seen with Coach? And for us, from the outside looking in today, we saw one of those first marquee wins of the type of program he's trying to build.
Yeah, it's more of his intensity, like his fire or whatever, just telling us to compete, whatever. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
So, Darion, with this being such a huge win, you guys came in, definitely were well prepared, definitely executed your game plan, at least that's how it seemed. What does a win like this do for you guys coming into the second half of the season after the holiday break?
Build our confidence up. Just build our confidence up, pretty much. That's it.
Good.
Hey, what did that? I know Galen had an opportunity there to dunk early on, and he went for kind of it was like a rim grazer, and Steve was kind of like, hey man, he should have gone for that dunk. Did you guys give him some trouble there? Because he did end up getting a pretty impressive dunk later.
Yeah. Wait, can you say that again?
Did y'all like make fun of him at all? I know he had an opportunity. No, not at all.
We know what he can do. We know what he can do.
Well, you had a lob too there, man. I thought you was gonna turn that over and dunk that. It's only one way to finish.
I mean, kind of tough. I'm a 1-foot jumper, so it's like
okay.
That's it.
Okay, we'll bet.
Hey,
well, hell of a job, man.
Great job today, brother. Congratulations, and y'all go enjoy the holiday break.
All right. Y'all
Merry
too.
Christmas to you, dog.
Darion Hadley, our gun law group, top gun, an absolutely dominant win for the Midtown Knights over a tough Habersham Central squad. We will be back with the finale with Dacula taking on the Lovett School here very soon on SUV TV. Of the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic. Suda Upadea alongside former Division I star and Atlanta Hawks scout team member Steve McClellan. This man is extremely impressive. His knowledge of basketball is out of this world, and it's such a pleasure to be with you here today for
Likewise.
our finale. Dacula taking on the host Lovett Lions.
Absolutely. I think we're going to be in for a good finish to our day here. Dacula's coming off of some tough losses. Very talented group, though. And then we all know what Lovett's going to do here at home. So we're getting for a good show here.
Yeah, both teams coming off of back-to-back, or this will be a back-to-back day for them. Both teams playing yesterday, and the approach for both sides is very interesting. Obviously, Dacula, first-year head coach Derek Herbert taking over. They're 5-8. They played one of the toughest schedules. They've obviously haven't had the results they've wanted, but they've also had to kind of switch their philosophy as the season has started. Meanwhile, Lovett, obviously, they're sitting in a pretty good spot right now. And obviously, Coach Mike Horner has the utmost confidence in his guys.
As he should. As he should. I mean, being here at home, having the finale of the day, they should come out and play loose and play to their advantages, and hopefully they get a chance to come home with a win.
That's right, 8-4, 3-1 in region play. They're 5-2 at home, and on the Lovett bench is none other than HoopAtlanta founder Jordan Whiten. There he is, smiling
the man
at
himself.
us. There he is. We're talking about you. All right, now he looked away, but obviously just a phenomenal event that Jordan has put on today, and we get to end it with his Lovett Lions taking on Dacula, and it'll be the Falcons starting things off. Getting some ball movement. Oh, almost a quick turnover.
It is a turnover.
It is a turnover early in this one. Looking at Dacula, obviously, you got to look at a man they like to call Project Anderson.
Yes, yes.
Air Force One, I've heard, is also a nickname for him. Anderson Shepard, one of their stars. Just a phenomenal player from everything I've heard, and doing some scouting on him, they really seem to rely on Anderson Shepard. And then, of course, you've also got Cam Stevens, who's going to be a big part of this game today if things go as planned.
Yeah, there's two HoopAtlanta kids there. Cam being one of the most talented all-around players that we have here in the state of Georgia. And then Anderson, I know what I said earlier about Zuri being the most athletic guy in the gym, but he's going to give him a run for his money.
Yeah,
Knockdown shooter and a hell of a kid in the classroom.
No doubt about it. Speaking of knockdown shooting, Ryan Kane with the three early here for Lovett. Shooting at a high clip this season. This kid is waitlisted at MIT, has a 4.7 GPA, a key scorer for this team, and he takes care of business off the court as well. And another turnover. And look at, could not finish. And Kasani Bartlett finishing. Landon Murphy, though, with the turnover.
I'm really digging these gold jerseys from Dacula, too.
Now, Dacula's definitely got the drip here. And you see Coach Herbert there. Obviously had won a state title at Norcross back in the day. Now bringing that expertise to this level. And you're seeing some of these replays of Lovett early on, putting the pressure in their home gym and getting that early lead.
Yeah, Coach Herb's taking no chances here at the start of the game. Not going to let this thing get away from them early. Got to go ahead and check his guys really quick, make sure they're ready to play.
And if you're Coach Harner, I mean, you've been watching all these phenomenal games all day, just kind of waiting for your team's turn, and I'm sure he's had plenty of opportunities, even watching other games to coach his team up on certain aspects. So obviously they do have the advantage with that, but I will say what I know about Dacula is these guys are extremely confident in their ability, and they believe they should be better than their record.
Absolutely. And they are better than their record, to be quite frank. They just have to find that. They just need that one shining moment that might actually turn their season around, and this game could be it.
Certainly the case. A blocked shot there.
But seems like Lovett's coming with the juice right now, for sure.
Lovett looks like what Midtown did last game. A lot of energy off the rip. And we hope for the sake of competition, Dacula also brings it.
Moving screen.
That's a moving screen call there. Another turnover. Dacula just early on, they just can't seem to hold on to the ball.
And Dacula's not a team that can afford to come out flat.
No doubt about it. Interesting kind of twist on the season for Dacula. They initially started by playing small. They were spreading the floor, taking a lot of three-pointers. Speaking of three, Cameron Cannon knocking it down, but Coach Herbert told me we were making around 13 threes a game, but they were struggling to rebound and be a physical team, so they've kind of started focusing more on defense, switched to a more traditional style of play, and we'll see how that pays off today against Lovett. And just another turnover early on. The Falcons struggling to do anything on offense, and you can't keep losing the ball.
Yeah, it's hard to do anything offensively if it's not in your hands.
That's another thing about Dacula is the depth is kind of an issue right now. I think Coach Herbert's kind of expecting to grow that team, obviously, as he continues in his tenure there. But
very surprising, too. He just sat Cam Steven down the first 3 minutes of the game.
Wow.
Probably not liking the energy that he's brought out on the onset of this game.
And I kind of like that. And as a former player, I mean, what can you add to that? I mean, that's got to fire you up a little bit. A blocked shot there on the other end, and there's a dunk. Cameron Cannon.
HoopAtlanta in the house.
Oh, man.
Christian, hell of a player. Just committed to Rochester Institute of Technology yesterday. Very proud of that kid.
Yeah, senior forward, Christian Ezekiel. Great size, great presence. Oh, a deep
dangerous
ball
pass,
and another
man. You would think right now, after the turnovers they've had, they'd want to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, there have been games today where we felt like teams were maybe moving too fast, or not moving fast enough, rather. I feel like with Dacula, they need to kind of slow it down right now.
And Cameron Cannon is lighting it up to start this game. Had the big
hot.
block in the corner and 2 knockdown threes.
And he's a sophomore, too.
Oh, yeah. Lovett's in good hands.
A lot of talent there for the Lovett Lions. Dacula right now just trying to get anything going. And they're going to get an opportunity to go to the free throw line. Case Presley. Let's take a look at that.
Case Presley is one of the more impressive freshmen here in the state of Georgia. Very high on that kid. I think by the time he graduates, he might break a few records.
I mean, he's a standout freshman. Already the second leading scorer on the team. Now, you're right. He's got a lot of time to continue to grow, and the potential's already there.
When you watch his game, you would just think that he's been here before.
Knocking down both. So 7-point lead now for the Lovett Lions, who have come out hot, turning the ball over, or forcing turnovers, rather.
moving screen.
A lot of whistle in this one so far. I know how you feel about it. I'm trying to instigate something here. Steve,
I didn't take the bait on that one. I didn't take the bait.
I want you to be honest, okay? This is an honest partnership here.
You got Cam Steven back in the game.
He is back in the game. That's big deal for Dacula.
Another moving screen.
And that has been an issue. Both sides.
So the key to a moving screen is you have to get there, pop your feet. And what I mean by that, you have to have 2 feet planted in the ground. You can't lean to the left, can't lean to the right. You got to stand in one spot and get that defender. If you're going to get him, you have to make sure you're lined up with him perfectly. If not, just let the guy go by. Don't pick up a cheap foul.
Cannon headed to the free throw line.
Every time he touches the ball, he is in attack mode.
100%. Extremely impressive. Like you said, the future of this Lovett squad is in good hands. Biko Rice coming in the game, the junior. Cannon misses that one.
Good rebound by Christian. Way to go get that.
Presley now trying to make something happen. Swings it out. Shepard. That one won't go. The Lions continue to move the ball, holding that 8-point lead, and that 3 ball won't go. That'll land for Case Presley. A lot more energy for this game, Steve.
Absolutely.
I think we could feel it in the last one. It just was kind of a stagnant gym. And the finale of the Holiday Classic looking good so far. That 3 won't land.
Ooh.
And the Falcons, getting something going. Cameron Cannon. Christian Zaker. That was my mistake.
Hand down.
Can't get it to go.
Case is getting whatever he wants, man.
He is hooping right now.
He shouldn't be moving like that as a freshman.
What were you like as a freshman in high school? Do you remember?
Big and clumsy. No, actually, I played quite a bit as a freshman. I was a 6th man in the rotation, though.
Okay. I think you're just short selling yourself, Steve. We'll have to pull up those old highlights sometime. And that was just lost the handle there. Odd play. Lovett right back at it.
Ooh.
Good defensive effort there.
Great start to this game for Christian.
No doubt. There he goes again, rolls it in. And Dacula now takes the lead, 13-12. And if you're Coach Herbert, you got to like that.
Absolutely. Got down early, but he called a timeout, got his team together, and here they are fighting back.
And something we need to mention for Lovett, one of their best players, maybe their best player, Jack Reese, 6'6", out. Such an odd circumstance. He had to get his wisdom teeth taken out, so he missed yesterday's game. He's missing today's game, and I know he tried to delay it as long as possible, but I think the pain just got to be too much for him.
As somebody who's dealt with wisdom teeth pain before, maybe you have too. Trust me, I get it. But, man, I wish he could have pushed it back at least one more day.
I'm one of those odd people that has all my wisdom teeth still. They grew perfectly normal, and
wow.
my orthodontist never told me I didn't have to get it taken out.
Wow.
I always feared wisdom tooth surgery, and then they were like, you're good.
You are a lucky man.
I know.
Because that wisdom tooth pain, oh, my God.
Now, I remember it hurting as they were coming in, but they just came in straight. It didn't come in crooked or sideways or how others come in. So, fun fact for you there.
Blessed and favored.
But well wishes to Jack, obviously, as he recovers from that. That's not fun.
Get well, buddy.
The Lions down a point. A great rebound.
Great rebound. Knock it down, Ryan.
There he is.
All right. Biko Rice all over the boards.
And Biko's really stepping up in the place of Reese, right?
Absolutely, and they're going to need that, especially with their lack of size.
He definitely has versatility, something Coach Harner appreciates about him.
And a cool name,
And
Biko.
a heck of a name, Biko. But
Case is cooking.
speaking of cool, that guy is as cool as a cucumber right now, Case Presley. No pressure on him. As the first quarter winds down, Dacula up by 2. Nice competitive matchup here early on. Lovett kind of taking their time, sizing up the defense, and oh, what a block! Case, Presley, no! Christian, oh, I don't think they're gonna count it.
Hell of a first half.
One heck of a first half here as the host Lovett down first quarter rather. It's been a long day for us, but hey, we've got some more great basketball coming up in the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic here on SUV TV. Underway here. Dacula with a 2-point lead over the host Lovett Lions right now, and not for long. It is now a tied ball game.
Great job drawing up that ATO, Mike.
Cameron Cannon. Every time he scores, I want to hear the DJ Cannon.
Cannon.
Will you hit that for us every time, Steve?
I might give us one or two.
We might need one or two there. And a long 3 for Presley. That won't go. Great rebound there.
Definitely not a guy you want to leave open, but great offensive rebound there.
And Landon Johnson. And, I mean, Case Presley already. I'd heard about this guy coming into the game, but, seeing him in person, my goodness, I can't wait to follow him for the next 3 years.
Just the pace he plays with. He's beyond his years.
Well, the confidence, too. I mean, look at him. He's over there. He's loose. He's relaxed. He's smiling. And that's the kind of guy, Coach Herbert wants to build this program back up.
Oh, yeah.
Free throws land there for Johnson. Lions pushing it back up the court. And that one not true. Presley with the rebound. Presley's everywhere.
Need it.
3-ball won't go, but Johnson comes in. That won't go. Another rebound. Zayaker.
Oh.
Nice pass. I thought he was going to just shoot that. And Steven. There's Anderson. Johnson finally able to finish. And Dacula now up 20-16. Johnson great on the boards so far. Free ball won't go there for Biko Rice. There's Presley. 3. Money. The true freshman. I say true freshman like they can be redshirted in high school. You can see where.
Yeah, that kid's going to be special for sure.
Cannon, that won't go. There's Presley again. Steven with the ball right now. Transferred in from Clayton State. Brought in a lot of talent to this Dacula squad. Really strengthens their backcourt. And he is expected to be a massive contributor this year. And you see it right there. Landing the 3. It is a 10-point lead for Dacula right now. Coach Herbert dripped out in his J's over there.
I think those are the cement threes.
They are the cement threes.
He didn't have to show out on us like that
He
today.
knew you'd be here today. I think that's what that was. Turnover. As Dacula has all the momentum right now. Steven getting it to Presley. Oh, man, he's got a green light, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Always looking for a shot.
He is not afraid. Easily going to be in the 1,000-point club when it's all said and done.
Dacula early on here, coming into Lovett's house, taking the early lead, playing with a lot of confidence, energy. And I know Jordan over there and Coach Harner, they got to be cooking up something.
Absolutely. They'll get them back in this game. Oh, that's got to be something. I thought there was a foul there.
Wow. That looked like it was in for Daniel Gadsden.
See, there's 2 different versions of Cam. He's probably one of the best facilitators I've seen at the high school level in a long time.
Yeah.
But then he's also, when he goes into kill mode and trying to score, he's probably one of the best scorers I've seen as well. Wonder what Cam we're going to get today.
Certainly a talented guy so far. Somewhere in the middle.
Somewhere in the middle, pretty even kill. I like when he's being a scorer. Because I don't think anyone on this team can stop him.
Well, the one good thing about Derek Herbert is he knows what it takes to win a state title. He knows the type of players he needs in his program, having done it before as a player. And he knew he wanted a guy like Cam Steven to come in.
Oh, yeah. He changes the whole look of your program when you got a kid like that.
There's no doubt about that. There he is fighting for that rebound. Dacula right now, a lot of movement.
And then to be able to go down to your local middle school and find a kid like Case Presley is just insane and blessed luck.
No doubt. Cannon, that won't go. Presley again with the rebound. He just seems to be right where the ball is.
Everywhere.
Steven, turnover there.
Lazy pass, Cam.
And he gets it back. And then he loses it again. Lovett certainly needed that. Biko Rice breaking the drought for Lovett. 26-18 now the lead for Dacula. And Presley, that one doesn't go. That's rare. There's Steven. Money.
Money in the bank. Cannot leave a guy like that open.
There goes Rice again.
Biko
Rice. You want to talk about someone stepping up in Reese's absence. Rice doing it big right now.
Big Biko?
Big Biko. Whole bowl of rice. Oh, Steven is looking for another one there.
Little heat check there.
Foul on Anderson Shepard. Haven't seen too much of him so far.
Not yet. I think he's still trying to find his place in this game.
No doubt. One of the team's top players, of course. Like I said, a lot of nicknames for him on social media. He's Project Andy. They call him Showtime Andy, and I believe he can dunk, so they call him Air Force One.
All very fitting.
Committed to Oglethorpe University.
And yeah, congrats to Andy on that for sure. I think it can be a challenge sometimes when you have 3 great guards.
No doubt, big Biko right there getting.
Was that Biko again?
That was Biko again, cutting the lead now to 6 for Dacula.
Biko's shooting for MVP, I see.
Oh yeah, he's trying the big gun, top gun. It's, you know, we're talking about Anderson. His dad is like a very well-respected professor.
Legend.
Used to work, I believe, for the Weather Channel.
Yes, his dad is
He's like
a very respected man.
climatologist. No doubt. Comes from a great family, and you can see why he's so respected and loved by everybody.
Actually, we were speaking to him out there by the taco truck earlier.
Was
that's
that
his
dad?
Yes, it was.
Wow. I didn't even realize that.
Very
Shout
cool
out
guy.
Vice Taco Truck, by the way, for fueling us.
Yes, yes.
Steven knocks him in. 8-point lead now for Dacula. About 2 minutes left here in the second quarter. Bit of competitive game. Dacula's really, I wouldn't say dominated, but they've had the advantage. But Lovett is hanging around.
Definitely.
Getting some good contribution from Biko Rice. Oh, count it.
A little continuation like the NBA there.
You love to see that. Daniel Gadsden. You know, Coach Arner told me he's really playing the game the right way, showing a lot of maturity for a sophomore, doesn't force things, and called him a reliable contributor. Misses the free throw, rebound, puts up another shot. You see Big Biko right there trying to get it in.
Biko down there battling.
Kasani Bartlett, though, great job on this possession. Coach said he does all the dirty work for our team, comes off the bench, defends the best player on the other team, and he's going to play college football, according to Coach Harner. And that's really the positive for a lot of the programs, obviously, with football season being over. They're getting a lot of guys back on their roster.
Biko.
Big Biko.
MVP
And a
Biko.
turnover forced by Biko Rice. And Dacula able to get the ball back.
Biko's trying to have a career night tonight.
Oh, he's trying to come talk to us after the game. Camp Steven, though, he's got a shot at it. Been big for Dacula in the first half. And he's got such a nice base, the way he pivots and moves, Biko
Absolutely.
Rice. See Cannon showing some of that. But that won't go for Kasani Bartlett. Steven pushing it back down the floor. Steven jumps. That is money.
It's tough. That's very tough. He gets so much elevation on that shot, he can just shoot right over the top of
No
anyone.
doubt. It is pure. Rebounded by Greenlaw there.
They might want to send 2 at him.
Steven. Oh, that's a rare air ball for him. Biko Rice taking it to the hoop, and oh! Phenomenal defensive play by Landon Johnson, known for a relentless motor.
Tough pass.
That was tough. Johnson has had a 16-rebound game this season.
Wow.
And you look at him, I mean, he's kind of undersized for a forward, but he just plays with a massive tenacity, averaging 10 rebounds per game.
Rebounding is a lot about energy, effort, and positioning than it is about size. 'Cause I've seen some guys that are 6'10", 7 feet tall, and they can't give you 3 boards a game. So
No doubt about it. So 35-27 right now at the half. Dacula really taking over a very close game early on, and we're going to have a fun second half.
absolutely.
We'll be right back with more of the Hoop Atlanta Holiday Classic here on SUV TV. Welcome back to the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic here at the Lovett School as Dacula taking on the host Lovett Lions, and Sudu Upadhyay alongside Steve McClellan. Steve, 35-27, Dacula coming to Lovett and putting together a pretty impressive first half, but both teams played really well early on.
Absolutely. We got a good ball game on our hand. Looking forward to this second half. I think both teams are going to come out and fight. Last game of the day here. Everybody's trying to go home with bragging rights.
No doubt about that. And looking at Dacula, obviously Derek Herbert in his second year for the Falcons took him to a state tournament last year in his first year for the first time in a few years. And so there's a lot of hope for Dacula. The season hasn't started out maybe the way they wanted to, but there is so much talent there. They're 5-8. Winning today would obviously be great for their record. And we saw some of those guys step up early on in Cam Stevens and the true freshman as well.
Yeah, and Coach Herb does a great job over there. I mean, coming off of a state playoff run last year, the buy-in's already there with the guys. So they believe in them. They just got to see the results. And so if they can stay consistent and stick to the plan, they have a good chance of coming out here with a win today.
He told me earlier this week that the guys are great. They're kind of loose. They love to play around. They're very positive. But he said, I'd love to see a little bit more of a nastiness or edge, especially in tougher moments in games. They could see that here in the second half against a very talented Lovett team. So we'll see how that plays out. And of course, the Lions 8-4. They are 5-2 at home, looking to improve that to 6-2 today. Plays really unselfish basketball. They communicate well, and obviously Coach Harner has put together one heck of a program here. Just a balance between work and fun, and they know when to zone in, and we'll see how that pays off for them this half.
Absolutely.
Early on, Ezekiel shot blocked, rebounds it, and it'll go out of bounds. If you were Lovett at halftime, I mean, what do you think the adjustments were that Coach, I guess, told his team to make? I mean, it's not that bad of a game for them. They've been playing pretty well, but obviously Dacula got the best of them as that first half went on.
Oh, yeah. Definitely ball pressure, getting up on the ball, being able to guard one-on-one so that we don't have to overhelp, but also getting back in transition. Dacula really pushed the pace, got out in transition, got a few easy baskets. If they start there, I think they'll be just fine.
Saw some big minutes there from Biko Rice, stepping in for Jack Reese, who was out. 6'6" forward, wisdom tooth surgery. Well, just miscommunication there on the turnover.
Lovett's also looking for their second guy. Cameron Cannon got off to a fast start, but kind of quieted down during that second quarter.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Cannon certainly needs to step up in this one in the second half.
Right now, Biko's kind of carrying the load. They need that second guy. Maybe Ryan Kane can get hot from three.
Certainly a big part of his game.
Fouls on number 1, Landon Murphy, his third foul. Team's first foul.
Landon Murphy with 3 fouls already. Saw him make a little bit of an impact in the first half. There's Shepard.
Good lift fake.
Greenlaw. And Johnson. finishing it. Known for his rebounding ability. He's gotten on the board today, too, though.
Yeah, with Lovett's lack of size, Dacula's just been taking it right into the paint and scoring whenever they want.
Fouls on number 12, Christian Ezekiel. His second foul. Team
Zeker has been everywhere. Senior forward, great size. That'll go. Daniel Gadsden. The guy Coach Harner told me was extremely mature.
Way to knock those down.
Need those. We've seen other games today where the free throw troubles doom some teams.
Oh, yeah, it matters. At the end of the game, that stuff accumulates and adds up.
Now Steven.
A weave action there.
To Johnson, to Ezekiel. And he'll get it in there.
Got to keep them out of your paint.
Yeah, everybody's kind of playing a role for Dacula right now. And like you said, Lovett really hasn't had that. It's only been a couple guys that have stepped up. And you're seeing more of a complete team effort from the Falcons. It's the front of the rim. That won't go either. Cameron Cannon, a guy both of us feel like needs to give a little bit more in this half. Started out strong. Just look at the replay here. Some great ball movement finished by Ezekiel.
Great finish.
This is what Dacula has been doing all game long. Great ball movement.
Extremely
not stagnant.
Important that Lovett moves on to the next play very quickly here. When shots aren't falling or the ball gets turned over, it's easy to get down on yourself, especially when you're playing from behind. They have to move on to the next play extremely fast, stay confident, just like we've seen out of Chamblee last game.
Right.
And that's how you get yourself back in this game.
Shepard sends it outside for the three. That's Greenlaw. A defensive standout for Dacula. Coach told me, look, he's not the most celebrated player, but his contributions on defense have been vital for us this season. You see right there, the assist, perfect shot. And it's given Dacula a 42-29 lead here in the third quarter. Cannon knocking down a free throw, that helps. A lot of youth on both sides to build on. We talked about Lovett and how their future is pretty good hands, but same with Dacula.
Absolutely.
And Shepard getting by a defender there. Ooh. That'll be a foul on Cameron Cannon, his first one of the game. And there goes Case Presley coming into the game, total difference maker, and he's
a kid like that, he's a microwave.
Is he, like 15?
Just about.
Oh, that's wet. Deion Greenlaw again. He's off to a great start in the second half.
Is that 2 straight threes for him?
That is. He's finding a way to impact the game. So is Cannon. Cameron Cannon.
That's what Lovett needs. They need him to come alive.
The Falcons lead cut down to 9 now. It's a guy we highlighted literally like 5 minutes ago.
Absolutely. I mean, that kid's capable of lighting it up. He's already had a couple 30-point games this year.
Oh, great hustle by Greenlaw to get the ball back. Now Presley with the ball. He's dangerous. So is that guy, Steven. Greenlaw, trying to make some moves. Gets it to Johnson. Good defense from the Lions. Daniel Gadsden in particular.
You got it.
Cannon steps back, nails it. Cameron Cannon. He is on fire here in the second half.
Yeah, if he can keep that going, they have a chance of getting back into this game.
8-point lead now for Dacula.
Might have been a travel there by Case. Got away with it.
And a travel violation called. Maybe a little delayed there.
I thought the first one was more of a travel, in my opinion.
I agree. And there comes Project Andy back into the game. And Coach Herbert has been using his players pretty well. Subbing in and out, keeping guys fresh. You're seeing it with everybody kind of contributing.
Yeah, it's definitely been a team effort so far up to this point.
We've got some rowdy fans. We've been kind of missing that throughout the day, but this final game has brought out some passion from the fans.
You love to hear that in the gym.
Absolutely.
Brings the place alive. Biko.
Biko Rice. Big Biko. Coming up big time with another 3. And that's what we said Lovett needed. More guys stepping up. We've certainly gotten that. Not just Biko. And now a 5-point lead for Dacula. Turnover. There goes Biko Rice. Presley trailing. And a foul.
Got a 5-point game here. It's right where Lovett wants to be.
Great opportunity now to bring it within 3. Take a look at this play. Cannon. Boy, that shot is perfect. And Biko Rice. Certainly had the ability to shoot threes. I mean, if they can make it rain, they can come back.
Absolutely.
Certainly don't want to be in another deficit. Rice nails the second one. Now it's a 4-point game. So Lovett fighting back. We've seen a few blowouts today, so none quite like the last one.
No.
But we have seen some teams pull away. But this one is close, and that's what you expected it to be. Johnson inside, gets it off the glass.
Well, up until that point, Lovett had done a pretty good job of keeping Dacula out of the paint for quite some time. And that's why they were able to get back. Oh.
And a travel violation. 6-point game, and right when you were building some momentum, now you're letting Dacula kind of get back into it and build that lead. A wasted possession there. And Presley, that is money.
No fear.
Freshman with absolutely no fear. He's got some swagger to him. I mean, it's fun to watch him play. Here comes Cannon. Oh, off the glass. I need one of those cannons right now.
Cannon.
That's perfect. 7-point deficit now.
Going right back at him, huh? Maybe a little bit of one-on-one matchup going on there. Took that a little personal.
You like to see that. Lions back with the ball.
I believe Cannon knew that he had to get himself going this half if they have a chance of winning this game.
No doubt about it. He's a talented player. Another young guy on this court that you expect to have a bright future.
Can't throw it at his knees.
There goes Biko again. Oh, that one's blocked by Steven. Great defensive play there.
Great job by Cam.
And Steven with the half leg sleeve there. Yeah, you didn't see that too much back in the day. Did that when you were playing? Were there a lot of kids in high school with half leg sleeves?
capital N, capital O. No. No.
These kids grew up playing 2K.
It's a different generation now. I love the pressure that Lovett's putting on the rim, though, getting into that paint.
No doubt about it. They want to win this game, obviously, at home.
You almost kind of have to,
you
right?
Have to,
like,
right. And you've been kind of watching all the other teams, waiting all day.
Like
So,
you're hosting. You
right.
brought all these teams to the crib.
No doubt.
You got to walk out of with a win.
No doubt. 6-point lead currently for Dacula. Back to Presley. That one won't go in. A good rebound for Lovett.
Good 2-for-1 situation here for Lovett. They get a quick one.
Oh, that is a wide open three, and he can't get it. Davis Kennedy, the junior, known for bringing energy off the bench. Shepard's three won't go. Cannon now bringing it back down. Oh, he's going inside, kicks it out. This time it is good. Davis Kennedy.
Got ourselves a ball game.
And that's what he's known for. Taking charges, knocking down shots. Good depth guy for Coach Harner and his staff.
And that's what you want. You want a guy that you can come to at the end of the game and give you some quality minutes when you need it most.
What a third quarter here. Lovett fighting back. It's a 3-point lead for Dacula. And Cannon came to play, kicking it out there to Kennedy. You got boss man D'Lo playing right now in the gym, and a lot of swagger from Lovett's very appropriate. 47-50. A 3-point lead for Dacula. We'll be right back with more HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic here on SUV TV. Back to the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic. It's the start of the fourth quarter here. The finale of a phenomenal day of basketball here at the Lovett School as the Lions hosting the event. They're playing against Dacula. Down 3 points right now, 50-47, going into the final quarter of play. Saw Dacula really put together a team effort in the first half. And you've seen a lot more of a team effort from Lovett in the second half, and Cassani Bartlett almost.
Good ball movement there. Just got to knock that down. Dacula came out starting in the 2-3 zone to begin the fourth quarter.
And Dacula would love nothing more than to spoil the Lions' day here at home. But Lovett's coming through with some intensity. Biko Rice to Cannon. That is good.
Dang. Biko and Cannon.
Biko and Cannon sounds like a phenomenal detective duo. I'd watch that show.
Definitely, I'm tuning in.
Steven and Dacula trying to make something happen. Tied ball game now.
Yeah, Dacula's offense has actually grown a little bit stagnant here in the last few minutes. Definitely looking to get Cam Steven back going.
Certainly need to in Case Presley as well. Team with a great sense of camaraderie. These guys all love each other, hang out with one another. And it shows on the court. We've seen it all day. They've just had great chemistry. They've been able to move the ball around. It seems like people are in the right spots.
Absolutely.
Not too many turnovers.
I think stamina is going to be important for Dacula as well. They only go about 6 deep.
Yeah. Well, that's something, obviously, Coach is going to work on as he continues building this program. Back to Kennedy. Oh, yeah, he is feeling it. Davis Kennedy.
Yeah, they're going to have to get out of that zone, whatever that is that they're running right now, that 2-3 trapping zone.
Lovett.
Leaving guys wide open.
Back in the lead for the first time since the first quarter. Now Cam Stevens trying to make something happen.
Good one more.
Anderson outside. To Greenlaw, obviously missed that one. Now Rice. Timeout called by Lovett. See Jordan right there. Jordan Whiten, HoopAtlanta founder, fired up.
Fired all the way up. Getting his boys going.
And you know Coach Harner very well. What do you think he's drawing up right now? We see Davis Kennedy. What a factor he's been in the second half.
If I'm Coach Harner, I'm putting the ball in Cameron Cannon's hand. I was going to say Cameron Stevens.
A lot of Camerons.
Cameron Cannon's hands for sure. He has the hot hand right now. He's the leader of your team. Let him get himself going.
Obviously a wealth of knowledge there on that side that you're quite familiar with, obviously. Some movement now. Kennedy putting it back up this time. Can't connect. How lucky is Coach Harner to have a guy like Kennedy that could come off the bench and give you a spark?
Absolutely. You got to love your shooters.
Yeah, no doubt.
And you got to show love to your shooters.
Oh, he certainly seems to have a green light. No doubt about that.
Ran a nice little stagger, pin away action for him there. Got a wide open look.
Now Case Presley back in the game for Dacula. He's a game changer. Presley with the ball, sends it inside to Ezekiel.
Bailed him out there. Play straight up. Make him shoot over top of you.
He'll go to the free throw line for two.
Fouls on number 11, Daniel Gaston. His first foul, team second foul.
Dacula obviously right now under 500, 5-8 overall. They're 1-3 in their region.
Every game matters for them right now.
100%.
They absolutely need this win.
And getting this win would be huge for them going into the break. Coming back knowing you beat a team that's as deep as Lovett in their house.
Absolutely.
And they are within one. Dacula, Lovett holding on to that lead to approach the 5:30 mark here in the final quarter. Good defense from Dacula. Cannon just puts it up. And that one's short. I know you didn't like that.
Could have moved the ball a little bit, but he's feeling it right now. Never mad at a heat check. Especially if you come back and compete on the defensive side afterwards. Travel.
Johnson inside. He gets called for the travel.
Shuffled his feet down there.
There goes Cannon.
Oh, yeah, he's going for it right now.
That one looked nice coming off his hands, and Dacula pushing it down the court. Oh, my goodness. Gayon Greenlaw had hit that nice spin move, man. If he would have finished that, that would have been a highlight play right there.
Absolutely. Doesn't sound like the crowd loved that one too much.
No, I don't think so. Looks like he got hit in the eye on a shoot. Some free throws, you're right, the crowd's still chirping about it. They don't like it.
And shout out to our referee crew here. I think they've called a pretty darn good. I think all the refs have called a pretty darn good game all day today.
No doubt. Greenlaw 2 for 2 there. And the Falcons now up 54-53. A well-matched game here. And we'll see who will make the plays to come out on top. That 3-ball won't go. Nice rebound from Greenlaw as Dacula brings it back up. You know, you see the talent, obviously today's event put together by HoopAtlanta. So many of these kids involved with HoopAtlanta just shows you what that has meant to basketball in the state and really in the Atlanta area.
Absolutely. And, you know, once again, shout out to Jordan Whiten for putting on such an amazing event. Also for just running such an amazing program that's giving these kids the opportunity of a lifetime to be able to showcase their abilities.
No doubt. I mean, just being involved even when the season's over, right, with school, staying sharp, getting to meet other talented players.
Yeah.
And the resources Jordan provides is phenomenal through HoopAtlanta. We talked about it earlier in the day, just seeing HoopAtlanta grow. I mean, going from a pickup basketball kind of thing to what it's grown into and how it's affected the youth of the city.
And still growing,
100%. A lot of kids here today involved, and I have a feeling it's just going to continue to grow. And there is a cool factor to HoopAtlanta. You know, you talk to some of these high school kids that are involved with it, and there's pride to it. It's like I don't know, kind of like some social currency of sorts to be involved.
And I think with HoopAtlanta, you know, and not to speak too much to other programs, I think that when it comes to AAU, there are some programs out there that, you know, more or less have a more old school traditional way of doing things, and HoopAtlanta has kind of splashed in the Atlanta market with kind of a new feel to it.
No doubt.
And I think people have just gravitated towards that, and Jordan's done a great job from, you know, just kind of being number one, a great guy, but also marketing his brand. And people are moving towards the program, and I love where things are going.
That's what I was going to say. Well, I think the biggest thing is I call it a cool product because I think the marketing is such a good job. From
Absolutely.
All the videos, the highlights, the graphics. These kids really feel like they're, you know, already in college or professional, you know, the way that they market them. And so I think you'll see more and more programs. You're already seeing it continue to do that. And obviously we're very grateful to be able to call these games through that partnership. And both of these teams would love to win the showcase, I'll tell you that.
Oh, pulled the chair on him. Hands off.
Pick
up a silly foul.
Yeah, Stevens trying to press.
Coach Mike wants to run something here. I believe it'll probably be for Cameron.
See Cannon down there on the baseline. That one won't go, but another shot. Second chance won't go, and he gets fouled this time. Great hustle trying to get those rebounds for Daniel Gadsden. Gadsden again. Cannon.
Great take.
On the inside. This guy is relentless.
Last 3 minutes we got here, 1-point game.
A phenomenal, very close match game. And you see the way Dacula's playing. This has kind of been them all season long. They've been in their games. They just haven't been able to finish as much. And Johnson.
And that's the thing, that they're so close, you know.
Yeah.
Once you find a way to start finishing these close games, like I said, it's a long season. By the time playoffs come around, nobody's going to want to see Dacula in the first round.
No doubt. That won't go for Landon Murphy. As we approach that 2-minute mark, getting into crunch time here. Who wants it more? Steven. Takes the jumper, won't go. What a rebound from Johnson. That's what he's done all season long, and there he goes again. Oh,
whoa.
Travel violation. That one was a bit questionable. Landon Johnson had a 16-rebound game earlier in the season. You're seeing him dominate the boards there, but
great hustle right there, great energy. I mean, you would like to see him get rewarded there instead of the travel call.
That's a tough call. Lovett down a point. trying to make something happen. Biko Rice. That'll fall short. Now Greenlaw, got to be smart with the ball here. Up a point, opportunity to go up by more. Steven cross the court to Shepard. That won't go. And that is Lovett basketball.
Big possession right here for Lovett. Down by 1 with a minute to go. Coach Mike wants to draw up something.
Another timeout. Haven't really seen too much for Anderson Shepard today. He's been in there.
Been very quiet today.
Quiet today for
Unlike
sure.
him. He's shaking his head, walking to the bench right now. Probably pretty upset with himself.
Yeah, he wanted that 3. You're going to have some off days, obviously.
Hey, on the bright side, they're still in this game without
No
one of their
doubt.
major contributors.
No doubt about that. Holding a 1-point lead in a back-and-forth affair. There was a point where it seemed like Dacula could have kind of run away with it, but that just speaks to the talent you've got on the Lovett side and obviously the coaching as well.
Absolutely.
Well, I mean, how many plays have we seen Coach Harner draw up in this game? How many timeouts he's taken?
He's definitely an X and O guy. He's drawing up some great sets, getting his guys going, making sure they take advantage of every timeout opportunity.
Now, he's got a great coaching staff. Obviously, our guy Jordan Whiten does a great job with scouting reports and preparation, and then obviously William Hatcher as well. Coach told me he's been key in film and preparation.
Yeah, those guys are loaded over there.
And Coach Harner was so excited to host this thing as well. He told me, yeah, we really want to show off Lovett and what we have here, our beautiful school, our court, and the support we have from the administration and the fans. Cannon!
Great play.
What a job getting inside there and finishing. Now it's Lovett up by a point, under a minute to go. This one coming down to the wire. Steven.
Don't gamble.
Anderson. Steven asking for some movement there.
Biko switches on.
Yeah, this is some good defense from Lovett. Steven's going to take it in himself, and he'll lay it in. What a big-time play from your best player right there. 1-point lead for the Falcons. And there goes Coach Harner again, calling the timeout.
This is just what Cam does. I believe it was about 2 weeks ago he just hit a game winner as well. Buzzer beater at that.
Let's look at that one more time. Just says, you know what, I'll do it myself. With Biko Rice trailing him, and Biko obviously not wanting to give up some free throws here. Kind of
What a great
retreated
take.
at the end. Yeah, but Cam, Steven.
Cold as ice.
And that's why you go out and get a guy like that.
So what does Lovett do? Does Lovett try to get a quick bucket to make sure that Dacula doesn't get the ball back? Or I'm sorry, do they hold the ball to make sure Dacula doesn't get the ball back, or do they go for a quick bucket? That's the question.
I think you hold on to it, and you try to go for the win with very little time left for Dacula.
I agree.
You see what they can do. It's been back and forth. When it matters the most, the Falcons have been able to score. Lovett's also been able to score. If I'm either team, I'm leaving as little time as possible on the clock and leaving no chances for any opportunities for the opposing team to come back.
I think we all have an idea where the ball's going here.
No doubt about that.
There's somebody cooking. He's steaming over there.
Obviously, a lot of pride at stake here for Lovett. It's their house. 5-2 at home this season. Looking to improve to 6-2. Cannon!
No free throws. That's on the ground.
So they'll now get 15 seconds. Yeah,
That kind of hurts Coach Mike, though, because you drew up your play, and now they got to look at it
they
already.
certainly did. Take a look at that one more time here. Good play drawn up, and yeah, Greenlaw just getting in his way. Biko Rice!
What a block.
Ezekiel with the block. And how about Johnson? And we'll see what they rule here. Johnson's hurt.
I think he rolled up on top of him, diving for the ball. Seems to be okay.
A hustle play, putting his body on the line for his team.
What a great block by Christian there.
Oh, my goodness.
Way to stay disciplined.
That was phenomenal, and he'll check out of the game. And another timeout now, and oh my goodness, 8.9 seconds left in this one.
This is the game we needed to finish.
100%. An incredible slate of games. I mean, we started at 11 a.m. with Providence. That was a phenomenal one. Whitefield playing them. Our next game, Chamblee, is that right?
Yep, Chamblee and Bethlehem.
Bethlehem, that was a great game. Obviously, Midtown and Hab Central, that was a little unexpected, but nonetheless, a phenomenal job by Evan Jefferson and his side. And now this one coming down to the final 8 seconds.
What more can we ask for?
Can't ask for much more than that, Steve. Now Lovett.
I believe you got a foul right away.
Absolutely. Very little time left here.
If you can get a steal or a tip, that'd be great. Foul, 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 foul.
They get it. Not too much time off the clock, 7.2 left.
Case could have got rid of that and kicked it back to Cam. Took a couple extra seconds off the clock. The freshman at the line. High pressure moment.
Yeah, he's been lights out today all season long. His future is extremely bright. And I would love to see them in the postseason to see how he plays.
Absolutely.
In that kind of environment. Oh, and he misses the first one.
It's a big moment for the young man.
And he misses both free throws, and what a rebound!
That's Dacula's ball, on jump ball, that's Dacula's way.
That is Dacula's ball. How about Shepard? We talked about maybe not making as big of an impact on the game on the scoreboard.
You got to do it in other ways, man.
Final seconds, man.
And look who it came down to. Good job, Andy.
That is why he is one of your best players.
You're going to have to foul again right away. Maybe you let Case catch it and foul him again.
Uh-oh. And a timeout. Great job by Lovett there.
Send the freshman back to the line, potentially.
5.5 seconds left, a 1-point game. This one has been a thriller. You just see how much it means for both sides to win this game, too.
Absolutely.
It's been a full-fledged effort. There hasn't been an energy issue on either side. Both coaches had their teams ready to go for this one.
Yeah, neither team should walk away from this with their head down.
No.
They both competed and played wire to wire.
No doubt about it. And, you know, when you sit all day, I mean, when you're the last game of a showcase and you're kind of sitting around all day, what is that like? I mean, you did that quite a few times in your career. I mean, can you get stagnant, or does that benefit you?
You can, especially like a showcase like this where there's multiple games going on, you know, and there's so many different reasons to be distracted.
Right.
I'm a big music guy, so, you know, I like to keep my headphones on and, you know, got a playlist that keeps me locked in, but it's a kind of untraditional. If a normal school day or a normal game, you might have time to go home, take a nap before the game, you know, stick to your normal routine, but this is a little different. So having to wait, hats off to these guys for staying locked in and being able to put on the show that they put on so far.
Great show here, the finale.
Try to make a play while the ball is in the air. If not, foul right away.
They're having trouble inbounding the ball. Steven, didn't foul him. And I don't know if the whistle just came later or if he just.
I think the ref didn't see him. He missed him on that grab. It's a tough one. Might have lost a second there.
You lost a full second there. Now 3.1 left. Cam Stephen going to the free throw line. He's got a chance to make this a 3-point game. First one's true.
All right, still a one-possession game.
And with 3.1 left, you would imagine that Lovett would shoot a 3 anyways. Oh, 2-point game. So 2.5 left. The Falcons up by 2.
Going to have to try to get more of a full court pass or at least get a catch somewhere here around the half court mark. Maybe you got a guy running up the sideline in full sprint. You can kind of hit him on the run for a shot. Otherwise, your only other option is throwing that thing all the way down full court, which is even more dangerous. I would recommend trying to get a catch right here at the half court mark and then making a play towards the sidelines. What up, Russ?
Now, you know everybody in this gym.
It's all Hoop Atlanta love, man. It's all Hoop Atlanta.
Everybody that either walks out of the gym or walks in the gym past our announce table has dapped up Steve or has something to say to him.
It's a family thing.
I've had to share my broadcast partner all day with everybody.
It's been a lot of fun, man. It's good to see all the guys. We haven't all been together in one gym since probably the fall or end of summer. And we're getting ready to kick things back off here in a few months. So.
Well, that's why these showcases are so much fun, right? It brings everybody together from all parts of the area.
Ryan Kane here in front of us is definitely a threat to get this 3 off if they're looking for the 3. Putting Christian Ezekiel on the ball with his 7'2" wingspan.
Some Shepard's on Kane here. And it's Cannon for 3. No! The Lovett Lions walk it off!
Hey!
Winning the HoopAtlanta Showcase!
What a shot! Oh my God!
60-59, Cameron.
Oh my God!
Cannon! Absolutely explosive, the sophomore.
Oh, I feel terrible for Dacula. They played an amazing game.
One heck of a game for the Falcons. A talented team coming into Lovett's house and almost pulling off the upset. But Cameron Cannon says, not in my house.
Big time shot right there.
What a thrilling finish to the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic. Cameron Cannon all smiles, and that is our big gun player of the game.
Hey, boy. Go ahead, have a seat.
We got to get him a headset here. Good stuff, man. Our gun law group, big gun, Cameron Cannon. We got to get him a headset. What a phenomenal job. I mean, to pull that off. There, you're just seeing it over and over. A walk-off at home.
Wow.
He's saying that's crazy. Yeah, I think that's more than crazy. There's better words to describe that. And we're gonna get his thoughts here very soon. I'll have you put that on. And then, can you test it out for me? Yeah, it might take a second.
All right. Oh, yeah, I hear
you got me? All right, we are here with Mr. Cannon. Can you do the cannon for me?
Cannon.
Man, I mean, what did Coach call there, and was that what was supposed to happen?
Yeah, he said go get the ball after the roundabout. So I got it and I shot it and it went in. So just grateful, man. That's it.
Yeah, coming into this half, Steve and I talked about how you needed to get going. You were going to be one of those key guys in the second half. You really, came out with some fire. What was the difference between the first half and second half for you?
So we started off with energy, and everybody was hot, but then they had a run. So we at halftime, coach put emphasis on we had to come out with energy, and that's what we did. And we had to get stops, and we won the game.
Absolutely. And Cam, I just want to let you know I absolutely love your game, man. You're relentless on the offensive end. The way you apply pressure to the defense at all times, that's something very special.
Thank you.
When it comes to your game, what is the next step? How do you continue to expand your game to help this team as you guys make a playoff run?
Just being more of a leader on the court, just another coach on the court. And everybody knows what I could do on the offense, and that's I want to take the next step on my defense level. And I feel like today I did that, and I have to keep it going into these bigger games like this. So, yeah, I feel like I just need to be better on defense, be more of a leader on the court, and we can't have those runs where the other team gets energy like that, because we can lose those type of games, and we have to keep the energy up. So that's my job, to keep the energy up.
Cameron,
so that's what I'm working on.
What does it say about your team, that the adversity you guys face? I know you're at home, but you played a very talented team on the other end of Dacula, obviously. What does it say about your team that you were able to kind of get past that adversity and then to finish the way you did?
It's different from last year. We all dogs now. Everybody said we wasn't gonna do what we did. So I feel like we have a chip on our shoulder, and we coming out every game like this. So it's nothing new. Just stay tuned. That's it.
Cameron Cannon, our gun law group, Big Gun. And this is for you, my friend. Congratulations and
well
best
deserved.
of luck
You earned it.
as the season continues. One heck of a finish. You just made our day here calling the game.
Absolutely.
Thank you, man. And what a phenomenal finish to the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic. A phenomenal group of games, and the way it just finished, I'm honestly at a loss for words right now, Steve. I know I'm still talking. But
Talk through it.
I don't even know how to describe what we just saw there. I mean, for a sophomore to do what he just did, put the team on his back in the biggest pressure situation, and to walk it off like that, what else can you really say?
Yeah, I mean, everybody here should be going home happy seeing a finish like that. Shout out to Cameron Cannon. Shout out to Coach Mike. Shout out to Jordan and the rest of the staff. They put on a heck of a show for us here today. And for that kid to have that amount of ice in his veins, take that shot at the end of the game, man, he should be proud, and he's going to have a great Merry Christmas.
A heck of a way to go into the holiday break. Lovett now improves to 9-4 on the season. Their home record 6-2. Thank you guys so much for joining us for the HoopAtlanta Holiday Classic. For Steve McClellan, I'm Suda Upadea. Special thanks to our sponsor, Gun Law Group. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Merry Christmas.